My ex-girlfriend took revenge on me 100 times and now she is kneeling down begging for mercy. Then, the phone in my pocket rang. On the other end, her voice was cold and distant. You dumped me back then because my family went bankrupt, right? Hearing that, I looked down at the diagnosis in my hand: late-stage stomach cancer. Yeah, I replied. I heard your family made a comeback. For old time's sake, could you lend me 100,000? A sneer echoed from the phone. Gu Chen, you really haven't changed. You actually have the nerve to ask me for money? Don't ever let me see you again, or I'll make you pay for what you did. I gave a bitter smile. No one knew the capital she used to make her comeback was paid for with one of my kidneys. And in return, I got a critical illness notice. After breaking up with Lin Wan, I took on all kinds of odd jobs. I was supposed to go home and rest after my last delivery today. But when I stood outside the private room with the food in hand, my feet refused to move. Because the familiar voice from inside belonged to the woman I once loved with my life. The same woman I had deeply hurt. Time was almost up. I had no choice but to push open the door, holding the black swan cake. Steam poured out as I stepped inside. The room was full of familiar faces. I lowered my cap and pretended not to know anyone. Lin Wan, I didn't expect you to come to the reunion this year. What an honor. Rumor had it that since I left, she, who had never liked socializing, showed up every year. While I, who used to always attend, never appeared again. That's weird. Why hasn't Gu Chen shown up these past few years? Someone explained, you didn't know. Back then, Gu Chen abandoned Wanwan when she needed him the most. He wouldn't dare show his face. He's got no shame. Everyone clicked their tongues and sighed in pity. Lin Wan said nothing. She sat among the crowd, half of her face hidden in the shadows. The other half was visible under the dim light, eyes calm, unreadable. I lowered my head, afraid to look at her. I walked to the center and asked quietly, excuse me, which one of you is Mr. Shui? Here's your cake. Shui Yang waved his hand. Put it there. All right, I'll open it for you to check. I knelt on one knee and opened the box, following procedure step by step. Trying hard to hide my nervousness, afraid of being recognized. My voice trembled, and so did my hands. Luckily, they were too busy drinking and laughing to notice me. But under the dim light, I could feel someone staring at me. Lin Wan, we heard you have a new boyfriend again. Didn't he bring him today? She smiled faintly. Don't worry. He'll be here soon. Everyone looked forward to meeting him. But I just wanted to run away. It's already late. I bet Gu Chen isn't coming this year either. The class monitor said, I messaged him on WeChat. It showed as read, so he saw it. Why he didn't come, no one knows. Of course, they knew. Lin Wan wasn't here for the reunion. She was waiting for me. But I pretended not to notice, and ignored the monitor's message. I'll video call him. He messaged me just days ago. Hearing that, I quickly packed the cake box, preparing to leave. But as I turned, I accidentally bumped into someone. Wine spilled all over her and splashed onto Lin Wan. What the hell is wrong with you? Can't you watch where you're going? Jiang Nan was furious. Her carefully chosen white dress was soaked in red wine, ruined. Lin Wan's outfit was stained too. The damage wasn't obvious, but the dress was clearly expensive and likely unsalvageable. I bowed my head, voice low. I'm sorry, it was an accident. How much was your dress? I'll pay for it. Jiang Nan snapped, pay? Can you afford it? Her dress is a limited edition from overseas. You think a delivery guy like you can afford it in your lifetime? I didn't dare look at Lin Wan. Because she was right. I couldn't afford it. I turned to her. I'm sorry, Miss Lin. I'll find a way to repay you for the dress. Just give me some time. She looked up. With my hat and mask on, only my eyes were visible. She couldn't recognize me. But she stared long and hard, as if trying to see through me. I quickly lowered my head. People like you love to write IOUs and then disappear, someone scoffed. You think we're stupid? I clenched my fists. Don't worry. I'll pay every cent. Laughter broke out. With what? Your entire net worth might not even cover one of her earrings. Forget it. Just call the police and let them deal with him. No. If they called the police, my identity would be exposed. And my mother was still waiting for me at home. While I was panicking inside, my phone rang. A video call. The monitor frowned. That's weird. I'm video calling Chen. Why is your phone ringing? Someone else calling you. Why aren't you answering? All eyes turned to me. And just like that, I was recognized. It's you? Chen. You're doing food delivery now. Their shocked stares pierced through me. Someone sighed. I stood frozen, feeling like I was stripped naked in front of everyone. Lynn Wan walked up, pulled off my cap with her own hands. So it really is you. I didn't dare look at her. Miss Lynn, how much is the dress? I'll pay for it. Mocking voices rang out. Chen, with your finances, you'll never afford it in this lifetime. If you hadn't dumped one back then, half of the Lin family's fortune would been yours. You wouldn't be here humiliated like this. Lin Wan sneered. Him? Worthy. Her words were filled with resentment and mockery. A direct stab at how I abandoned her. Back then, the Lin family was in crisis. Her father was gravely ill. And when she needed me the most, I broke up with her. She bore all the pressure from the outside world and still had to care for her bedridden father. When she needed support the most, I left. I dared not imagine the pain I caused her. Of course she hated me now. I shakily took out all the cash I had. I'm sorry, Miss Lin. This is all I have for now. If needed, I'll write an IOU and repay everything. She glanced at the crumpled bills and smiled with contempt. Then pointed at the table full of alcohol. Drink it all, and I'll let it go. I looked at the wine, recalling the doctor's words from a few days ago. Atrophic gastritis. No smoking or drinking. If it flares up, the consequences could be severe. But now, if I didn't drink, she wouldn't let me go. Chapter 2, Forced. Lin Wan's icy gaze pierced through me like a blade, full of fury. I never expected our reunion would be like this. My heart was a tangled mess of emotions. If I didn't drink today, she would never let me go. But I didn't have time to waste. I still had to get back to take care of my sick mother. I turned to glance at the table full of freshly chilled beer, at least 10 bottles. I wasn't sure if my stomach could handle that much cold alcohol. But one thing I did know, if I drank all of that, I'd be in agony. Still, in this situation, I no longer had a choice. Seeing that I didn't move, Lin Wan's cold voice rang out again. What? Don't want to drink? If you're unwilling, that's fine too. Kneel down and beg me to forgive you. Her voice turned even sharper, and her cold, venomous eyes locked onto mine. This wasn't the Lin Wan I once knew. She was a completely different person from the one in my memories. She used to be loved by all, innocent, kind, with a sweet voice. But now, she was aggressive, heartless, her brows filled with chill and disdain. Someone spoke up for her. Chen, what happened back then was your fault. If you're still a man, kneel and apologize. Lin Wan is giving you a chance. Don't be ungrateful. If it were me, I wouldn't have let you off this easy. The crowd urged me on. Lin Wan, now visibly impatient, stood up and snapped. If you're not willing, then tell me the truth about why you left me back then. Was it because I lost everything? Is that why you left me? I raised my eyes to meet hers. I wouldn't tell her the truth. Because that was my decision. Even if I had to be misunderstood, I would swallow the truth myself. I picked up one of the cold bottles of beer. I'll drink. Once I'm done, we're even. You let me go. Lin Wan hadn't expected me to choose alcohol over explaining. She glared at me in anger. Fine. Since you'd rather drink than speak the truth, then drink. But? Add a crate of baijiu. Bring in another crate. If you can walk out after finishing all this, I'll let you go. Gasps echoed around the room. The bet had just gotten serious. This much beer plus baijiu. He'd end up in the hospital. The class monitor stood up, trying to intervene. Wan, maybe just let it go with a few drinks. if he finishes all this. But Lin Wan cut him off coldly. What's this amount of alcohol? I drank more than this back then and I survived. Why do you think the Lin family made a comeback? It was because I drank my way through one glass at a time. Her words were full of fury. I knew she'd had it hard these past years. Life had turned a once delicate princess into a hardened woman. She had sacrificed so much. If anyone here feels sorry for him, then you drink in his place. No one dared to challenge Lin Wan's current status in Haicheng. The class monitor had no choice but to back off. I looked at the woman I once loved so deeply. Her gaze was cold and full of venom. It was hatred. The kind that seeps into your bones. I took a deep breath. Thank you, monitor. I'll drink it myself. Then, I started uncapping the bottles, one after another, and downed them. The icy liquid made my whole body shiver, my stomach twisting in pain. With more alcohol, my insides churned between cold and burn. Cold sweat dripped from my forehead. But seeing how much was still left on the table, I had no choice but to keep drinking. Eventually, people couldn't bear watching anymore and tried to intervene. But Lin Wan shouted them all back, anyone who speaks for him again consider yourself an enemy of mine. What was supposed to be a joyful gathering had turned into a grim scene. No one wanted to stay. Wanwan, this is clearly between you and Chen. It's South, not our place to interfere. We're leaving. One by one, they all left. Only a few people remained. My stomach was boiling in alcohol. I nearly vomited several times. I knew if this kept up, I'd end up in the hospital. But I couldn't stop. She walked over, grabbed my collar, and spat, still pretending to be tough. Still won't apologize. I pried her hand off. If the apology you want is about the dress, then sorry, I won't apologize. She furiously smashed a bottle on the ground. The shattering glass screeched through the room. You know damn well that's not what I meant. I forced down my discomfort. Then I really don't know what you mean. There's one bottle left. I'll finish it, and you'll let me leave. It was a high-proof bottle of Baijiu. I stared at it, and a wave of nausea rose in my chest. The pungent smell stung my throat. I coughed violently, my face turning red. Just as I raised the bottle again, Lin Wan suddenly slapped it from my hand. Get out. Get the hell out of here. I stumbled and fell to the floor. Both of our hands were cut by the broken glass. Seeing blood drip from her hand made my heart ache, but I forced myself to stay indifferent. I watched as she wrapped her hand herself. I stood silently by. Then I rose, hiding my bleeding hand behind my back. Thank you, Miss Lin. I drank all the alcohol. So I don't need to pay for the dress, right? She let out a cold laugh. After a pause, she replied. You don't need to pay for the dress. But I won't let you off. You'll pay for what you did all those years ago. Just as I was about to leave, the door opened and someone walked in. It was Gu. He looked surprised to see me, then broke into a sly smile. Brother, what are you doing here? Everyone was shocked. I didn't answer and tried to leave, but Gu wasn't going to let it slide. He blocked my path. Did you know today is Lin Wan's birthday? You're already here, why not stay and celebrate with us? Where have you been all these years? I glared at him. He clearly knew everything, yet still asked such loaded questions. No comment. Gu sighed dramatically. What a shame. You were so determined to leave back then. To find your adoptive parents. Mom and Dad were devastated. Are you doing okay now? My stomach already felt like it was on fire. Hearing him say that, I clenched my fists. I'm fine. Thanks for your concern. Of course I'm concerned. You're my brother after all, Gu replied innocently, then looked toward Lin Wan. Oh, right. Our engagement party is coming up. You must attend. Engagement party. His words froze me in place. I wasn't shocked that Lin Wan was getting married. I was shocked that she would marry Gu. I knew better than anyone what kind of person he was. Chapter 3 You are not qualified. Seeing that I didn't say anything, Gu said again, you will bless us, right, brother? He walked over and held Lin Wan in his arms, and Lin Wan did not refuse and leaned against him. I clenched my fists tightly and glanced at the two people in front of me. One is the one I once loved with my life, and the other is the one who once took my life. There was nothing I could do at the moment. Everyone present was waiting for my answer. Would I respect and bless you, or would I feel resentful? Lin Wan stood behind me and looked at me. Her dark eyes seemed to be expecting something, waiting for something. But I turned my head away and said coldly, "Your engagement has nothing to do with me." I left the box without looking back. Now I have nothing and am still dragging this broken body. There was nothing good enough for her, and she deserved someone better. I stumbled to the trash can outside and vomited. The pungent taste of alcohol filled my throat, choking my tears and making my steps a little weak. My stomach aches and cramps. As soon as he finished vomiting, he was driven away by the security guard at the door. "What's wrong with you? Your car has been parked here for so long, get out of here." I immediately stood up and said, "Sorry, I'll be leaving right away." My palm was still bleeding. I endured the pain and pulled out the glass shards bit by bit with my own hands, then put on gloves and rushed home. On a dark city night, the wind is always cool, and it seems to clear my cloudy head. I didn't expect that we would meet in this way after so many years. If my adoptive mother hadn't been seriously ill and wanted to come back here a few months ago, we probably would never have met again. I brought some things to my adoptive mother, and when I returned to the rental house, she was still awake. "Mom, why aren't you asleep yet? I brought you some midnight snacks, please have some." The foster mother sat up and leaned her back against the bed. "No, I'm not hungry. I'm just a little worried that you haven't come back yet. What's wrong with your hand? What happened? Let me see." My foster mother noticed my injured hand, and I immediately shook it casually. "It's okay, it's just a scratch. Have some food, I've already bought it. I'm going to take a shower first." "Go ahead, take a shower and rest early." After closing the door of my foster mother's bedroom, I took a shower and watched the water wash over the wound. The water hit the wound, but I didn't feel any pain. My mind was full of Lin Wan. Scenes from the past came flooding in. The two people who once swore to grow old together, now saw this scene when they met again. The next morning I made breakfast and went out. When I arrived at the company, I was told that I had been complained about yesterday. "Gu Chen, what happened to you? You've been complained about so much. Aren't you always very cautious?" After hearing what my leader said, I quickly understood what was going on. Was it the buyer who bought the cake last night who complained? The leader nodded. "Yes, that's it. They said you had a bad service attitude, were overtime, and had other misconducts. You'll be charged for this order, you know that, be more careful next time. Originally, the superior said they wanted to fire you, but considering your family's situation, I interceded for you. Just work harder next time." I roughly know who made the complaint, but I can only endure it silently. "Okay, thank you. I'll pay attention next time." After delivering the orders in the morning, I went home to bring lunch to my foster mother at noon. In the afternoon, my colleagues asked me to help deliver some orders nearby. "Help me quickly, my car broke down. If I don't deliver it, it will be overdue." "I'll be right over, send me the address." We often help each other deliver orders, so I immediately went over to get his order and delivered it according to the address. But when I helped him deliver the takeaway to the designated address, I found out that it was Lin Wan's company. I wanted to call the customer to ask her to come down and get it, but she refused, so I had to bite the bullet and go up to the 12th floor. The moment I stepped into the elevator, I prayed in my heart that I would not meet Lin Wan. But often the more you don't want to encounter something, the more it will come. I lowered my head and handed the takeaway to the customer, then immediately turned around and left the office. But when she was walking out of the door with her head covered, she bumped into the person in front of her, and the documents in her hand fell to the ground. I immediately apologized and squatted on the ground to help pick up the documents. "I'm sorry, I didn't see it just now. I'm really sorry." The other party didn't say anything, but stopped after hearing my voice and stood there without picking up the documents. She just folded her arms across her chest and looked down at me as I picked up all the documents. When I picked up the documents and stood up, I realized that the person standing in front of me was Lin Wan. I was stunned. "Sorry, this is the file you requested." After a few awkward seconds, I stuffed the file into her hands and immediately ran out of the office and into the hallway. Just as I was frantically pressing the elevator button, Lin Wan's voice sounded behind me. Stop. I stopped where I was for a moment, and her tone didn't seem friendly. She came up to me and glared at me. I don't want to see people like you in my company anymore. I looked up at her. If that was really the way to go, then that was fine. Okay, I won't grab orders from here in the future, and I promise I won't appear in front of you again. That better be the case, otherwise, I'll put you out of a job. I know that she has the ability to get the company to fire me and let me say goodbye to this job. I clenched my palms and said, don't worry, I'll do what I say. Lin Wan sneered, really? But you said at the beginning that you would never show up again, so what is this now? A qualified ex should be as good as dead, not haunting like you. I know she hates me and has long treated me as if I were dead. Sorry. I said that and prepared to leave, but she didn't want to let me go. I'm sorry. When we meet again, all you can say is sorry. But apart from sorry, I can't say anything else, except one thing. Besides I'm sorry, there's only one thing I want to say. Lin Wan suddenly looked up at me, as if waiting for me to explain or confess. Don't marry Guu. He is not a good man. He is not worth it. Hearing what I said, Lin Wan laughed. Chen, what qualifications do you have to say that about him? She rushed to me angrily, grabbed my clothes and yelled at me. If he hadn't helped me, helped the Lin family, and supported me silently over the years, do you think I would be where I am today? You were the one who abandoned me when I was most helpless. What qualifications do you have to say whether I am worthy or not? Her eyes were full of hatred. She stared at me fiercely and roared angrily. He doesn't deserve it, so do you deserve it? Tell me, how are you worthy? I really don't have the qualifications because I didn't say a word of comfort when she needed me the most. Instead, he unilaterally announced the breakup through a message, and from then on, he disappeared from her world. She had every right to hate me. But she absolutely could not marry Guu. Chapter 4 Complaints. The person in front of me is the one I love to the core, but facing her questioning, I cannot refute it at this moment. Seeing her in so much pain, my heart also ached extremely. But what can I do or say? Now I am a complete useless person. I let go of her hand coldly. I am reminding Miss Lin with good intentions. Whether you listen or not has nothing to do with me. Lin Wan became even more annoyed after hearing this. Yes, it really has nothing to do with you. Who I marry has nothing to do with you. Because the thing I'm least qualified to teach in this world is you. Now I really don't have the qualifications anymore. I clenched my palms and said, then I wish Miss Lin happiness. I was trying hard to suppress my inner discomfort and was about to leave, but she spoke angrily and harshly to my back. Don't you have any regrets about your decision back then? There was a mixture of complex emotions in her voice, anger, expectation, or something else. I stopped where I was, with my back to her, and was silent for a long time, before speaking word by word. No, I have never regretted my decision. I won't regret it in the future. Upon hearing this, Lin Wan angrily threw the folder in her hand at me. The hard folder hit my back with a heavy sound, but I didn't feel any pain. She asked me with great disappointment and anger. That means you left because you thought I would be a burden to you. I clenched my fists at my sides and said through gritted teeth, yes, that's exactly what happened. After all, what I wanted at that time was someone who could help me get ahead, not someone like you who was going to go bankrupt. You and your family will only be a burden to me, and I don't want to be with a burden like you. After saying that, I walked into the elevator without looking back, and she roared behind me. Well, in that case, you will regret the decision you made back then. The elevator door slowly closed, and she gradually became blurred in front of me. The moment I closed the door, I could no longer control my emotions. He put on a hat, covering his face, and let the sadness spread. I suddenly hated myself. Why did I hurt her once back then, and why did I hurt her again now? Those cruel words, spoken again, were like a double-edged sword, and none of us benefited from it. Both were stabbed by the sharp blade handed over by the other party. When I got out of the elevator, I saw Guu standing outside waiting. I'm not sure if he saw me, but he glanced at me. I will always remember that look. It was the person who kicked me into the sea 5 years ago. After leaving there, I went straight back to the company. There aren't too many tasks today, and I don't know what's going on. It seems like the number of orders assigned to me is getting smaller and smaller. In addition, I stayed up too late recently, and I felt a little tired, so I didn't pay much attention to this matter. Seeing that I couldn't get the order, I went home early. I went to the market and bought some vegetables and brought them home. My adoptive mother was very happy to see me back. Why did you come back so early today? It seems that there is not much work today, so I came back first. How do you feel today? It's okay. Alas, it's all because of me, an old woman, that you are dragged down. Mom, what are you talking about? You saved me twice. Please sit down at the door first. I'll go cook and we can eat later. The foster mother smiled and nodded, okay. I took the vegetables to the kitchen to cook, and my adoptive mother sat at the door. It used to be like this every day. It's just that my adoptive mother has been in poor health recently and has been coming out less often. At the beginning, I would occasionally come out to see her and talk to her. But when I'm waiting for the food to be cooked, I'm afraid that the food in the pot will get burnt, so I want to wait until it's done before I get out. But when I came out, I found that my adoptive mother had fallen to the ground at the door at some point. The moment I saw my adoptive mother, my heart suddenly tightened and I had a bad feeling. Mom? Mom? How are you? My adoptive mother didn't respond at all, but she was still breathing. I quickly called 120 and sent her to the hospital. Soon the doctor told me, Mr. Gu, your mother's condition can't be delayed any longer. This time it's confirmed to be acute leukemia. I have already told you about the condition of this disease. It was not serious before, but the situation is not optimistic now. Please decide on treatment as soon as possible. This situation can be controlled with chemotherapy, and a transplant can be done later to extend the lifespan. I have always known about my adoptive mother's condition, but I didn't tell her. I lied to her and said it was just another illness. She has always thought that it was due to her old age and the poor functioning of her body. Thank you, doctor. I roughly understand the situation now. I would like to ask how much the treatment will cost. How much can the medical insurance cover, how many cycles are needed, and the follow-up treatment situation. The doctor looked at me and roughly understood my situation. The cost may be a bit high, so you should be mentally prepared. You can ask Director Liu for details. He will explain it to you in detail. Now let's stabilize the patient's condition first. I nodded and said, okay, I'll go find Director Liu now. After listening to the doctor's story, I suddenly felt uneasy because the cost of treatment far exceeded my current savings. Even with treatment, it can only maintain the initial stage temporarily, and it is simply unable to afford the follow-up. Think about it. Should you try conservative treatment or something else? Give me a reply as soon as possible so we can formulate a plan. I pinched the corner of my clothes and said, okay, I'll give you an answer as soon as possible. Back in the ward, my foster mother had already woken up. She clamored to go home, go back. Hospitalization costs money, and I'm fine. I held her down and said, don't worry, we have medical insurance. Besides, since we are here, let's do a physical examination. Didn't the doctor tell me last time that it's best to get a checkup every 3 months when you're older? That way I can rest assured. The adoptive mother was skeptical, that won't work either. The checkup will cost money. Let's go back. I smiled and said, you forgot that our company provides free physical examinations every year. Our leader helped me get 2 of them. Don't worry. The foster mother was relieved after hearing this. I am old and there is nothing good to see after the examination. I had just comforted her when I received a call from my boss. Chen, are you free now? I don't have time right now. Is there anything I can do for you? Manager Zhang was silent for a while, as if he had something difficult to say, and he spoke after a while. Well, there is something I still need to tell you. You should be mentally prepared. Hearing his tone, I immediately had a bad feeling. Manager, just tell me, I can accept it. Manager Zhang coughed lightly, his voice a little regretful. I'm sorry, Chen, I tried my best. I don't know what's going on. You've received more complaints recently, and the higher-ups just notified me that they want to fire you. You didn't give any other reason. You didn't tell me when I asked. It seems like you can't run away from this place from now on. Have you offended anyone recently? Otherwise, the higher-ups wouldn't have been so ruthless. When I heard what the manager said, I instantly hit rock bottom. When I needed money the most, I lost my job. And the person who caused me to lose my job was most likely the person I once loved the most. Chapter 5. I Won't Let You Go. Chen. Chen. The manager pulled me back from my trance and said, "I'm listening. Sorry to bother you during this time." Manager John sighed, "I have no other choice. If you want to find a job, I can help you ask." "Thank you, I'll figure it out myself. Sorry to bother you during this time." After hanging up the phone, I went to pay the money to my adoptive mother, settled her down, and then contacted my colleagues to help me find a job. Considering that I have to take care of my mother during the day, I can only choose to work at night. Do you know where there is a temporary worker recently? I'll be fine for the night shift. John, who knew I was fired, and he said, "I just saw a hotel recruiting, the salary seems to be good, you can go and take a look. It seems like they are holding some kind of event today and are short of people." "Okay, then send me the address and I'll go take a look." According to the information given by Jong Hu, I quickly found the address of the hotel. The dinner started in the evening, and people were needed right now. Because I had done this job before and was familiar with the job, and the manager saw that I looked good, so he registered my information and let me start the job. The work is relatively easy, but a bit tedious. It's about the layout and arrangement of the banquet venue, and after the banquet starts, I'll be the waiter serving the wine. Usually, important people come to this kind of banquet. I didn't expect to see Lin Wan here. She was standing in the crowd in a red halter dress with a slim waist, her long black hair draped over her shoulders, and her delicate little face, looking very bright and charming. After not seeing her for so many years, she has transformed from a cute girl into a sexy young woman, shining brightly among the crowd. Looking at her across the crowd, I was in a trance for a moment. If I had stayed, what would have happened? What would have been the ending between us? "Waiter, bring me a glass of wine." The guest's shout brought me back from my memories. I carried the poured wine over, but someone accidentally touched the plate in my hand. In an instant, the tray of wine spilled all over the other person, and their wine glasses shattered all over the floor. The guest immediately started to curse. "What the hell are you doing? Don't you have eyes?" He was wiping his clothes while cursing at me. I knew he was not someone to be trifled with, so I quickly apologized and explained. Not only did the guest not listen to my explanation, but he angrily shouted, "I don't care what your reason is. You didn't serve it properly, it's your own negligence, you must pay for it." The guests who come here are either rich or noble, and a set of clothes for them is very expensive, but there are also some who pretend to be cool, like the one in front of you. "Sorry, I can wash it for you and send it to your home." "What if you ruin my clothes? Can you afford to pay for it?" I looked at his clothes, and they weren't the kind that couldn't be washed. "Your brand of clothes can be dry cleaned, there won't be any problem." The guest did not accept this suggestion, but insisted that I had ruined his good evening. "Look at my leather shoes, they are all dirty. Clean them for me. Otherwise, this matter will not end." Seeing more and more people looking at me, I was afraid of the bad influence, so I had to squat down and wipe him clean with my clothes. Seeing me give in, he seemed very pleased and said to the person next to him, "See. You can never sympathize with such a person. Because only a loser like him would do such a menial job. As a man, you might as well die if you live to this point." The laughter from the audience was very harsh, but I could only endure it. Because I knew if I argued with him, I would lose the job. I endured the humiliation and was about to start polishing his leather shoes, but the next second, Lin Wan's voice sounded behind me. "Mr. Gao, I'm the one hosting this dinner. If you have any questions, you can come to me. But don't embarrass a waiter, because doing so would be a disgrace to your status. After all, this is my party. If this gets out, it will be bad for both you and me." The other party was very afraid of Lin Wan and immediately retracted his foot. Embarrassed, he said, "This waiter has no eyes. Look, it spilled all over me." Lin Wan took a few steps forward, and my heart suddenly began to panic. At this time, I squatted on the ground with my back to her. "Since this happened at my party, I'll pay for it. Is that okay with you?" The other party was a little embarrassed. "How can I ask Mr. Lin to pay for it? I'll just go back and wash it." After saying that, he turned and left. I stood up from the ground and turned my back to Lin Wan. She nervously pinched the clothes in her hands and said in a low voice, "Thank you." Then I was about to flee the scene quickly, but Lin Wan stopped me. "Stop. I stopped suddenly. Could it be that she recognized me? I heard the sound of her high heels behind me, and she was getting closer to me step by step. My heart was pounding nervously. I didn't dare speak and held my breath. You just dropped something, take it back. What? I hurriedly pinched my pocket and found that my wallet had fallen out. And in the wallet there are old photos of her and I. She'll find out once she opens it. I didn't turn around, but reached behind me to take it. Thank you. The hand that reached out didn't get anything for a long time, but her voice was heard instead. You are so rude, aren't you? I just helped you out, but you don't even dare to say thank you to me in person. It's not that I'm impolite, it's that I don't dare. Now that there is such a huge gap in our status, it would be awkward to meet each other again. Sorry, today is my first day at work and I'm a little uncomfortable with it. Lynn Wan smiled when she heard this. Not used to it. You were acting normal when you served wine to others just now. Why is it different when it comes to me? Do you think I'm ugly? Or do you think I'm too fierce? Or do you think I'm not worthy? I clenched my palms. How can you be ugly? You are the most beautiful in my heart. But our meetings now are no longer the same as they were in the past. Ms. Lin misunderstood. It's me who is unworthy. Please give me your wallet. Thank you for what you did just now. I have other things to do. If the foreman finds out that I haven't been there, he will deduct my salary. I thought she would give me the wallet, but I heard Lin Wan take a deep breath. Then he angrily shouted, "Gu Chen, how long are you going to pretend? Do you think I'm still the same as I was back then, easy to fool and deceive? You really put a lot of thought into it. You actually dared to come here to work. What do you want to gain by appearing in front of me with such deliberate intentions? You're trying to gain my sympathy by showing off your miserable condition? Or do you think I'm as stupid as I was back then and would believe you?" Hearing this, my whole body suddenly tensed up and my heart instantly became nervous. Lin Wan lifted her legs and came to me, standing opposite me and looking at me. She was holding my wallet in her hand, which was open, and she pulled out the photos inside. You are so calculating. You even kept this photo. Do you think I will be soft-hearted? I never thought about it because it was the only photo I had, a photo of us together. I relied on this photo to get through countless dark days and pain. I didn't explain, give me the wallet, I'm leaving now. Lin Wan sneered, leave? You wish too much. I told you not to fall into my hands. If you fall into my hands, you know the consequences. Chapter 6 Tearing up our photos. Lin Wan's words startled me. It seems like I won't be able to escape today. According to her, she won't let me go if I fall into her hands now. I raised my eyes to look at the person in front of me, and for a moment, I actually felt that he was a little strange. In my memory, she was simple and kind, and she would feel sad for a long time even when a small animal was injured. Now it has become so aggressive. How deep the hurt must be to make her hate so much. Thinking of this, I couldn't help but blame myself. I could even feel the despair she felt after seeing the text message, like the despair of being alone in the dark with no one responding. She held my wallet in her left hand and the photo in her right. Want it? I can only give you one, either a photo or a wallet, you choose one. I looked at what she had in her hand and I thought she was just trying to test me. But that was the only thought I had about her. Ms. Lin, why bother me? I'm just a worker. Really? If you know my identity, why do you dare to do this to me? Aren't you afraid of being complained about? Of course I am afraid. I just lost my job and now I am being complained about. I want to know where to go when I wake up tomorrow. Thank you for helping me out just now. I was also rude just now. I apologize to you. The person standing in front of me was the one I risked my life to save, but now I have to apologize to her in such a humble manner. Although I found it hard to accept it in my heart, I still controlled my emotions. Can you give my things back to me? Lin Wan sneered, do you think I can give you the things just by apologizing? I was a little shocked. When did she become like this? But I still suppressed my emotions. Then what do you want from me, Miss Lin? I looked at the person in front of me, and she was still holding the wallet and photos. Choose one. If you choose the one I have in mind, I will let you go. I clenched my fists, then finally breathed a sigh of relief and pointed to my wallet. I need my wallet. Please give it to me. Although there is not much money in my wallet, I can get the ID card later, but if I choose the photo, then, will she see through everything I hide? In my current state, I am no longer worthy of being by her side. Even if I like her so much in my heart, I am not worthy of saying it out loud. Lin Wan was a little surprised that I chose something else in the photo with her. Shouldn't keeping the photo prove that you still care? Why didn't you choose it? Lin Wan looked at me in disbelief. You don't choose a photo, you choose a wallet, then why do you put this photo here? During the days when she was away, I relied on it to get through countless days and nights. It is very important, very important, very important. However, I cannot express how important this is. My chest felt like it was blocked and the pain was indescribable. I clenched my palms tightly, and my fingernails felt deep pain on my palms. After a moment, I smiled. You mean this photo? It's been in my wallet for a long time, but I never had time to do anything with it. I'm busy with work, so I don't care. You know men don't care about these things. When she heard what I said, Lin Wan's face instantly turned cold. Don't care, right? Okay, I don't care. She angrily threw her wallet at me, hitting me hard, and the contents of the wallet were scattered all over the floor. Several cards with little balance, an ID card, a social security card, some banknotes, and a few 50-cent and 1 yuan coins. Seeing them exposed on the ground was like stripping me naked. Lin Wan held up the photo and said coldly, "You didn't choose the photo just for the few bucks in your wallet." I looked at the money on the ground and whispered, "Yeah, the wallet is much more valuable than the photo. After all, it's just an old photo and a piece of waste paper." When I said these words, my heart ached, and only I knew it. I dare not imagine how disappointed she was when she heard this. Sure enough, when Lin Wan heard this, she was so angry that her face turned black and she was full of disappointment. It seems that you still love money. If that's the case, then there's no point in you keeping this photo. After saying that, she tore the photo into pieces in public and threw it hard in my face. Watching our only connection being ripped apart, my heart broke with it. She may think it's just a photo, but for me, it's the last memory I have left. For a moment, my heart was filled with bitterness, but I couldn't vent it out. Don't show up in front of me again. Because your presence will only make me hate you more. Otherwise, I will make you live a life worse than death. If you dare to show up again, I will pay you back double for what you did to me. Lin Wan looked at me angrily, turned around and left without looking back. I endured the soreness and discomfort in my nose and squatted down to pick up things on the ground. After picking up the money and things in the wallet, I took a look at the broken photos on the ground. Our faces were torn into pieces. The good memories of the past can never be put together again. The only thing that accompanied me day and night can now only lie in front of me like this. I reached out to the fragments with trembling hands, but they were blown away by the wind and scattered everywhere. At that moment I knew that I had lost the only thing I had. Restraining my inner discomfort, I left the banquet hall and found the foreman. "Sorry, something just happened." The foreman looked at me impatiently and said, "I already know. Please change your clothes and leave." I knew that once Lin Wan found out, I might have to change jobs again. Feel sorry. I turned around and prepared to leave, not planning on asking for my wages. Those wine glasses and other things were more expensive than the wages I had received for these few hours. "Wait a minute, I'll give you your wages." The foreman suddenly stopped me and stuffed the money into my hand. "Don't ask anything. Just take the money and leave. You're lucky. The boss didn't cause you any trouble this time." I was a little surprised. Didn't Lin Wan complain to the boss about me? And she even paid me back. Thank you. I see. Whether it was her or not, I knew I had to leave now. I came out of the back door of the hotel and the car was parked right there. Just as I walked to the side of the car, a familiar voice sounded behind me. "Brother, you really are a haunting ghost. You even came here. However, judging from what happened just now, your attempt to get close to Wanwan again didn't seem to be successful." It was Gu's voice behind me, and a few people appeared behind me. I turned to look at him. He didn't seem friendly and the bodyguards beside him all looked nervous. There is no such thing as a visit without a request, and there is nothing good in it for him to do. I took a few steps back, ready to leave at any time. Chapter 7. You don't deserve her. I don't know what you are talking about. I am just here to work. What happened just now was just a coincidence. Guu just smiled when he heard this and closed the back door of the hotel. I realized that the situation might not be good. After all, this psychopath was capable of doing anything. If it weren't for him 3 years ago, I wouldn't have almost died. If I don't leave now, I'm afraid I'll be in trouble later. After all, this is a dark alley. If the guys behind him surrounded me and started fighting, my fate would be even worse. I turned around, took out the key, inserted it into the lock and prepared to leave. Guu said hurriedly. Brother, why are you in such a hurry? It's a rare occasion for us to meet. Can't we sit down and have a chat? I put on my helmet and said bluntly, I have nothing to talk to you about. I have nothing to talk about with him, only deep hatred. He said as he walked towards me, look at what Big Brother said. How come we have nothing to talk about? We haven't seen each other for so many years. Whether it's the past or now, we should have a lot to talk about. I ignored him and started the car to leave. But he just stood in front of my car, looking at me with his hands in his pockets. I asked angrily, what do you want to do? Guu smiled and said, I don't want to do anything. I just want to catch up with my brother. But I don't have time to catch up with you. You really don't have time. If you have time, it's like a coincidence that you come here to look for Wanwan. Isn't it time? It was obvious that he was present at what just happened and watched the whole thing, but he did not show up. But he waited until now to come out. What on earth does he want to do? I said it was just a coincidence. This is just my job. Guu smiled strangely when he heard this. Is this a new job? You are really fast at finding a job. How did he know this was a new job? When I heard what he said, I realized something. If Lin Wan really had me fired, she wouldn't have asked the foreman to give me the money just now. The only explanation is that the person who asked the leader to fire me was not her, but Guu. I glared at Guu and questioned him. It was you who made the call, and it was you who made the complaint and fired me. Guu shrugged, you guessed right, it was me. Why, did you think it was Wanwan? Don't you have any trust in your Wanwan? He laughed as he spoke, oh, I remember now, Wanwan hates you now. So, it wouldn't be surprising if she did something to get back at you. I know he has always had bad intentions. Even if Lin Wan hates me, it is our business. This is a matter between us. It's not your turn to say anything here. Get out of the way. Guu didn't think so, really. But she's going to be my fiancée soon. Aren't my wife's affairs my affairs? Guu smiled very proudly and arrogantly, and smiled at me wantonly. Not only does he occupy my family, but now he wants to occupy the person I once loved deeply. He is so despicable and shameless. Until this moment I couldn't bear it anymore. It used to be that I had no choice, but now I won't let that happen. I'm warning you, stay away from Wanwan. Someone like you is not worthy of her. Guu looked at the person next to him and smiled. He said I'm not worthy. Har har har, do you think I am worthy or he is worthy? The person next to me glared at me, as if he wanted to rush forward. Guu's expression changed again. Even if I don't deserve it, do you think you deserve it, brother? If I remember correctly, you only have one kidney, can you do it? Guu's words directly struck the pain in my heart and shattered it. I really don't deserve it. So, I chose to keep silent about that year and chose not to show up. Even though I was misunderstood by Lin Wan and humiliated by her, I endured it. After all, what's the point of telling the truth? If I tell her, will she live with guilt for the rest of her life, or will she be grateful? Or make up for the past, or something? These are not very realistic. After all, I am a useless person now. He is an incomplete person. I glared at Guu. Wan can marry anyone except you. People like you are like bugs in the gutter, a fake young master who can only do things in secret. You are not worthy of her. This sentence successfully angered Guu, and he spoke harshly. Even if I don't deserve it. It's not your turn. The bodyguards immediately surrounded me, and I subconsciously put my hands in my pockets. Because I often have to run until very late, I always carry self-defense tools in my pocket. More importantly, I have just switched to the alarm page and I just need to press it. I advise you not to move. I have just called the police. Guu was a little surprised when he heard this, then changed his expression and said, "Brother, what are you doing? We are just chatting, why are you so scared?" He waved his hand, and the people around him dispersed, then he continued. "I thought I could get your blessing after telling you the good news, but you don't seem very happy." I withdrew my hand and prepared to start the car and leave. My last word is get out of the way. Don't touch one. Gu then left the car, but he said jokingly, "I hope that big brother will come to my engagement party with one. I was too lazy to pay attention to him and drove away from the scene and returned to the hospital. The foster mother had fallen asleep. The nurse said that she was in a relatively good mood and was better behaved than other elderly people. "Please bring some clothes for your mother, and some other daily necessities." "Okay, I'll go get it and bring it back later." I went home to help my foster mother pack some clothes, and then sent a message to my usual group of colleagues. "Brothers, help me see if there are any temporary jobs or night jobs available recently. Thank you." After the message was sent, it was not as lively as usual, and no one even replied. The group, which used to be lively, was surprisingly quiet. Until I returned to the hospital, no one responded to me, just a few people chatting. I think maybe everyone knows something and doesn't seem to want to cause trouble. Actually, it is understandable. Everyone is trying to make a living and doesn't want to get into trouble, so I quietly left the group chat. At this point, I really feel like I'm at the end of my rope. But compared to the time when I once stepped over the gates of hell, I can get through it if I grit my teeth. Just when I was feeling extremely disappointed, I suddenly received a message on my phone. It was sent to me by Gu Chen, "If you need a job, I will keep an eye out for you." I was delivering food and didn't check my phone. Don't blame the other brothers, you know. My eyes were wet when I saw his message. It took me a while to reply, "Thanks, brother." I got a bed on the first floor of the inpatient department and temporarily slept in the corridor of the ward, looking at the dark night outside. I felt my pockets, but there was nothing left to rely on except those worn-out memories. Chapter 8: How to Let Go. The next day when I was out looking for a job, the hospital suddenly called me. "Mr. Gu, your mother just had a high fever and the situation is somewhat urgent. Please come back as soon as possible." When I arrived at the hospital, my adoptive mother had already been admitted to the special ward. "What's going on now, doctor?" The doctor told me the situation. "The current situation is to arrange treatment as soon as possible. I think the money you paid before is almost enough. If you want to continue, you will need more money. Please prepare it as soon as possible." "I understand, doctor. Please help me follow the treatment procedures and I will find a solution." I paid all the money in my account into the card, fearing that the treatment would be stopped due to unpaid bills. All the money I've saved over the years is here. But it was far from enough, so I also tried calling my adoptive mother's relatives to borrow money. But they all refused. It seemed that everyone had their own difficulties, and I didn't force them. I have to find a job that pays quickly. I soon learned from Zhang that a bar was recruiting waiters for the night shift. You can give it a try. If possible, you can also have a part-time job during the day. And I heard that if you meet a customer who drinks with you, you can get commissions from him and he will also get commissions from you if you sell alcohol. If that's the case, then it's not bad, at least compared to jobs outside, there is still a lot of flexibility. Okay, send me the address and I'll apply for the job. I went to apply for the job at the address he sent me. The other party saw that I looked good and quickly agreed. Give me the general idea and some rules. That's about it. Remember, the customer is God. You have to endure any dissatisfaction. They are your bread and butter, so you have to listen to whatever they say or do. After all, it's a service industry. I understand all this. I nodded. I know, don't worry. Okay, you'll be on probation for half a month first, and your salary will increase after the probation period. Okay, thank you. After I came back, I took care of my mother during the day and went to work at night. I have worked as a waiter for many years, so I am not unfamiliar with it. It's nothing more than serving and selling wine. Because of my appearance, some customers are quite friendly and I can always chat with them. Overall, things went smoothly at the beginning and I sold a few bottles here and there. Until the foreman called me, "Gu Chen, take this wine to box 12. I took the wine from the foreman and was about to deliver it, but he stopped me. "Let me remind you, it's the Lu Group's daughter's birthday inside, so come out right after you serve the wine, and don't linger." I noticed that his expression was a little strange, as if there was something hidden. Is the other party untouchable or difficult to deal with? He frowned. Nothing much, I just like to torture people, like the handsome ones. So that's how it is. I roughly know what's going on. I knocked on the door of the box with the wine in my hand. A group of people were drinking, chatting and singing, and they didn't seem to notice me. I lowered my head, put the wine on the table, and prepared to leave quickly to avoid any unexpected situations. Just as I opened the door, someone suddenly called me from behind. Ari, wait a moment. I turned and looked down, trying not to look at her, but she spoke anyway. Lift your head up so I can see. I was stunned for a moment, but there was no way I could not satisfy the customer's request, so I had to look up at her. Hello, Miss Lu, what else do you need? When she saw my appearance, her eyes lit up. You are new here, I haven't seen you before. I nodded. Yes, today is my first day at work. The person next to him smiled and said, the manager's taste has improved recently. This new guy looks good and has a good figure, too. I think I should leave quickly, otherwise, I don't know what will happen next. Miss Lu, if there is nothing else, I will leave first. I turned around and prepared to leave, but she stopped me. Why are you leaving? I haven't let you leave yet. It's my birthday today, so I came to have a few drinks with my sisters. Soon I realized what the foreman's expression just now meant. Sorry, Miss Lu, I don't drink with you. If you need someone to drink with you, I can call someone else for you. Miss Lu was instantly unhappy when she heard this, and said in a stern voice, really? But I just want you to accompany me. I just don't like those ugly ones. Others started to make a noise. It's your blessing that our Miss Jin likes you, and you still don't want it. You really don't know what's good for you. The tip I'm going to get is more than your monthly salary. Even so, I still can't let go of myself. I'm sorry, my salary is for delivering drinks and promoting, not for accompanying. When Miss Lu saw that I refused, she smiled and took out some money from her bag. $1,000 for a drink. I don't believe you won't be tempted. You don't even have 1,000 for a whole night. You made us drunk, give us more money. I looked at the money on the table and it was really tempting. After all, I really needed the money. But thinking about what I just said and my own stomach, I refused. Thank you, Miss Lu, for your kindness. I'm sorry, I can't. Just when I was about to refuse, the door behind me suddenly opened and a familiar voice rang out. Aren't you here just for the money? Why are you pretending to be so noble? It's Lin Wan, she's here too. She walked straight to Miss Lu and handed her the gift in her hand. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, Mr. Lin, for coming all the way here so late. However, this person seems a little tactless and makes me unhappy. What do you think I should do? My birthday only comes once a year. Lin Wan turned her head and looked at me. Since Miss Lu wants to, then I might as well let me try. After hearing her words, I knew I might not be able to escape tonight. Sorry, I hope Miss Lu has a good time today, but I have to go. I was about to leave, but Lin Wan yelled, stop. If you dare to go out today, I will make sure you will never find a job in Haicheng. You are really amazing. You keep finding jobs one after another. Are you short of money? I turned my back to her. Of course I was short of money, otherwise I wouldn't be looking for a job so desperately. Yes, for people like us who are obsessed with money, how can we not be short of money? She sneered when she heard that. You are really amazing. You lost your takeaway job and your hotel job. I have been looking for this job non-stop, but if you are not doing well today, Miss Lu, don't even mention this job. I'm afraid there won't be a job for you in the entire Haicheng. I know she is telling the truth. With the current status of the Lu and Lin families in Haicheng, it would be easy for all industries to blacklist me. If this is true, I'm afraid it will be difficult for me to gain a foothold in Haicheng. I took a deep breath. If I didn't agree, it would be difficult to work, even breathing would become difficult. I don't understand, this is the person I once loved, but now he treats me like this. Are you really going to kill me step by step? I clenched my palms again and again, leaving deep marks from my nails, and I tried hard to control my emotions. Then Miss Lin, what do you want me to do in order to let me go? Chapter 9, Asking for Money. Lin Wan sneered, it's not my fault. You've offended Miss Lu. Today is her birthday, and you ruined her fun. I don't need to tell you the consequences. Of course I know, and I also know that I must drink this wine today. I raised my eyes to look at Miss Lu. Miss Lu, I'm sorry, I was ungrateful just now. It's just that I'm not responsible for this content, but since it's your birthday today, I can drink it. Miss Lu laughed after hearing this. Boss Lin is really amazing. He made him behave so quickly. But, letting you go like this is a bit too easy for you. I originally thought that she would let me go if I gave in, but she seemed to be more difficult to deal with than I thought. Hearing this, Lin Wan said again, okay, since Miss Lu is not satisfied, then I will make sure you are satisfied. Then she walked to the table next to her, picked up a bottle of wine, opened it, walked up to me and said, aren't you short of money? Miss Lu just said 1,000 yuan per cup. After she finished speaking, she took out a wad of money from her bag and threw it at my feet. This bottle costs 5,000 yuan. Then he threw a few more stacks of money in front of me. This money is enough for you to finish this table of drinks. I looked at the money thrown at my feet and didn't say anything for a long time. To them, this money was just the cost of a table of wine. So, they can trample on others' self-esteem so easily. I raised my eyes to look at the person whom I once deeply loved. She was standing in front of me, but she no longer had the gentleness she used to have. Her sullen face and cold eyes revealed the hatred in her heart. She has not gotten over that incident for so many years. Seeing that I didn't move, Lin Wan taunted, why don't you want to? You still think the money is too little? This money is enough for your salary for half a year. You are just giving in. For someone like you who clings to the powerful, why would you care about money? Didn't you run away with your father's money once before? I was a little shocked by her words. Is this how they described me back then? What kind of person have I become in her and everyone's eyes due to those information gaps? I'll give you one last chance. Take the money when you finish drinking. If you can't finish drinking, get out of Chen. Lin Wan just stood in front of me and trampled on my dignity. No matter what I choose, it will be a big blow to me. At this point, I have no choice. Since Miss Lu is unhappy, I will drink. I took the wine from Lin Wan's hand, tilted my head back and drank the whole bottle, and the wine flowed down my mouth and all over my body. The spicy alcohol irritated my throat and my sensitive stomach, but I endured the discomfort and finished the bottle. After drinking a bottle of wine, I coughed a few times uncomfortably, and my throat was choked and felt very uncomfortable, so I said, Ms. Lu, I have finished this bottle of wine. I apologize to you. Lu Chenxian watched me finish the bottle and instantly became happy. This waiter is interesting. It's still Mr. Lin who is so courageous. He doesn't dare to resist. Okay, very good. If you drink it, I will feel relieved. Seeing her smile, I finally breathed a sigh of relief. Since Miss Lu is relieved, I won't bother you here anymore. I turned around, walked over the money on the ground, walked to the door and prepared to go out, but Lu Chenxian said, Hey, did I tell you to leave? You are really weird, don't you want the money on the ground? I stood at the door and turned around and said, it was me who offended Miss Lu just now. The wine is my apology. Of course, I can't take the money. Besides, this is Miss Lin's money, and I can't take it because I have no relationship with Miss Lin and have no reason to ask her for money. I raised my eyes and looked at Lin Wan. Since we want to sever ties, we should do it completely. Lu Chenxian laughed loudly and said softly, you really have guts. It's rare to meet someone like you, but I like you. What's your name? You might as well follow me from now on. I need someone with backbone like you around me. Follow me, I won't let you suffer any loss, you can have whatever you want. Of course I know that I won't be treating myself badly by being with her, but I also know what kind of person she is. Thank you Miss Lu for your appreciation. I don't want to change jobs at the moment. Seeing that I refused to accept my toast and drank the forfeit wine, which seemed a bit ungrateful, Lu Chenxian was completely unhappy. But he also controlled his temper and smiled. I've never heard of anyone coming here who doesn't lack money. Boss Lin just said that you have been losing jobs one after another. Aren't you afraid that you will lose this job too? I want to get your information. It's easy. Aren't you afraid? I looked up at her. Rich people like them always like to play like this. It is easy to praise someone, and it is also effortless to step on someone. Then he looked at Lin Wan again and thought, if I don't obey today, I'm afraid it will be difficult to escape. Then what will Miss Lu do to let me go? Seeing that I finally gave in, Chen immediately said, "Either follow me or drink all the wine on the table and I'll give you 100,000. Choose one, follow me or choose 100,000. The person next to him laughed and said, "Ms. Lu, this is the first time I see you doing a business that loses money. No matter what, it's your loss." Chen smiled and said, "What do you know? It's rare to meet a handsome guy. I'm happy. But if you make me unhappy and I don't choose anything, don't blame me. I just don't believe that there are people who don't love money. What do you think? I want to see if you are a high-ranking person or you are just too noble." Chen's meaning was very clear. I just chose to leave without paying. I felt that either my level was too high or I was just being self-righteous. Wan smiled and said, "It is a fact that he is of high rank, but as for his noble character, that is yet to be determined." Chen was a little confused. "What do you mean?" Mr. Lin seems to know him very well. Wan turned to look at me, her eyes full of anger. "I probably don't understand, I have nothing to do with him." Chen nodded and looked at me. "Okay, then you can choose." They all sat together and looked at me as if they were playing with one of their own toys. I raised my eyes to look at Wan. There seemed to be no emotion in her dark eyes. She just let others humiliate me. There were also some unpleasant words poured into my ears, along with their laughter. No matter what I choose, it's a dead end. If this is the situation she wants to see, if this is her punishment for me, at this moment, I can only face it. Thank you, Miss Lu, for thinking highly of me, but how can a vulgar person like me be worthy of staying by your side? Chen was a little disappointed. You chose to drink. You should know that after drinking this table, you will have to lie down. I took one look at the wine on the table and my stomach started to cramp. He squeezed his palms and then smiled tiredly. I choose to drink because I can earn money after all. I shouldn't refuse the money in front of me. Chapter 10. I want you to die. Upon hearing this, Chen looked at me in surprise. Originally, she thought that if I chose to follow her, or chose the third option, she would still want me to stay with her. After all, there are not many people who would reject me so blatantly. She can have fun on her own, but she knows clearly who is sincere and who is insincere. But I chose money, which means I was just pretending to be noble. Chen clapped her hands and laughed loudly. Okay, Mr. Lin is right. No one can resist money. She pointed at the wine on the table and said with a smile, "After you finish drinking it, you can take the 100,000. After that, she took out a card and threw it on the table. "The password is 6 zeros. Let me see if you can take it away." I looked at the card and clenched my fists. These 100,000 yuan can temporarily alleviate many of my problems. But I have my own self-esteem, but when I think of my adoptive mother's illness, I don't have the courage to refuse. Those so-called face and dignity seem to be worth nothing in the face of life and death. Wan looked at me coldly without saying a word. In fact, if she had said something to Chen would not have forced me like this. But she didn't. Not only that, he was even waiting to see me give in and how miserable I would be. Regardless of whether this is what she wants to see or not, I actually have no choice. I took a deep breath, went back to the box, picked up the wine on the table and said, "Since Miss Lu is so generous, I can't always be ungrateful." After saying that, I took the wine and drank it all in one gulp. Even though it was uncomfortable, I still gritted my teeth and drank bottle after bottle of wine. That group of people surrounded me, watched me drink, and started to make a fuss, laughing loudly and wantonly. I'm like someone who brings them fun. For people like them, money doesn't matter, they just want fun. However, there was a table full of wine after all, and the alcohol content was not low. Even if one could drink a lot, he would not be able to handle it. At the beginning, it was okay, but towards the end, I felt more and more uncomfortable. Gradually he slowed down, and the wine spilled all over him, wetting his clothes on his chest. I was in a trance, drunkenness started to creep up on me, and the alcohol was stimulating my nerves. Some people noticed my condition and found that my progress was getting slower and slower, which made them unhappy. "Hurry up, drink faster, why are you so slow?" Some people even came over to urge him to drink, but were stopped by Chen. I had no choice but to continue drinking despite the discomfort. From peripheral vision, I saw Wan remained silent. She just looked at me with no expression on her face. No one knows what she is thinking at this moment. Is it hatred, anger, joy after venting your anger, or relief in your heart? It was Miss Lu's birthday and I became the protagonist. The manager came over when he heard the noise, and seeing that I was drunk, he wanted to help speak, but Chen refused. Get out. If you want your store to continue to operate, stay out of other people's business. The manager didn't dare to speak and had to go out. Lin Wan stood up and said, "If you kneel down and give in, I can persuade Miss Lu to let you go with these last 2 bottles." She stood in front of me with a cold look in her eyes. Chen was a little surprised. "Boss Lin, has he ever offended you? I think you seem to have a problem with him." Lin Wan smiled and said, "Yes, he and I." Before Lin Wan could finish her words, I said directly, "Ms. Lin and I don't know each other, so I don't need your hypocrisy. I can drink these last 2 bottles." I looked at Lin Wan coldly. If it was me who hurt her in the first place, then I would bear the punishment myself. But from then on, we really became strangers. Since I can't go back, that's fine. When Lin Wan heard this, she was so angry that she swallowed the rest of her words and then said with a glare, "I really don't know him. How could I know someone like him? Since he has the ability, then drink it up." My stomach started to ache, I felt so uncomfortable that sweat broke out on my forehead and I felt like vomiting. But if I spit it out, then this 100,000 will have nothing to do with me. Just now, in order to cheat, I deliberately spilled a lot when I drank it, but I still couldn't handle such a large amount. Seeing that I was in pain, someone started to make a noise. "I think he's in bad shape, his face has changed. It looks like he can't hold it back any longer. This money isn't so easy to get." Chen didn't say anything, but looked up at me and said, "How about you give in and kneel down to beg me?" I pulled the stool next to me and sat down. A man's knees are made of gold, how can he kneel down? It's just 2 bottles of wine. I'll drink it. I hope Miss Lu can keep her word. Chen raised her eyes and looked at me, as if she was thinking about something, and then she spoke after a long while. "If you finish drinking and can still walk from here to the door, you can find me if you have any problems in Haicheng in the future." I caught a glimpse of Lin Wan out of the corner of my eye. When she heard this, she was obviously stunned for a moment, but didn't say anything. "Since Miss Lu is so generous, I can't let you down." I opened the last 2 bottles of wine, took a deep breath, and tried my best to suppress the discomfort in my chest. It seemed like something was about to surge out in the next second, so I pinched my thigh hard, trying to wake myself up. I could feel the veins in my neck bulging due to my restraint, and the people around me exclaimed, "Oh my God, he's so patient. The veins in his neck are bulging." I drank the last 2 bottles while forcing myself to endure the discomfort. Suddenly, I felt a little fuzzy and had a splitting headache. Seeing that I had finished drinking and my face turned red, everyone in the room fell silent. I clenched my fists and dug them into my flesh, forcing myself to remain calm, and shakily stood up. He looked at Chen and said, "Ms. Lu, happy birthday to you. I'm sorry I can't accompany you." Chen's face darkened, but it wasn't an unhappy expression, but she spoke very seriously. "Okay, I respect you as a man, take the money and go, but remember not to spit it out halfway. Otherwise, it means that I, Chen, have misjudged you." I staggered, bent down, picked up the card on the table, and said, "Thank you, Miss Lu. I will remember your kindness." Then my eyes swept over Lin Wan. Her face looked extremely ugly. She stared at me fiercely with cold eyes. I turned and walked towards the door. My stomach was churning and I felt extremely uncomfortable. It seemed like I was going to vomit at any moment. I clenched my fists tightly and stumbled to open the door of the box. My blurred vision almost made me fall. Fortunately, I fell on the door and hit my head hard. I became much more sober instantly and the people behind me exclaimed, "This is a heavy blow. I'm afraid it won't work. Will anything happen?" Lin Wan sneered, "It's his own choice, and he is responsible for anything that happens." When I heard her words, I suddenly found it ridiculous. I risked my life to save the person, but she seemed to only want me to die. Yes, no matter whether the efforts I made were worth it or not, that was my choice, wasn't it? I forced myself to stand firm, left the box, and walked towards the door in a daze. For the first time, I felt that the road seemed very long and I could hear the sounds around me. "I just want to get to the door as soon as possible," but it seems so far away. Chapter 11. You can only die in my hands. The door is just in front. There seemed to be a person standing in the faint light. She was wearing a white dress and waving at me with a smile. The smile is still the smile in memory, and the person is still the person in memory. It's just that I haven't seen this smile for a long time. I covered my painful abdomen, stretched out my hand and looked forward, but the blurry figure suddenly disappeared. A wave of discomfort came over me again and I immediately woke up. It turns out that all this was an illusion. The person in my memory is clearly standing in front of me, but I can no longer reach out and touch him. I was in so much pain that beads of sweat appeared on my forehead. I gritted my teeth and rushed to the door. I rushed to the trash can on the side of the road and vomited everything out. The pungent and spicy smell filled my throat and made my eyes red. I felt a heart-wrenching pain and forced myself to vomit. Then I stumbled and fell on the flower bed next to me. I knew I was drunk, I was not sober at all, and I felt so uncomfortable all over as if I was going to die. My legs were so weak that I had to sit down sideways on the flower bed next to me. I don't know how long I sat there, but I felt someone push me and said, "Hey boy, why did you fall asleep here?" I woke up in a panic and subconsciously touched my pocket. The card was still there, so I breathed a sigh of relief, woke up immediately, sat up and prepared to go back. I turned around and found that Lynn Wan was standing behind me. She looked at me gloomily. Still no progress at all. For the sake of money, he even gave up his life. I knew she was talking about my drinking. But this is my life-saving money, how can I not try my best? I forced a bitter smile. Of course, everyone in the world loves money. When Lynn Wan heard this, her face turned dark, and then a cold voice came. "You love money so much, don't you? Since you chose to come back and die. Okay, then I will cut off your source of income and make it impossible for you to survive in Chen. Of course I know she has the ability, but not now. Is this what must happen between us?" I raised my eyes to look at her. "What do you want me to do in order to let me go? How about it? What do you think I should do to let you go?" Lynn Wan approached me step by step, and her cold gaze pierced through me. She walked up to me and looked at me fiercely. "I want you to die." When she said this, the hatred in her eyes was like sharp blades stabbing at me. It turns out she hates me so much. But even if I had abandoned her, I wouldn't hate her so much. Could there be something else going on? I gritted my teeth and said, "It is true that I left without saying goodbye, but there is no need for you to hate me so much. It's just a relationship, but you take it seriously." My words made Lynn Wan angry on the spot, and she raised her hand and slapped me. "Do you think I'm because of your pathetic feelings? You think too highly of yourself." Her eyes were red, the emotions in her heart seemed to surge out, and her whole body was shaking violently. My face immediately felt hot. If not, why? She looked at me with tears in her eyes, but she never told me the truth. I vaguely felt that there seemed to be something I didn't know, otherwise, she wouldn't hate me so much. If it's really because of that deep love, I understand how she feels. It is more difficult to accept than anything else when the person you love betrays you and leaves you when you are most helpless. But, she gave me the feeling that there was something else going on. Just at this moment, Guu appeared. He rushed over and held Lynn Wan in his arms, saying with concern, "Wanwan, how are you? Are you okay?" Lynn Wan didn't say anything, but just looked at Guu sadly, as if she had found a life-saving straw. "I'm fine, let's go." Guu saw Lynn Wan's eyes were red, and then he looked at me with a cold gaze. "Brother, did you say something? Why did you make Wanwan cry?" I have no way of defending myself. Seeing that I didn't say anything, Guu continued, "After so many years, don't you think you haven't hurt Wanwan enough? It's not easy for her to support the entire Lin family. She finally managed to get through this. You don't know how hard it is for her. Of course I know how hard she works. It takes a lot of courage and sacrifice for a person to revive a business that is on the verge of bankruptcy and make it bigger and stronger. Originally, she should have been a carefree person, but now she has become a strong woman who no longer smiles." Guu's words really left me speechless. But it's not his turn to say anything here. "This is a matter between me and Lynn Wan, it has nothing to do with you." After I said that, I turned around and prepared to leave. My stomach had been feeling uncomfortable since the beginning. When Guu saw that I was about to leave, he scolded me. Stop. Although you are my eldest brother, I still have to say that if you really feel the slightest bit of guilt for what happened back then you should leave Haicheng and never show up again. I am indeed sorry to Lin Wan, but I cannot leave Haicheng now. The foster mother came back to Haicheng to see a doctor. If she went to another place, she would not only be unable to afford it, but also have difficulty in getting the expenses reimbursed. I laughed and said, why should I feel sorry for what happened back then? It was just a normal breakup between a man and a woman. Upon hearing this, Guu rushed over angrily, wanting to stand up for Lin Wan. She was so deeply in love, but she got such a cold response from you. I raised my eyes to look at Guu. It was a pity that he didn't become an actor. If he entered the circle, winning the Best Actor award would be a piece of cake. Lin Wan held back the impulsive Guu and looked at me with disappointment. Remember what you said today, I will make you kneel down and beg me. I sneered and forced a smile. I'm afraid Miss Lin will be disappointed. I kneel to the heavens and the earth, not to others. After saying that, I turned around and Lin Wan roared. You'd better not fall into my hands. She looked at me indignantly, with endless anger and sadness in her eyes. Remember this. Even if you want to die, you can only die in my hands. Lin Wan turned around and left, and in the end the two of us walked in different directions with our backs to each other. I reluctantly went back to the hospital and took a painkiller. As soon as I lay down, I received a call from an unfamiliar number. I answered it without thinking much. The other party spoke directly to the point. It's Chen, Mr. Guu. I could tell that the person on the other end was using a voice changer, so I couldn't make out the other person's original voice and didn't know if they were a man or a woman. What do you want? After getting the confirmation, the other party just sneered and said, don't you want to know what happened to the Lin family back then? I know that the other person may not be a good person, but I can't help wanting to know. I want to know how much Lin Wan hates me. I played hard to get and said, I'm not interested. I'm hanging up now. The other party seemed to be more anxious than I was and immediately stopped me from hanging up the phone. It won't take long, just 5 minutes. By the time I'm done, you'll know a thing or two. Chapter 12 Diagnosed. The other party quickly told me something that I didn't know back then. At that time, Lin Wan's family was in crisis and the company was on the verge of bankruptcy. Almost everyone chose to stay away at the first moment. A friend in need is a friend indeed, and this is reflected vividly at this time. This also includes the person Lin Wan once loved deeply and wanted to marry, that is me. I thought that at this time, when she was most helpless, I would stay. But I didn't. Not only that, he even dealt her a heavy blow. When he left, not only did he not say goodbye, he also sent her the text message that made her despair. From then on, he disappeared completely. However, misfortunes never come alone. At this time, because of company matters, Lin Wan's father was beaten by debt collectors and was hospitalized. Lin Wan's father did not survive because of his underlying health problems and the company's crisis. He died not long after being hospitalized. All these things happened at the same time, causing Lin Wan to collapse. Before she could even recover from the passive and abrupt breakup, she had to go through the pain of losing her loved ones again. Those people blocked her father's mourning hall and forced her to pay off the debt to her mother and kneel down to make a promise. If some of her father's old friends hadn't experienced temporary relief, she wouldn't have known what to do. The once carefree little princess suddenly had to take care of the entire family and the entire company. She couldn't be sad yet because her mother needed her and the company needed her. Overnight, she seemed like a completely different person. If it weren't for the kind-hearted person who showed up and gave us a large sum of money to help us get through the difficult times temporarily, Lin Wan wouldn't be standing here today. So, do you know what you did to Lin Wan back then? You not only hurt a person, you directly strangled a person's soul. That girl who was supposed to be a beautiful girl was trapped in that summer forever. Now, she is finally ready to embrace a new life. And you, the culprit, actually showed up at this time. The cold voice from the other party made my heart tremble and it hurt like a knife cutting my heart. Thinking of her at that time, I could feel the pain in her heart, the sorrow that she could not express in words. There was no one to talk to, no one to rely on, and I couldn't even cry. You have to pretend to be strong in front of everyone and handle the company's crisis calmly. How did she get through those dark days alone? If I were still by her side, she wouldn't have to bear it alone. I can't imagine the heartbreak she went through. Faced with the other party's questioning, I felt a tightness in my chest, but I had no words to refute. If you have any guilt in your heart, you should stay away from her and don't appear in front of her. The other party's voice came again, pulling me away from my memories. Yes, I can't appear in front of her. Otherwise, for her, it would be like the pain that is always in front of her and cannot be removed. She is going to be engaged and married soon, and the other party is someone who can make her happy. If you want to make amends, leaving is the best option. His words kept echoing in my ears like a spell. Soon I seemed to understand that he seemed to have been guiding me and wanted me to leave Chen. I know that my appearance will make Lin Wan unhappy, but I can't do that now. This is between me and her. I don't need you to tell me what to do. Thank you for telling me this, but I'm not leaving. The other party thought that I would stay away from him after he said this, but I didn't. He seemed to feel that his plan had failed and was ready to launch another verbal attack. If you loved her even a little bit, you should let her live a good life. After all, you don't have the ability now. Not only that, you're going to continue to hurt her. I don't know who the other person is, nor do I know what his purpose is. The more he spoke, the more obvious his intentions became. I hope I can leave and stay away from Lin Wan. If I guess correctly, there are people who want me to leave now. Besides Lin Wan, there is Guu. I forced a smile on my face. I said I wouldn't leave. Without waiting for him to say anything, she hung up the phone and blocked him. Then he lay down again. My stomach felt very uncomfortable and I felt better after taking a few painkillers. The night sky is dark and the night is quiet, but I can't calm down for a long time. The next day, when I woke up in the morning, the nurse told me, "Your mother's condition is somewhat stable at the moment, but further observation is needed. Here is the payment slip. Go and pay the fee." Looking at the payment list in my hand, those numbers seemed like large amounts of money flowing into the bank, increasing at an unimaginable rate. Okay, thanks. I knew that if I continued like this, my savings would be gone sooner or later, so I had to find a stable job. Just when I was about to look for a job, I suddenly received a call from the agency. "Xiao Jiu, I heard that you are looking for a job recently, right?" I was a little surprised how he knew that. "How did you know that?" "I heard it from your former coworker. I happen to have a good job here. It might be suitable for you." "What job?" He coughed lightly and said, "Be a driver for the boss of a company. You know the salary and benefits. The boss will not treat you unfairly. You just need to be available at any time." "How much is the salary?" "It's about 10,000 a month, what do you think?" 10,000, which is about the same as delivering food by yourself, not too high. "This is not too high. I'll look for it again. I need money urgently now." The agent glanced at the boss next to him, and the other party directly stretched out 3 fingers. He looked at it in surprise for a few seconds. After a while, he recovered and said, "Actually, if you have any requests, you can ask for them." "How about 30,000? I didn't expect the other party to double it, that's enough for me." The agent was very anxious, and the boss seemed anxious too. "If it doesn't work, 50,000. No higher." I didn't reply because I wanted to talk somewhere else, but I didn't expect the boss to raise the price again. 50,000 is fine. When can we sign the contract?" I asked urgently. For me, this can temporarily alleviate many of my problems. The person on the phone fell silent for a while, and I began to wonder if he was playing a trick on me. Just as I was about to hang up, the agent said again, 50,000 is fine, but there are some additional conditions. You know, if I were just a driver, the price wouldn't be this much. What conditions? The agent immediately said, the boss has the power to order you around. You have to do whatever he tells you to do. A lot of mandatory things were said, which were somewhat unreasonable, but after all, I was getting a high salary from them. Okay, I can, as long as it's not illegal. Okay, don't worry, it's not illegal. By the way, go get a health certificate. After hanging up the phone, I went for a physical examination as required by the agent. But when I got the test results, I was stunned. The words on the confirmed results were so conspicuous and glaring that I felt like I was falling into an abyss. Chapter 13: Setting up a scheme. The moment I received the checklist, I felt my world go dark. Why was this checked out at this time? Although I felt somewhat unwilling in my heart, I was ultimately forced to accept this result. We have no choice when it comes to life or death, it is unswerving and irresistible. Thinking of my adoptive mother lying on the hospital bed, I could only grit my teeth and pretend to remain calm. Doctor, how long can I live in this condition? The doctor looked at the test results and said, in your case, I still recommend that you seek treatment as soon as possible and avoid the foods that you should avoid. He looked at the film carefully again and said, it's hard to say. Timely treatment will increase the chances of recovery. I looked up at the doctor and asked, can I ask how much this later stage of treatment will cost? The doctor looked at me again and said, if I'm not mistaken, your mother seems to be hospitalized here as well. I nodded, and the doctor shook his head helplessly. You know that this fee is definitely not a small amount, needless to say. And your mother is also receiving treatment. Doctors have seen too many cases like this. It seems that fate always likes to pick on miserable people to torment them. The hemp rope always breaks at the thinnest part. But they had no other choice. Apart from saving people, they were powerless to do anything else. Thank you, doctor. I understand. I walked out of the doctor's office holding the list, returned to my adoptive mother's ward door, and glanced at my adoptive mother in the ward through the crack in the door. If you really have to choose between her and me, then give her the chance. After all, she saved me twice and I never paid her back once. Just as I was distracted, the nurse pushed open the door and I hurriedly stuffed the list into my pocket. He walked in with a smile. Mom, are you feeling better? My foster mother saw me and forced a smile. I'm fine, but sometimes I feel very tired. Why is this disease not getting better? Could it be some other illness? I tried to smile. How could that be? It's just a cold, a little serious. You know, the flu, when it's serious, it takes 10 days or half a month to last, and the body becomes weak. It's okay, just trust the doctor. The foster mother nodded, not quite understanding. There is a note under the cabinet next to my bed. Go and take out the money. The money in my social security card and all that other stuff is all there. I shook my head and said, no, I have money. Don't worry about it. After chatting with the adoptive mother for a few minutes, the agent called me. Xiao Jiu, come over today to sign the contract. We are all waiting for you. I didn't know how to start, so I just said, please wait for me, I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, I said to my adoptive mother, Mom, I have something to do and I need to go out. If you have anything, you can ring the bell. I found an auntie who can take care of you. It's not expensive, and the auntie happened to be looking for a job. My adoptive mother wanted to refuse, but she couldn't persuade me, so she had to agree. After leaving the hospital, I went directly to the agency, and before I could even open my mouth, the agency pulled me over. Hurry up, sign the contract first, and then you can start work right away. I returned the pen to her and said, I'm sorry, I may not be able to handle it. I'm not feeling well. The agent pushed the pen into my hand and said, you look like a smart guy, what could be wrong with you? If there is anything wrong, sign it first. Take your time to get treatment. You won't find such a good job even if you look for it with a lantern. Besides, I just got some salary to pay for my medical treatment. The agent seemed eager to close the deal. Since the other party offered such a high salary, the agent's commission must be high as well. But in my situation, if I go and get caught, not only will I not get paid but I will also be fired. I was holding the test result sheet in my hand, and before I could say anything, the agent stuffed it back into my pocket. I think it's okay. It's okay. Let's sign it first. The agent's behavior was a bit strange. But what if the boss finds out? The boss said that as long as you are not disabled or dying, it's fine. The agent's behavior made me more and more suspicious, wondering whether this boss was here to find someone or to be a complainer. There is no other way now, I'd better just sign it and see what happens next. After signing, the agent immediately took it and said happily to the room inside. Ms. Lin, the contract has been signed. I can leave with you now. Miss Lin. When I heard the name, I looked at the agent in surprise. The Miss Lin you're talking about is the one I want to hire as my driver. Before the agent could explain, Lin Wan came out and said with a cold face. Yes, it's me. The moment I saw her, I was stunned for a moment. Was it a trap from the beginning? They knew I was short of money, so they kept raising the price step by step to lure me in to get me to agree. The agent didn't care about any health issues I had and just made me sign the contract. It turns out that all this was planned. I immediately picked up the things on the table and prepared to leave. Sorry, I can't do this job. You should find someone else. The agent held another contract in his hand and immediately changed his expression. Sorry, the contract has been signed, there is no way to regret it. If you really want to go back on your word, you will have to pay compensation according to the contract. I took a closer look at the contract and found that there was indeed a relevant breach of contract clause. I told you I'm sick and can't do this job. Lin Wan looked at me coldly. What disease is that? Is it a fatal disease? That's great. I can watch you die slowly. Her words were cold and heartless, like a piercing ice pick piercing my chest. This is the person I once loved deeply, the person I loved with my life. At this moment, I felt like I was falling into an ice cellar, but I was powerless to explain it. I held the contract tightly in my hand. The test results were in my pocket, but I didn't have the courage to take them out. I'm sorry, I'm really not qualified for this job. Please cancel this contract. Cancel? That's impossible, unless you are able to bear the huge compensation. Not only that, Miss Lin also has the right to claim compensation from you. After the agent finished speaking, he looked at me with an attitude that was completely different from just now. This was a scam carefully prepared for me from the beginning. Since I'm so short of money, there's no way I wouldn't fall for it. In addition, I am familiar with the agent, so I am less wary. The agent handed the contract to Lin Wan. Ms. Lin, here's the contract for you. Just pay me the balance. Lin Wan put the contract away into her bag and looked at me. I'll give you 3 days to think about whether you want to continue being my driver and let me do whatever I want, or accept the compensation. You choose. She didn't want to give me any chance to refute or regret, and walked straight to the door. I know, this is her revenge. If I stay with her, I will definitely not end up well. She said, don't fall into her hands easily. I reached out and grabbed her. What do you want me to do? Chapter 14, The Non-Existent Father-Son Relationship. After being pulled by me, Lin Wan stopped. Turning to look at me, you want me to let you go? I raised my eyes to look at her. I was wrong about what happened before, but if we continue like this, neither you nor I will be happy. Why not just let me go and we can both have some peace and quiet? Lin Wan was surprised and sneered. How could the things she picked up be so light? It seemed as if she could put them down at any time. Then don't even think about it. I don't want this quietness, so don't even think about it. I know it's not easy to make her give up. After all, even if the inner wounds heal, there will still be scars. Let's talk about the past first. How can we resolve the work issue? Lin Wan looked at me coldly and said, it cannot be terminated. According to the contract, either go to work or go to court. Then she shook off my hand and left without looking back. The agent said, hey, don't you want to get medical treatment? Where can you find such a high salary? You don't want this good thing that has fallen from the sky. You are really a Chinese. Money, for me, is indeed scarce right now. And I also know that she won't let me go easily, and there is no better choice at the moment. If this can save my adoptive mother's life, then I have no choice but to fulfill the contract and become Lin Wan's driver. It's just that I don't know what I'll be facing, and based on previous encounters, I tremble at the thought. Did things have to come to this between us? If this can make her feel better, then let it be my atonement. The agent watched Lin Wan leave and hurriedly took out his cell phone to check the remaining balance. In order to trick me into signing the contract, he took a lot of bribes. I walked straight up to him and splashed the glass of water on the table in his face. Before he could react, I quickly walked out the door. After returning to the hospital, I explained some things to the nurse and then went to the internal medicine department to get some medicine. After reading my medical records, the doctor said in confusion, young man, you still have a chance of recovery if you treat this. Thank you, but let's try conservative treatment first. I'll take some medicine first. The doctor shook his head helplessly. Okay, then I'll prescribe some medicine for you first, and then you should be careful not to drink alcohol or eat spicy food. It's in the middle stage now. Don't delay it for too long. If you delay it to the late stage, it will be too late to save the situation. Yes, thank you, doctor, I understand. After leaving the doctor's office, I decided to go back to Gu's house. That was also the place I had wanted to go back to for countless days and nights, although in the end it ruthlessly abandoned me again. But I still want to give it a try. If it can help me get through the crisis temporarily, I won't have to be Lin Wan's driver. Seeing me appear, Gu Jianhua was not surprised, but looked at me coldly. What are you doing back here? His tone was cold and emotionless, as if I shouldn't be there. I looked at the home in front of me. If it weren't for the blood of Gu Jianhua flowing in it. This home really has nothing to do with me, and I really don't want to come back. This is my home after all, can't I come back? Gu Jianhua just said sternly with a cold face, have you forgotten what you said 3 years ago? Of course I haven't forgotten it, but don't people often say that there is no overnight hatred between father and son? Is it because I was so insistent on asking for money that I agreed to donate a kidney to him? Is it because of this request that I don't deserve to come back? I looked up at him. Father, have you forgotten that you also have a part of me? You said at the time that our blood relationship is thicker than water and will never be severed. Why do you deny it now? They went to great lengths to find me back then, and I thought I could finally return to my parents, looking forward to a new life. But I was told that Gu Jianhua had kidney problems and I was the only one who could match him. His child with Chen Gu is actually not a match. I thought I had finally met my real family, but what greeted me was hell. Because of my young desire for family, I naively thought that if I helped him, our family would be able to live in harmony. But in the end I found that all this was just my wishful thinking. When Gu Jianhua heard what I said, his face immediately turned dark. After all, he was able to survive because of me. Although we don't have much affection for each other, it is morally unacceptable. After thinking for a while, he spoke again. You didn't come back just to take a look this time, did you? Gu Jianhua had heard from Gu a long time ago that not only had I returned, but I had also returned in poverty. I guess I had spent all my money. I heard that I was working everywhere, living a luxurious life, and even spending my drink money on rich women in bars. Gu said all the dirty tricks he could make up, just to make Gu Jianhua think. 3 years ago, I ran away from home because I owed a huge gambling debt and asked for money. Now that I am back, my purpose is very obvious. Or just for money. Since Gu Jianhua asked so directly, I would just get straight to the point. I need money. After all, there is no extra emotion between us that needs to be expressed and cultivated, so it is better to say it directly. These words hit the nail on the head what Gu Jianhua had guessed in his mind, and he slammed the table and shouted angrily. You have nothing else to ask me except money. The only meaning of this home for you is to get money, right? His face was filled with anger, and there was no other emotion on it except disgust towards me. I smiled. You went to so much trouble to get me back, weren't you just using me? Could it be that there is another beautiful father-son relationship between us? Upon hearing this, Gu Jianhua glared and said, no money. I'm not a bank owner. I can't fill up your bottomless pit. I gave you enough money last time. I don't believe you'll spend it so quickly. That amount of money is indeed a lot, so much that an ordinary person can live a rich life without having to work for several years just by lying down. But I didn't touch a penny of that money. I didn't even have time to warm it up before I transferred it directly to someone else. I said calmly, the money is indeed gone, otherwise, I wouldn't have come back to you. After hearing this, Gu Jianhua got even angrier. After all, he gave me so much money, and I just said I had it all so casually. So, you are really a gambling addict like your brother said, right? You lost all that money and now you come back and want me to give it back to you. That's impossible. When I heard his words, I smiled. He really was good at finding excuses for me. In that case, there is no need for me to explain anything further. There is no such thing as family affection. There is no need to stage any drama of returning to the family here. If you still think that I saved you, it's understandable that you give me some money. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that I will tell the story of what happened back then and describe it in a way that exaggerates the details. Let's see how everyone views your act of finding your biological son just to prolong your life. What kind of act is that? Gu Jianhua looked at me angrily and annoyed. After all, he had done something unkind back then. Chapter 15, Compulsory Work. The moment I saw Chen appear, I felt only hatred in my heart. I have thought countless times whether everything would be different if this woman had not appeared. Not long after my mother passed away, Chen Minute got married and soon became pregnant. In order to pave the way for his son, he took me to the park and got lost, and later delayed calling the police. As a result, I was taken away and eventually sold deep in the mountains. Later, I almost starved to death on the way to escape, and I met my adoptive mother, who kindly took me in. Because of the fear of youth, I temporarily lost the desire to choose my biological parents. My adoptive mother was forced to divorce her husband because she was infertile, so she gave all her love to me. If I didn't have a foster mother, I wouldn't be who I am today. The culprit of all this claimed that I was lost because of my mischief, and she and her son were enjoying everything. Chen Minute was a little embarrassed by my subconscious avoidance, but still said with a smile, "Jianhuo, the child has just returned, so don't say anything about him. No matter how many mistakes he made, they can be forgiven." Upon hearing this, Jiu Jianhuo angrily rebuked, "You are the only one who treats him so well, but what about him? What's his attitude? I have never called you mom. How can this be ridiculous? Mom? What qualifications does a woman who is not related to me by blood and wants to kill me have?" Seeing this, Chen Minute immediately pretended to say, "It doesn't matter whether you call her or not. Don't force the child like that. It's rare for him to come back." She turned to look at me and said with a smile, "Come on, let's go eat first." I said directly and coldly, "I will not participate in your family's harmonious dinner. After all, you can still eat with or without me in this family." Chen Minute stood there awkwardly after hearing that, but she felt very happy in her heart. After all, she came in at this time to maintain her perfect personality and highlight Jiu Chen's unfilial behavior. Xiao Chen, we really hope that we can live in harmony as a family." I looked up at her, really? If that's the case, then why hasn't anyone come to see me in all these years? Until he, my good father, found out that he was dying, he found me. Chen Minute was suddenly speechless. Jiu Jianhuo was so angry that he couldn't speak for a long time. He knew very well in his heart that he had never thought of looking for me to come back. Because he has a new love, a new son, and a new life. Chen Minute suddenly started crying, "It's all my fault, it's all my fault, if it weren't for me." It's like this every time. He confesses like this in front of Jiu Jianhuo, but shows a completely different face in front of me. Jiu Jianhuo found her crying annoying and wanted her to leave. "Why are you crying? You didn't mean to do that. Get out first." Chen Minute had no choice but to wipe her tears and said, "Okay, I'll go out first, and please don't scold the child. We'll talk nicely and try to satisfy him. After all, we owe him something." After Chen Minute came out, she wiped her tears and sat down in the living room. "You've really made me tired of acting. If I hadn't heard it at the door just now, I'm afraid I would have given all the money." Just now when I was talking to Jiu Jianhuo inside, Chen Minute was standing at the door listening and heard me asking for money. She came up with an idea and went in to perform this act. The purpose is to make it difficult for Jiu Jianhuo to give me money so that he can continue to maintain his own image. But Jiu Jianhuo just fell for it, and after Chen Min's interference, he immediately changed his mind. He told me directly, "You want money? No, I can't fill your bottomless pit. You can either go home and live there. I still recognize you as my son and you don't need any living expenses at home. If you don't want to come back and want to stay outside, I can only give you 10,000 per month. A gambling addict like you shouldn't have money in your hands. There are only two options, choose for yourself. You don't have to threaten me. I gave birth to you, so it's only right that you save me." After he said that, he turned around and faced away from me, looking extremely cold. I looked at the man who claimed to be my father, and my heart couldn't calm down for a long time. "Isn't it? If I die one day, it will be a good thing for you." I clenched my palms tightly and looked at Jiu Jianhuo. Everyone yearns for the love of a father and a mother, but for me it has become a luxury, and now it has turned into despair. Don't say such hypothetical things in front of me. If you had done a better job, things wouldn't be like this today. I'll transfer the money to you later, you can do whatever you want. After that, he complained, "How could I have a son like you? It's such a sin." I glanced at the photo of my mother next to it, she was in the window, smiling at me. This is a smile I haven't seen for a long time, even the memory of it is blurry. This smile instantly made me feel a great pain in my chest. The sour feeling rushed to my nose and made my eyes red instantly. This was the person who once protected me. But there will never be another one. I suppressed my discomfort, looked at Gu Genhua and smiled. If one day you find that everything around you is fake, that will be your true despair. That's the real sin. After saying that, I turned around and was about to leave, but Gu Genhua suddenly called me. What do you mean by that? I just paused for a moment and smiled. You will know what I mean later. Gu Genhua will not easily believe the information I throw out, he said coldly. Don't try to deceive me with words like that. It's just a trick. In that case, then enjoy the day when the truth comes out and see what kind of expression you will have. Remember to transfer the money, on time, not a penny less. After saying that, I opened the door of the study. Chen Minute was standing at the door and hadn't had time to leave yet. She smiled awkwardly. I'm going to call you guys for dinner, how about you? I gave her a cold look and left the Gu family directly. I didn't have much hope in the first place, and now all this is just to be expected. As soon as I returned to the rental house, a car was parked at the door. A man came down from above. Hello, Mr. Gu, I'm Mr. Lin's assistant, just call me Zhao Heng. I'm here to help you move. I was a little surprised. Why move? I have a house to live in. Zhao Heng ignored me and said, in order to make it convenient for you to come at any time, you need to live in Mr. Lin's villa. I can help you renew the lease of the house here, but you need to live with Mr. Lin. Living in Lin Wan's villa would make it convenient for her to torment me at any time. I don't agree. I live well here. If you need me, I can come anytime. Zhao Heng maintained his professional smile and said, sorry, I have to agree even if I don't agree. The contract says that we must follow Mr. Lin's arrangements. Before I could refute, Zhao Heng said directly, please get in the car. I haven't packed my things yet, clothes and stuff. You don't need to bring any of these, they are all over there, you just need to follow me. I went into the house to get some of my things, and then came out to see Zhao Heng standing next to the car. Please. I didn't feel like I was going to work, but rather like I was being kidnapped. Chapter 16 We can't. Zhao Heng took me to Lin Wan's villa. Mr. Gu, your room is on the first floor. You will live here from now on. If you have any instructions, you can come to me or Uncle Gao. Zhao Heng left after he finished speaking. There was no one else in the villa at this time, and the servants didn't seem to be there either. Since I'm here, I might as well make the best of it. I can only stay here temporarily. After I finished tidying up, I went to bed and the whole night seemed to be peaceful. The next day, when I woke up in the morning, Aunt Zhang called me to get up and have breakfast. Xiao Jiu, hurry up and eat first, Miss Lin will have to go to work later. The car is in the garage. This is the car that drivers usually use before work. You just need to wait outside. I got up immediately, had breakfast, drove out, and stood at the door waiting for Lin Wan. Soon Lin Wan appeared at the door. When she saw me, she just glanced at me with a cold face and then came to the front of the car. I opened the car door for her and she got in. We didn't speak along the way. She looked out the window and I looked ahead. After arriving at the company, she asked me to add her on WeChat before getting off the car. I didn't have breakfast. Go to Chengbei and buy me some fried buns from Zhouji. If you don't eat them within an hour, I'll deduct 500 yuan. After saying that, she got out of the car and went straight into the company. If I remember correctly, Zhouji's fried buns is in the north of the city, and that's her favorite one. We used to eat there often and the food was amazing, but memories are beautiful and reality is cruel. Because I'm in the south of the city now. If you go to buy it now, it will take at least an hour to go back and forth, and during the morning rush hour, an hour may not even be enough. I had no choice but to drive to the north of the city immediately, keeping track of time along the way and not daring to stop. After arriving, in order to buy the dumplings as soon as possible, I gave 10 yuan more to the person in front of me so that I could buy them in advance. I knew she liked the sauce, so I asked the boss to put some in a small box. Then I rushed back to the company without stopping, and ran to Lin Wan's office carrying the hot fried buns. It was served at the right time, not overtime, and still hot. Lin Wan looked up at me who was panting, took the fried bun from my hand, took a look at it, and then threw it directly into the trash can next to her. I was a little surprised. What are you doing? I bought this according to your request. She just said coldly, "It's my request, but I don't want to eat anymore." I glanced at the fried buns in the trash can and said, "If you don't want to eat them, it would be a waste to just throw them away. If I don't want to eat it anymore, just throw it away. Do you think I should listen to your opinion?" I felt that her current behavior was a bit too much. If you don't want to eat it, then why do you ask me to buy it? Aren't you? Before I could finish, she shouted angrily, "When I want to eat and when I don't want to eat is my business." Her words were cold and her behavior seemed strange to me. She was never like this before. "So, you didn't really want to eat the fried buns just now, you were just teasing me." When faced with my questioning, she admitted it directly. "Yes, I was just teasing you. What can you do? Just do whatever I tell you to do. It's not your turn to lecture me." Only then did I realize that the reason he asked me to run so far was just to tease me, and he didn't want to eat the fried buns at all. She was just using this memory to torture me. I clenched my fists to control my emotions and looked at the person in front of me. "If everything is okay, I'll leave first. Please contact me if you have anything else, Mr. Lin." I turned around and walked out of the office, but ran into Guu, who had just arrived at the company. Guu was a little surprised to see me. "Brother, why are you here? Are you here to talk to Wanwan about something?" My eyes fell on the breakfast he had just bought in his hand. It should be the breakfast for Lin Wan. Obviously someone has already bought it, but they still want to play a trick on me. I walked straight past Guu and headed towards the door without paying any attention to him. Soon, Lin Wan's voice came from behind, "Brother Yu, you are here. I have been waiting for your breakfast for a long time." Guu smiled and said, "Yeah, there was a traffic jam just now, so I came late. I hope you are not hungry." No, I'm waiting to have breakfast with you." After saying that, she pulled Guu into the office. Listening to the voices of the two people behind me, I can imagine their sweet appearance, just like us many years ago. But all of this no longer exists, and everything has become a regret. I suddenly felt a little uncomfortable. Is this why she wants me to be with her? Just so that you can torture me better at any time. I took a deep breath, returned to the car, closed my eyes and rested. Not long after, someone knocked on the car window. I rolled down the window and saw Guu's face. He was standing next to the car and smiling. "Brother, you really tried every possible means to get close to Wanwan again this time. I heard that you asked Dad for money but failed, so now you come to get close to Wanwan. Do you want her to change her mind?" My failure to succeed was both a good and a bad thing for him. If he fails, all the money will be his. I failed. The fact that I appeared here means that Lin Wan still can't forget me. Guu simply took advantage of Lin Wan's saddest time to take care of her, and that's how he got the opportunity. He knew Lin Wan very well, and the person she loved deeply was not him. Even if it turns into hatred for me, I still occupy a large position in Lin Wan's heart. I laughed. "Why? You seem reluctant to see me come back again. Do you think I will take away your property, or will I take away Wanwan? No way, you don't have confidence in yourself, or do you know that you are not in other people's hearts at all?" My words successfully stimulated Guu, and he reached out and grabbed my collar, wanting to attack me. I pointed at the camera and said, hurry up, there are surveillance cameras here, so I can call the police directly. Oh, by the way, you've worked hard over the years, spreading the word that I'm a gambling addict and creating this image for me. Just Guu, don't you remember everything you did that night?" Guu's expression changed immediately. He let go of my hand in fear and tried his best to control his emotions. Of course he would never forget that he did it himself, with his own hands. "I'm just Wanwan's driver, and you're so nervous. If I admit my mistake, what do you think she will do?" Guu looked at him angrily, his face gloomy, and he said nothing. He also didn't know how Lin Wan would react if he admitted his mistake. Seeing how nervous he was, I laughed. "Don't worry, don't mess with me. I just want to earn some money quietly. As for Lin Wan, we can't go back." Guu suddenly raised his head and looked at me. "Are you sure nothing will happen?" I rolled up the window. "It's impossible for us." Lin Wan had just turned on the monitoring in the car when she heard this. "It's impossible for us." His face darkened instantly. Chapter 17 Difficulties. "We can't. Lin Wan just opened it and heard these words. But she didn't hear anything before that and only heard this sentence. The moment she heard this, a complex expression appeared on Lin Wan's face: disappointment, anger. These are his own words. Very good, it is impossible, indeed it will never be possible again. No matter how beautiful the memories are, or how deep the love was, if you don't love anymore, you really don't love anymore. What's more, that person deceived me and hurt me deeply. All expectations were gone in an instant, and he was no longer given the chance to hear his explanation. Lin Wan was so angry that she turned off the device directly. After getting my affirmative answer, Gu finally let go of his hand. I hope you will keep your word. Otherwise, it will be as easy to crush you to death as it is to crush an ant. I snorted coldly, really? Then you have to find a place without surveillance. Otherwise, what you say and do can easily be used against you. I rolled up all the car windows so I could no longer hear any of his angry speeches outside. Gu held back what he was about to say and looked vigilantly at the surveillance cameras around him and the dashcam in the car. He could only shut up. I am no longer like before and let my guard down. I sat in the car, quietly watching him grow helpless and furious, go crazy, and finally leave in a rage. Not long after Gu left, I received a message from Lin Wan: go buy me a cup of coffee, the brand is XX, and I need it in half an hour. Not too sweet, not too bitter. If it doesn't taste right, deduct 500. I knew she was doing it on purpose, but I still had to do it. It was already 12 noon at this time, and I went out to buy coffee in the scorching sun. I could have just ordered takeout, and the company has cash, but she chose to make things difficult for me in this way. There is probably nothing else between us except this. Suddenly, for some reason, my stomach started to hurt so badly that I had to take a painkiller to stop the pain. When my car arrived in front of the brand store she mentioned, I was stunned after seeing it. It was a new store and there was a big sale going on. In order to get discounts before the opening, there were quite a lot of people queuing up, and the line could be described as a long dragon. In order to torture me, she really put in a lot of effort and thought, even collecting this kind of gossip. Half an hour later, I appeared in Lin Wan's office with coffee. She was a little surprised and picked up her phone to look at it again and again, probably to confirm the store's activities. If there really was an event, then according to the Reuters footage from the event, it would be impossible for me to buy it so quickly. Are you sure this is coffee from someone else? Not from another store in a cup. I took out the other party's receipt and handed it to her. Here is the receipt. She glanced at the receipt and said, what's the use of a receipt? You can just use the ones others have used on the ground. I opened my payment bill and the receipt bill. These are the same, no one else will have them. Lin Wan still didn't believe it. There were so many people and it took an hour to line up. How did you buy it? Don't tell me you queued up carefully to buy it. If you don't make it clear today, you can drink this coffee yourself and 1,000 will be deducted from your salary. From what she said, I didn't buy the coffee honestly, and she was afraid that I had poisoned it. Now she was waiting for my explanation, and I had expected it. At that time, I saw that they wrote that the new products were half price, so there were many people lining up. I did stand in line obediently for a few minutes. But not long after, my stomach started to hurt again, and it seems to be happening more and more frequently lately. Coupled with the scorching sun, I knew I might not be able to hold on. I counted the people in front of me, and there were about 10 of them, with an average speed of 3 minutes per cup. It would take at least another hour, and by then not only would I not be able to buy the coffee, I would also faint here. So I came up with an idea and knocked on the person in front of me. Miss, I'll give you 15 yuan to let me cut in line. You just use this 15 yuan to get the meal for free, and there's only one person missing. The other party readily agreed, and I scanned the code all the way to the first one and successfully bought the coffee. It only cost me over 100 bucks. Compared to what I would have spent on hospitalization if I fainted here today and the salary that was deducted, this 100 bucks was worth it. After I gave her a brief explanation, Lin Wan fell silent. I didn't expect that I could take advantage of the situation and buy the coffee as requested. I thought I had passed this hurdle and turned around to leave the office. But Lin Wan stopped me and said, wait a minute. This coffee is too bitter. Go buy another cup and make it 3/4 sweet. I turned and looked at Lin Wan. She was standing in front of the table with her arms folded, looking at the cup of coffee on the table. If you guessed correctly, I bought 3 points of sweetness, and you wanted 7 points, right? Lin Wan didn't say anything, just looked at him with cold eyes. Just do whatever you're told to do. Why are you talking so much nonsense? In that case, I said directly, you don't want to drink any coffee at all, you just want to torture me in such hot weather. After all, there are some in the company, and her assistant secretary will also be there. Seeing that I saw through her, Lin Wan stopped pretending. Yes, so what? It was clearly written in the contract that you have to do whatever I say. I raised my eyes and looked at her again. Are you torturing me to relieve your hatred for me? Lin Wan shouted directly, yes. She was so angry that her face turned red, even her eyes were red. We looked at each other for a few seconds, and Lin Wan quickly looked away. Go buy it. I don't pay you such a high salary so that you can't even buy a cup of coffee. I looked at her with disappointment. This was the girl I once loved deeply. She used to even speak in whispers, but now she is just hysterical. I turned and walked out the door, taking in the 3 cups of coffee at the door. 1 cup is 3 points, 1 cup is 7 points, and 1 cup has no sugar. There shouldn't be a 5th choice for you. You can drink whichever you like. The extra money will be mine. If Mr. Lin wants to mess with me next time, he can try a different tactic. Lin Wan froze in place on the spot. How could I not know her little thoughts, so I was prepared long ago. Because of the severe stomach pain, I couldn't run back and forth. If I hadn't taken painkillers, I wouldn't have been able to stand here and talk to her. She looked at the coffee on the table in surprise and spoke after a while. Get out. I don't want to see you today. Seeing that she was angry and sad, I had no way to go forward to comfort her. I acted indifferent, pretending not to care, and walked out of the office without looking back. Not long after I got back to the car and rested, I received a call from the nurse. Mr. Gu, please come to the hospital first. Your mother just wanted to go home. We can't persuade him no matter how hard we try. If you have time, please come over here first. I had no choice but to drive Lin Wan's car to the hospital immediately. Chapter 18 How dare you beg me? When I arrived at the hospital, the nurse was persuading the adoptive mother. Seeing me coming back, the nurse immediately said, Mr. Gu, please come and give him some advice. When my foster mother saw me, she immediately stood up and said, Chen, why did you lie to me? Didn't you say it was just a common cold? Why is it such a disease? In just a few days, my adoptive mother lost a lot of weight and she looked at me with tears in her eyes. I suddenly felt extremely uncomfortable inside, and a feeling of bitterness surged up. I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean it. I just worried that you wouldn't be able to accept it. My adoptive mother never remarried and supported me through college alone, working hard for decades. I finally got into a good university, where I met Lin Wan and we had a very good relationship. After graduation, I found a good job. We planned to bring our adoptive mother over after we got married, and everything seemed to be going well. Gu Jianhua found me and told me my true identity just when I thought everything was perfect. The Lin family was framed, suffered financial losses and was on the verge of bankruptcy, and my biological father also revealed his true intentions. Before I could let her enjoy it, on the day I was discharged from the hospital after donating my kidney, I was ambushed and thrown into the sea, and I almost died. Finally, when I dragged my broken body back to find my adoptive mother, she saved me again. I've saved her time and time again, how could I just abandon her like this? Mom, don't worry, it's not a big problem, really. When my adoptive mother heard what I said, she held back the tears in her eyes and took my hand and said, let's not treat it anymore and go home. We are already old anyway. No matter how hard you try to treat it, it will only take a few years. Why waste money? You are still young and haven't married or had children yet. I'll leave the money to you. You have a longer way to go. Listening to my adoptive mother's words, I became even more panicked, and a sour feeling in my chest went straight to my nose. My road may not be longer than hers. She saved me time and time again, but I never gave her anything in return. I owe her too much, and I won't feel at peace if I can't repay her before I'm gone. Don't worry, your condition is just acute and will be fine if you control it. Besides, I have savings. You forgot that we have saved a lot of money over the years. Besides, I applied for other benefits, and the medical insurance reimbursement was not much. All I can do now is to allay her concerns and try to make her feel that the burden is nothing. But the worry in my adoptive mother's eyes has not diminished. She is always worried that I will be implicated. But the bill I saw shows that the amount of money is not what you said. That's because it hasn't been reimbursed yet. Besides, these can be used to reimburse medical treatment for serious illnesses. You also know that the current policy is good. Don't worry, there won't be much left along the way. The foster mother sighed deeply. No, I want to go back. You are like this. I interrupted her and said, Mom, can you bear to let me go? Besides you, I have no relatives in this world. How can I survive in this world alone? The person who loved me the most is gone, and what is left is nothing but false family affection. My adoptive mother looked at me sadly, tears welling up in her eyes, and she choked with sobs. How can I bear to let go of our Chen? How can I bear to let go of him? He was the one I raised. I looked at my adoptive mother and could no longer control my tears. We both cried bitterly in the ward. In this world, we only have each other. I comforted my adoptive mother and coaxed her to sleep before leaving her room. The nurse came over and told me that the attending physician wanted to talk to me, so I immediately rushed to the doctor's office. Seeing me, the doctor said anxiously, Mr. Liu, your mother can't delay this any longer. You need to make a decision and arrange treatment as soon as possible. I told you before, her condition is acute. If it can be controlled early, there is great hope. Thank you, doctor. I'll try to find a solution now. Can you arrange it right away? I know that patients will start to become anxious over time, not because of the disease, but more because of a change in their mentality. The doctor said helplessly, I want to, but you can't get the money together. We also have to listen to our leaders. The rules are here. I grabbed the doctor's hand and said, please arrange it right away. I promise to collect the money before 12 o'clock tomorrow. Believe me, I will. I will never let my adoptive mother miss the opportunity, even if it means giving it my all, even if it means sacrificing my own life. The doctor looked at me helplessly and nodded, do it as soon as possible. As soon as I walked out of the doctor's office, Lin Wan's phone rang, and I adjusted my mood. What is it? Lin Wan's voice came from the other side. What's the matter? I want to ask where you are now. I came out to do something. Doing business? Don't you know you are still at work? Come back quickly. I want to see you in 10 minutes. Before I could say anything, Lin Wan hung up the phone, so I had to drive back quickly. She was standing downstairs in the company waiting for me. It was already time to get off work, and she couldn't see that I had a gloomy face. Abandoning your post during working hours will result in a deduction of 100 points. As she spoke, she threw the things in her hand to me. Shanshui Club, I'm going to sign the contract. I caught what she threw to me and set off. There was still silence between the two of us along the way. She looked out the window, without any expression, just quiet, and seemed a little sad. I don't know what she will think when I tell her the words I have been thinking about for a long time. After all, in my opinion, they are all ridiculous, outrageous, and even shameless. But I have no other choice. I was driving absent-mindedly the whole way, always braking suddenly or slamming on the brakes, and I almost rear-ended other cars several times. Lin Wan said dissatisfiedly, what do you want to do? Murder. You really want to die with me so that I will let you go? Don't worry, I will still chase you in the underworld. I took a deep breath and said, sorry, I'm just a little tired. Tired? I saw you slept soundly last night, you almost snored. I suddenly came to my senses and realized that she had been to my room last night. But I don't know. It turns out that Mr. Lin still has the habit of peeping at people sleeping. I will lock the door tightly from now on. She used to like secretly watching me sleep, and I always caught her. Maybe I was just too tired this time. But why did she come to my room at night? Lin Wan sneered when she heard this, it needs to be locked. I'm afraid I can't help but rush into the kitchen with a knife in the middle of the night. I forced a wry smile and said, thanks for the reminder. Jokes are told with a smile, but sadness is suppressed. After thinking for a long time, I called her when Lin Wan got off the car. Boss Lin, I have something to ask of you. It took me all my courage to say this. Lin Wan turned around and looked at me in disbelief. How dare you beg me? Who gave you the courage? I am indeed not qualified, but I have no other options. Face and dignity mean nothing to me now. Chapter 19. Unless you die. I looked at the person in front of me and clenched my palms. It was really shameless to say such words at this moment. He abandoned her back then, but now he is shamelessly begging her. It doesn't make sense nor reasonable. But for my adoptive mother's illness, I had no choice but to give it a try. Even if I get her cold stare and ridicule, even if she tramples on my dignity. If I can save my adoptive mother's life, then all this will mean nothing to me. Because my broken body doesn't have much time left. I have to do something for her. I gritted my teeth and said again, "Can you advance me a year's salary? I need it urgently." After these words were spoken, Lynn Wan laughed, and after a long while she spoke, directly mocking him. "Didn't you look in the mirror before you went out today? You still don't know what you look like? Or are you not in your right mind and have completely forgotten what you have done?" I am speechless. After saying that, Lynn Wan turned around and prepared to leave. She didn't want to hear what I had to say at all. I stepped forward to stop her. "It's really urgent." She glared at me and said, "Get out of my way. I'm in a hurry to sign the contract. Even if you have an emergency, what does it have to do with me?" I took a deep breath, my eyes darkened. I know it's a bit far-fetched for me to say this, but I really need the money. From now on, no matter how you want to treat me, I will never yell. You can do whatever you want. If you're really worried, I can sign a life and death contract. After I get the money, you can take my life and do whatever you want with it. Lynn Wan turned around and came to me, angrily reaching out to grab my collar. "Have you forgotten how you treated me? If you don't remember, I can help you recall it." She was full of anger and there was only hatred in her eyes. I know, of course I know how painful and difficult it was for her at that time. So I also know how deep the damage was done to her. I also know how much she hates me now. I know, I'm sorry, I apologize to you, a sincere apology. In response to my apology, Lynn Wan did not forgive me, but her dark eyes became even colder. "Do you think you can get my forgiveness by just a few words of apology? Can a few apologies undo all the hurt from all these years? Just because you apologize, I have to forgive you. Do you think you are so great that you can wipe out all the damage with just an apology?" Lynn Wan suddenly pushed me away, and I stumbled and fell to the ground, scratching my hand. A piercing pain came over me, but I didn't dare to care. Because at this moment, she looked at me with hatred in her eyes, and that look made people shudder. "You want me to forgive you? Sure. Unless you die." Looking at her hateful eyes, I felt uncomfortable. Only my death can eliminate the hatred in her heart. I see. I couldn't help but feel inexplicably sad. The person I saved with my life now wants my life. Without even caring about the wound on my hand, I stood up from the ground. "Yes, if you want my life, you can take it anytime. It's just that I really need this money." Lynn Wan didn't expect me to say this and thought I was lying to her. "You really haven't changed your bad habits. You want to cheat me out of my money and then disappear. Do you think I'm stupid? Or do you think I'm smarter? You want to use the same trick twice. Last time you cheated your dad out of his money, and this time you want to cheat me out of my money." I am speechless. Seeing that I didn't say anything, Lynn Wan scolded again, "Gu Chen, you really are a dog that can't change its nature. Unfortunately, I won't believe you this time." After saying that, Lynn Wan left and went straight into the club. "Come in quickly. Otherwise, your salary will be deducted." Her figure quickly disappeared at the door, leaving only these words. I stood at the door and looked at the dark yet shining gate, my heart filled with despair. I don't have any property under my name, so it's difficult for me to even get a loan. I really didn't know what to do. Before I could come to my senses, she called me. "Do you want me to invite you in? If you don't want to do this anymore, just say so." I had no choice but to follow in immediately. The project discussion in the evening went smoothly, and during the discussion, they came to the point of drinking. Lynn Wan made the excuse that she was not feeling well and asked me to stop the drinking. "I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang. I've been feeling sick recently. This is my new assistant. Is it okay for him to help me drink it?" Mr. Zhang glanced at me, squinted his eyes and smiled. "Of course you can. Mr. Lin has already said that he is not feeling well, so I can't force him to do anything." I knew that Lynn Wan did this on purpose, but I had no choice but to drink with him. But I didn't expect that he was actually a psychopath. He kept approaching me and trying hard to get me drunk. Come on, Xiao Jiu, let's drink again, another cup. The alcohol irritated my stomach and made me feel more and more uncomfortable. Gradually, cold sweat broke out on my forehead. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, I really can't handle the alcohol, how about we just forget it? Mr. Zhang glanced at Lin Wan and said, your assistant is a little ungrateful. Lin Wan glanced at me coldly, Mr. Zhang is drinking with you to give you face, drink quickly. I turned to look at her, but I still have to drive you back later. Don't you have a designated driver? So don't worry. Just make Mr. Zhang happy. I don't know if she can see how upset I am. She also said that she saw it but just pretended not to care whether I lived or died. I had no choice but to grit my teeth and go to meet Mr. Zhang in pain until I was in so much pain that I made an excuse to go to the bathroom. My stomach was churning, so I vomited everything in the bathroom and felt better afterwards. After washing my face, I felt better after a while and came out of the bathroom. After coming out, I met Lu Chen just halfway through my walk. She was a little surprised to see me. At this time, my face was red and I smelled of alcohol. Why are you here? And why are you drinking so much? I felt a little embarrassed. I'm here to discuss work with Mr. Lin. The CEO Lin you're talking about, isn't that Lin Wan? After I nodded, Lu Chen smiled and said, this guy treated you like that last time. I thought you two had a grudge against each other. As luck would have it, I got it by myself. Lu Chen came up to me and said, tell me, how much did she pay you? How about you quit your job and come to me, and I'll give you double the salary. Lu Chen looked at me with a somewhat dull look in her eyes, and I knew exactly what she was thinking. After all, I don't look bad, and compared to the crowd, I'm considered pretty good. However, to her, I was just a toy that they wanted to have while they were still fresh and new. I instinctively took a few steps back to put some distance between me and her. I'm sorry, I signed the contract and I can't break it. I don't have the money to pay. After listening to me, Lu Chen smiled and approached me again, that's easy. I'll pay for you whatever you want. As long as you follow me and obey me, you will get many benefits in the future. You can drive any car you want and live in any house you want. How much does it cost per month? As long as it's not outrageous, I can satisfy you. After Lu Chen said this, she moved closer to me again step by step, staring into my eyes. Chapter 20 Need money. The conditions she offered were really tempting, and I couldn't help but want to consider it. But I also know that if I follow her, I may not necessarily have dignity. Seeing that I didn't say anything, Lu Chen became a little angry. What did Ms. Lin use to confuse you? Or did she give you more money than me? I said in a deep voice, not really, Mr. Jin is such a generous person. Lu Chen smiled and said, if that's the case, then name your price. As soon as possible, my patience is limited. It's easy to find someone prettier than you. 100,000 a month. 200,000. Or whatever, just name your price. When I heard the amount she mentioned, I was speechless for a long time. This amount of money was really tempting to me. 1 or 2 months can solve many of my problems. However, it is probably difficult to escape from Lin Wan. Seeing that I didn't say anything, she said again, last time I heard that you were short of money and were fired by your boss. Are you not short of money now? 100,000 or 200,000 a month is nothing to them. But I also know that once they get something and get tired of playing with it, they will just throw it away. At that time, I was not worth even 100 yuan. I clenched my fists and looked up at her. I am indeed short of money, and I am very short of it. Can Miss Lu really solve my problem? Seeing that I finally gave in, she immediately said, of course, as long as you can say it, there is nothing I can't do. However, I also want to hear your terms first. After all, it still requires an equal exchange, don't you think? Since Lin Wan is unwilling to help, I can only ask her for help. Even if it was a breach of contract, even if she hated me again, or even if she looked down on me again. Since Mr. Jin is so sincere, I would be ungrateful if I don't say anything. I do need money, and it's urgent. If Mr. Jin can help me out, I'll be at your disposal in the future. Lu Chen looked at me and smiled. Tell me, how much money do you want to solve your problem? I gritted my teeth and said, if I calculate it as 200,000 a month, I only need 2 million a year. I hope you can pay me in full in one lump sum. I will be at your disposal for a year, and I can even let you take my life. After all, I have only been doing this for a year, and once I have paid it off, I will have no regrets. Cure the adoptive mother's illness and leave her some money. I said this very seriously and looked at Lu Chenchen, waiting for her reply. After hearing this, Lu Chenchen thought for a moment and then smiled. 2 million. Her smile was a little strange, as if she felt it was not worth it, but seemed unwilling to accept it. Why was Lin Wan able to snatch such a handsome man? Are you sure? If you are, then I will ask Mr. Lin for someone. I gritted my teeth and looked at her again. Just as I was about to say something, Lin Wan's voice rang out behind me. Why, Mr. Jin is interested in my person. As I was speaking, Lin Wan had already arrived in front of me and she glanced at me coldly. Boss Jin, are you planning to offer a high price to poach my man? Is he really worth that much? She looked at me with contempt and disgust. Lu Chenchen didn't expect that the person she was trying to poach would be the real boss, and she smiled awkwardly. I didn't expect that Mr. Lin heard it. Now that he heard it, it will be easy to deal with. Why don't you just give it to me? I'll give it to you next time there's a good project. I stood among them and was discussed like an object, but what could I do? It seems that many things are beyond my control, and I am powerless to resist. Lin Wan looked at me coldly again and asked, Boss Jin said he wants you, what do you think? It seemed that he gave me the initiative, but in fact he wanted to explore what I was thinking. I raised my eyes to look at her and said slowly, it's rare that Mr. Jin appreciates me and is willing to offer a high price. This just solves my problem. With such good conditions, how can I not be tempted? Lin Wan didn't get angry when she heard this, but smiled and said, you are really greedy for money. You are attracted by this little profit. I also laughed and said, of course, who doesn't like money, not to mention, I'm someone who's short of money. This is more money than I can earn no matter how many years I work. Besides, I won't have to worry about my future if I follow Mr. Jin. I said this casually, but was unexpectedly slapped by Lin Wan. That loud slap made me see stars and my face suddenly felt hot and painful. It was obvious that she used a lot of strength in this slap, and even Lu Chenchen next to her was shocked. Lin Wan angrily scolded, you really have forgotten about your master the moment you turn your head. I haven't even agreed yet, and you're already planning your future life. Do you think President Jin is worthy of you? Lu Chenchen didn't expect Lin Wan to attack me. She felt a little embarrassed and immediately stopped Lin Wan. Hey, Mr. Lin, I was just joking with him. It's not necessary. Since you don't want to let go, then I don't want it either. Don't be angry. Lin Wan's hands were sore from being hit. She just didn't expect that I would actually want to follow Lu Chenchen for money. For the sake of money, I can be so shameless that I even abandon my most basic dignity. She looked at me coldly, for the sake of money, you don't even care about your dignity, right? I slowly turned my head to look at her. Face. What is a face? Can it be eaten? I need money now. I'll go with whoever gives me the most. Whoever gives me money is my master. I looked at Lin Wan angrily, my eyes were red and the veins on my neck were bulging. I told you I need money urgently. Since Mr. Lin can't give it to me, I have to find someone else. Since you think I'm so unbearable, why don't you let me go and let me find a better master? My words shocked both Lin Wan and Lu Chenchen. What do I need so much money for? What surprised Lin Wan even more was that I actually said such words. It's really all about money, there's no bottom line. Lu Chenchen couldn't bear to watch it anymore and was afraid that we would continue fighting, so she came up to me and asked me. Mr. Gu, what do you want so much money for? Are you really in trouble? If so, just tell me directly. Mr. Lin will help you. Boss Lin, you are an old man of the charity association. If you have any difficulties, just tell me directly. Lin Wan said coldly, why else could he do this? He is addicted to gambling. I'm afraid this is to pay off his gambling debts. I don't know how much money he cheated last time. He disappeared after taking the money. He just wants to repeat the same trick this time. When Lin Wan said this, Lu Chenchen was stunned. She didn't expect me to be such a person. I didn't expect you to be such a person. Fortunately, you came early, otherwise, I would have been deceived. You guys should handle it yourselves, I'm leaving now. Chen didn't want to get into trouble, so she slipped away first, leaving me and Lin Wan behind. Lin Wan glanced at me coldly, turned around and prepared to leave. After all, it had come to this. But that also means that I have nowhere else to get help. Lin Wan. I called her anxiously. This time it's not because of gambling, nor because of anything else, I really need money. Please trust me this time. Lin Wan turned her back to me and said, okay, if you want me to believe you can do it. If you kneel in front of my father's tombstone for a day and a night and come back to see me, I can still consider it. Chapter 21 Atonement. Although she relented. But he also said that in addition to her conditions, she had to kneel in front of her father's grave. When she said this, I could see her trembling body and her clenched hands. Although I couldn't see her expression, I could feel the hatred in her tone. When we were together, Uncle Lin treated me like his own father. He didn't look down on me because of my background or the fact that I had nothing, and he even helped me. But when he was seriously ill and hospitalized, I didn't go to see him, and even left Lin Wan at this time. She has every right to hate me. I clenched my palms and looked at her, but she still had her back to me. Okay, I'll go. If it can eliminate the hateful words in your heart, I will kneel until you are satisfied. Lin Wan suddenly sneered, followed by her choking voice. Until I'm satisfied. Is it just me you're hurting? Don't you remember how good my father was to you? He was ready to let you take over the Lin family. But you left when he was seriously ill, when I needed help the most. Lin Wan clenched her palms tightly, mentioning her father was a pain in her heart. It is because of how much pain she is in that she feels hatred now. I never showed up again during the days when the accident happened. Lin Wan thought I was busy, so she still held out hope and waited for me. But I had no news, no phone calls, no messages, anything for a whole week. No matter whether she called me or sent me messages, there was no response. Others told her that maybe I ran away because I saw something happen to the Lin family and I was afraid of being implicated. After all, at this time, everyone who has any connection with the Lin family is eager to distance themselves from the family, and everyone flees when disaster strikes. Not to mention how could I, who was at the peak of my career, end up getting involved in their mess. When others said these words, Lin Wan didn't believe it. She didn't believe that I would be such a person. He is not that kind of person. I believe him. He must have his own problems. Despite everyone's suspicion, Lin Wan chose to believe me, but one night a week later, she received the decisive text message I sent her, every word of which was heartbreaking and cruel. It was like a ruthless sword piercing Lin Wan's chest. Even so, she still didn't believe it and didn't want to believe it. Lin Wan didn't believe it and wanted to call to confirm, but I had already blocked her. Phone calls, messages, all possible ways of contacting Lin Wan were blocked. Even our mutual friends and classmates, none of them could contact me. No one knew where I went, and no one knew why I suddenly disappeared. It was as if I had evaporated from the face of the earth. It was not until this time that Lin Wan understood. What those people said was true, I really abandoned her. At this moment, I actually abandoned her, gave up on her, gave up everything and disappeared. But at this moment, the hospital brought bad news, and she didn't have time to come to terms with the fact that I disappeared. He rushed to the hospital without stopping, taking care of his father while handling company affairs. I have endured the most bitter, difficult and helpless days alone. What you hurt and what you betrayed is my father's love for you. Go and see if he forgives you first. Looking at her red eyes, I felt so heartbroken that I couldn't breathe. I felt waves of heart-wrenching pain. But I couldn't go up to her and tell her everything. If she knew all this, how would she accept it? How could she accept the huge contrast and the collapse of her faith? If she really knew the truth, how would she face the rest of her life? If this is the best ending, I'd rather say nothing. Anyway, I don't have much time left, so I'll take all this to the grave. I clenched my fists tightly at my sides, trying my best to suppress the discomfort in my heart. I was right, Uncle. I am willing to kneel down and beg for his forgiveness. Whether he forgives me or not, I must go to his old cell phone's grave to atone for my sins. Lin Wan turned away and said coldly, then go ahead. If you can still stand in front of me after kneeling for a whole day and night, I will buy your life. After saying this, Lin Wan left angrily. I quickly followed her outside. It was raining heavily outside at this time. No one knew when it started, but the torrential rain covered the entire city. She stood at the door and took out her cell phone to call Zhao, "Come and pick me up." I caught up with her and asked again, "Does what you just said count?" She put away her phone and looked at me, moving closer to me step by step. I stepped back step by step, directly into the rain. The heavy rain quickly soaked my entire body, and water flowed down my face like running water. We just stood in the rain looking at each other. Her dark eyes looked at me, but I couldn't see the emotions in her eyes. Only after a while, she said, "Since you don't even want your life for money. Okay. Then I'll grant your wish. What you just said counts. You go and kneel down tomorrow night." I stood in the heavy rain and looked at her. Although the rain blurred my vision, I could still see the cruelty in her eyes. Good. I hope Mr. Lin will keep his word. After saying that, I turned around and left, walked into the rain, and went directly to the grave of Lin Wan's father. Although it was already night and heavy rain was still falling, I still knelt in front of the tomb. If I had not been deceived by Jiu Jinhua and had not foolishly listened to him, would things have been different? I hate how stupid I was at that time. The heavy rain kept falling, soaking all my clothes, and the rain flowed down my hair like water. I don't know how long I knelt alone in the dark cemetery, and took out my cell phone to send a video to Lin Wan. "I'm kneeling here as you requested. I hope you can keep your word." Then I put my phone into my inner pocket and waited quietly for time to pass in the dark night. I thought I could make it through. After all, I was chased by someone right after surgery, but I didn't die. So this time, please God help me again. After this time, no matter what the outcome is, I will take my life. I don't know how long it took, but when the rain gradually wet my clothes, my whole body felt cold. The temperature of my body dropped rapidly and I began to feel a little chilly. When the breeze blew, I felt chilly again. At this time, my stomach started to hurt, and I touched the painkillers in my pocket. Fortunately, I had it with me, so I had to take a few pills to relieve the pain, but even so. Slowly my knees began to ache as I knelt on the hard stone, and my feet started to go numb. My whole body slowly entered an uncomfortable state. With the intersection of cold, sleepiness and pain, I began to feel a little dazed. I don't know how long I can hold on, so I can only pinch myself awake again and again to stay awake. His hands were covered with deep finger marks from pinching himself, but it couldn't withstand the torture of time. I suddenly felt dizzy, and fell heavily, hitting my head on the steps in front of me. Chapter 22, Watching from the Sidelines. I don't know how long I knelt. The rain kept coming and going, over and over again. The clothes on my body became wet again before they were dry, until my whole body became cold and there was no way for me to warm up anymore. The pain in my body and the sleepiness in my brain made my vision go dark suddenly and I fell down. Because my body was frozen, I didn't have time to react and my forehead hit the step in front of me. The hard steps were like a knife, cutting directly into my forehead. The piercing pain woke me up instantly. I panicked and reached out to support my body, trying to get myself back to square one, only to find a warm feeling running down my forehead. I reached out and touched a patch of bright red. Blood was flowing down from my forehead, and there were still traces of blood on the steps. It turned out that I had hit my head. I hurriedly took out a handkerchief from my pocket and covered my forehead with it, not daring to let go for a long time. The rain flowed down his hands, mixed with the blood, and flowed down in big drops. The ground in front of him suddenly turned bright red. I was surrounded by severe pain, cold, and sleepiness. I didn't know how much time had passed in a daze, but the sky gradually brightened. The blood from my forehead had stopped flowing. I was kneeling in front of the grave and was awakened by bursts of noise. It turned out that someone had come. They looked at me kneeling there, whispering, but did not dare to come forward. A staff member came over and tried to persuade me to leave, but I refused. I think as long as I persist a little longer, I will succeed. The adoptive mother will surely be saved, and Lin Wan will definitely feel better. The weather was getting warmer, my clothes were dry, and when the sun was shining brightly, luckily there was a tree behind me to block the sun. The whole person persisted in staggering, as if he had entered a state of chaos. I don't know what kind of pain it is, or if it hurts all over my body, or if it hurts nothing at all. I don't know what state I am in, I am not very clear-headed. Confused and confused. Lin Wan didn't expect that I would lose even my basic dignity for the sake of money. I even wanted to go to Lu Qianqian's place. She didn't understand and couldn't comprehend whether I was doing it for money or for something else. I need this money so much that I don't care about my face anymore. However, she couldn't let it go or forgive. Those pains cannot be forgiven so easily. After all, what I had done in her mind was already quite despicable. What is happening now is nothing more than the behavior of a gambler. For the sake of money, he even abandons his own dignity. So, when she asked me to kneel in front of her father's tombstone, she didn't expect that I would actually go. When Zhao Heng came to pick up Lin Wan, I had already left and gone to the cemetery. Mr. Lin, what about Mr. Jiu? I saw him walking alone in the rain. Lin Wan looked at the heavy rain outside the window. Today's heavy rain was just like the night he disappeared. That night, her father was rushed to the ICU. She received a heartless text message from Chen, and her phone was bombarded with debt collectors. She rushed back to their hospital, soaking wet, and stood guard at the door alone for a day and a night. That night, she wandered alone at the door of the emergency room, sitting there all night, soaked all over. No one knows what she went through that night, and no one knows how she got through it. At that time, how she wished that the person by her side was Chen, and how she wished that he could be with her now. Even if you don't say anything, just some comfort or a shoulder to lean on will do. How I wish I could open the door and hear that my father has woken up. How I wish this nightmare was just a dream. However, when daybreak came, news came that his father had passed away. At the same time, the news that I was really missing was confirmed. I abandoned her and disappeared from then on. She was always a tearful girl, but at that moment she did not shed a single tear and buried her father calmly. Took over the mess in my own home and faced all the pressure and burden. From that moment on, the young Lin Wan no longer existed. All the people were buried in that summer. Thoughts return. Lin Wan retracted her gaze and said calmly, "Follow him." Zhao Heng followed me along the route I had just taken, all the way to the cemetery and into the cemetery. Boss Lin, he came to the cemetery. What is he doing here? Lin Wan didn't say anything, but just followed me from a distance, watching me enter the cemetery and find her father's grave. Mr. Lin, that's your father's grave. What is he doing here? Besides, he didn't hold an umbrella the whole way and came in the rain. Should we give him an umbrella? Lin Wan said unhappily, "You seem to sympathize and care about him. Did I not let him hold the umbrella? It's up to him to do whatever he wants. Since he wants to put on a show, we can just watch it." Zhao Heng had no choice but to shut up and said nothing. He has been in the Lin family since he followed Lin Wan's father, and watched Lin Wan grow up. He also knew the relationship between Lin Wan and I at that time. We were once lovers, but now it has become like this. This is also an ending he doesn't want to see. I just don't want you to have any regrets. After all, there are some things we haven't figured out yet. Zhao Heng always felt that some things were not as they seemed on the surface. He was an old man and could not make mistakes in judging people. How could such a good person do such a cruel thing? Really? There is no regret in life. It's just an illusion you give yourself. The things and people you thought were important are nothing more than that when you discover their true colors. Lin Wan stood not far away, quietly watching me kneel in front of her father's grave and kowtow several times. She stood in the distance and saw me talking to Uncle Lin for a long time, but she didn't hear a word clearly. The subsequent rain became heavier. I knelt in the rain like this, and she stood in the distance holding an umbrella, watching me coldly. He watched me suffer from hunger and cold in the rain, in unbearable pain, and even trembling slightly. Zhao Heng couldn't bear to watch it any longer, so he said, "Miss, let's just forget it. It's raining so hard, it would be bad if something happened." Maybe he really knows his wrong. Lin Wan just looked at Zhao Heng coldly. If forgiveness is so easy, then what is there to hate? So much hurt, so many scars, can we just pretend that they never happened? Impossible. This is just the beginning. If he wants to get what he wants, he has to pay the corresponding price. Even now, if he falls down in front of me, I will not pretend that I saw nothing. I won't feel bad, and I won't go forward. Lin Wan's words were firm, and Zhao Heng also knew how much she loved her in the past, and how much she hated her now. But just as I finished speaking, I heard a thud, and I fell forward and hit my head heavily. Zhao Heng's heart tightened when he saw this. Even a normal person couldn't stand being caught in the rain, let alone someone who had drunk a lot of alcohol at night. Boss Lin, what do you think we should do? This won't work. Zhao Heng waited anxiously for Lin Wan to speak. Chapter 23 hit him. But Lin Wan just glanced in my direction, her eyes fixed on my back, and didn't speak for a long time. I don't know what she was thinking or what she was feeling inside. She stood quietly in the darkness, her hands in her pockets, staring at my back. No one knew what she was thinking at the moment, or whether the palms of her hands in her pockets were warm or cold. In the dark cemetery, the cold raindrops dripped, and time seemed to become very long at this moment. However, everything seemed both quiet and noisy, which made her feel a little anxious. But she didn't want to reveal her inner feelings at all, even though she was cold and wrapped herself tightly in clothes. Since you want to atone your sins, then enjoy the consequences of your betrayal. Until I was hurt, I supported myself and climbed up with difficulty, turned my back to her and covered my bleeding forehead with a handkerchief. Lin Wan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Why are you so anxious? Isn't it okay? He's not that fragile. If he were that fragile, he wouldn't have the nerve to come to me to borrow money. He was lucky enough not to be beaten to death by the debt collectors. If he is so lucky, then what is there to worry about? Lin Wan stood there for a while, until the increasingly cold weather made her shiver a few times, then she chose to leave. Zhao Heng glanced in my direction and said, why don't we let him go back as well? After all, he's been in the rain for a long time. Judging from his condition just now, he must have. Lin Wan didn't answer, but walked away holding the umbrella without looking back. Zhao Heng knew that his words were useless, but he had no choice but to follow him. She didn't believe that I could hold on for that long. Maybe when I really couldn't hold on any longer, I would give up. But I didn't. Even if my legs are numb, even if my whole body is cold and I have no feeling, even if I am wrapped in pain, numbness, and coldness, I still hold on. I am supported by memories, by the good memories of our time together. I once said that I would love her forever and ever, no matter what time it is. Now I can only live by memories, feeling sad, and a little confused. The day is getting brighter, and hope seems to be growing. After noon, the sun became hotter and hotter, and people coming and going became a little curious. Some people posted it online and speculated curiously about my behavior, some even thought I had a problem with my brain. Soon Lin Wan also saw it, and Zhao Heng found her to ask for her opinion. Boss Lin, he really never left. If this continues, something bad might happen. Lin Wan pondered for a while, then took out her cell phone and called me. You can give up now. At least in my eyes you are not a coward. But I won't give you the money you want. I was surprised to receive Lin Wan's call. I thought she finally relented, but she persuaded me to give up. For my adoptive mother, there is no way I would give up. Thank you, Mr. Lin, just prepare the money. My phone ran out of battery and turned off, so I put it back in my pocket. The past events flashed through my mind. The first time we met was at the freshman orientation during my freshman year. At that time, we were attracted to each other just by looking at each other, without the fanfare of others. The relationship between us is casual, but our love is deep. We understand each other and care about each other. Having the same ideals in life, they will support and encourage each other's ideas and actions. Looking back on it all now, it feels even sweeter than when we were together. But all this seems a little ridiculous now. I gave my life for something, and now I have to use the rest of my life to get it back. The cycle of life is a circle, and after going around in circles, we return to the starting point. There was a moment when I couldn't hold on any longer and I was in a trance. I fell down several times, fainted for a while, and then woke up again. This went on and on until the evening. When night falls again, I know I have won. But at this moment, I no longer have the strength. Finally, everything went black and I passed out. When I woke up again, I found myself in the ward. I didn't know what time it was and I sat up immediately. Zhang, who was sitting beside my bed. When he saw I woke up, he immediately came over. Chen, you finally woke up. Oh, you scared me to death. I was a little surprised why he was here. Why are you here? Only then did I realize that Zhang, who saw me through the video forwarding and knew that I was in the cemetery. After get off work, he called me but couldn't reach me, so he had to rush over to see me. As a result, they saw me fainted on the ground and sent me to the hospital. So it was you who sent me here, thank you. I struggled to get up because I had to go find Lin Wan. My mother's illness could not be delayed any longer. But Jong-hoo stopped me. Where are you going? Why are you kneeling there for a whole day and night? I didn't want him to know about my past. That was just a grudge between me and someone else. It's okay. Once this is resolved, everything will be fine. I lifted the quilt and wanted to get out of bed to find Lin Wan, but Jong-hoo pulled me back. Suddenly he said in a very serious tone, "You are not allowed to go there either. Just get your illness treated obediently." Jong-hoo's expression suddenly became heavy and sad, and his eyes seemed to be red, as if something had happened. I looked at the time outside and it was almost midnight. If I didn't show up, I wouldn't get the money. No, I have to go, really, I'll be back soon. I wanted to let go of Jong-hoo's arm, but he held it tightly and refused to let go. Suddenly, he looked up at me. "You're not allowed to go there. You're not allowed to go. I really have something to do and can't waste any more time, otherwise all this will be wasted." I tried hard to push Jong-hoo away, but I had no strength at all. I hurriedly explained to him, but he pulled me back and threw me onto the bed. Chen. Do you know your current physical condition? If you go out now, you will die, do you know that? Jong-hoo looked at me with bloodshot eyes. At that moment, I found that this usually rough man was actually crying. I soon realized that he might know something. But it's okay, I have to go now. If I don't go, what will my adoptive mother do? I have no other thoughts anymore. I have nothing and can do nothing. This is the last thing I can do for her. Jong-hoo, believe me, I really have something to tell you when I come back. I hurriedly got up from the bed, but stumbled and fell to the ground, feeling weak and sore all over. The world seemed to be upside down and dizzy, and I couldn't concentrate. Upon seeing this, Jong-hoo immediately helped me up and said with a choked voice, "You are already in this state, where are you going? What happened that made you want to give up your own life?" I gritted my teeth and said, "I'm fine. I'm fine." As soon as he finished speaking, Jong-hoo said directly, "Don't lie to me. I know everything." Chapter 24 Regret. I know everything, you don't have to hide it from me. Jong-hoo grabbed me and told me what had happened in a choked voice. When he sent me here, my condition was very bad. The doctor checked the records and saw my previous test results. The moment he saw the test results, he was completely stunned and stood there for a long time without saying a word. "Doctor, how long has he been in this condition? Has he received any treatment?" The doctor next door noticed the situation and said, "I know this person. He came here last time. It should have been more than a month." At that time, he didn't believe it. It was only after the second medical examination that he confirmed it. His mother is also in the hospital. He has not yet accepted our advice and has adopted conservative treatment. Jong-hoo then understood why he had to look for one job after another and work several jobs continuously. It turns out that I have been silently carrying so much pressure. You should still persuade him to cooperate with the treatment. He is still so young. Thank you, doctor. After Jong-hoo came back, he looked at me who was unconscious, and saw my increasingly thin face and dry lips. He could no longer hold back and covered his face and cried. In his impression, I am always smiling and like to help others. He never talks about his past, but sometimes he is always in a daze. Only then did he understand that I was the only one who had to bear all the bad days. You said you encountered so many things, but you didn't tell your brothers a word. You don't even consider me a brother. My aunt is sick, and you didn't even mention the main point. And you have such a serious illness, but you don't want to treat yourself. After Jong-hoo finished his chatter, I woke up. When he saw that I was about to leave, he finally couldn't hold it in anymore. Can you please fight for yourself? Even if there is little hope. He held my hand and his voice choked with sobs. I looked up at him, my chest filled with bitterness. I know it, but what can I do? Life and death are not in my control. I know you're doing this for my own good, but if I can't get there before 12 o'clock, I won't be able to get the money for my mother's medical treatment. Jong-hoo looked at me in surprise. What do you mean? Who are you going to see? You knelt in the cemetery for a whole day and night just to pay for your mother's medical expenses. He looked at me in disbelief. She doesn't want to help at all. She's asking for your life by putting forward this condition. I know. You know, you still have to do this, is it worth it? I looked at Jong-Hoo helplessly again. It's worth it. I owe her this, and I can't repay her. Jong-Hoo's eyes instantly turned red. But what about you? What are you going to do? I am already disabled, and the only people in this world who hate me are those who want me dead. I have nothing left to cherish. There are some things I will tell you later. Now is not the time. I just want to ask you not to tell anyone. I mean anyone. Jong-Hoo didn't say anything. He couldn't imagine how I could get through it alone. Who should I hide this from? Who needs me to hide it? You must promise me that no matter what happens in the future, you will not tell anyone. Otherwise, I won't be able to be your friend anymore. Jong-Hoo suddenly looked up at me. You. After seeing my eyes asking for help, he turned away unwillingly and didn't say anything for a long time. After a moment he turned around and said, "Where are you going?" "I'll take you there." I looked outside and thought we should be able to make it by now. He gave me his coat and helmet, and bought me a meat bun. "Eat something first, tell me the address and I'll take you there." I took the bun he handed me and took a bite. The aroma of the meat immediately made my nose sour. The sour taste made me burst into tears. I was afraid that he would see me, so I quickly put the water in my mouth and put on my helmet. The night wind is still very cold, but at this moment my heart feels a moment of warmth. Lin Wan was absent-minded the whole day, and when she finished her work and came out of the hotel, it was already dark outside. She looked at the time. It was past the agreed time and I hadn't shown up yet. I knew he didn't have the patience. "Zhao, you've got the wrong guy this time." Zhao was still vaguely worried, but he didn't know what to say, so he just sent Lin Wan back home. When I just sent Lin Wan to the door of the villa, I, who had been squatting beside her for a long time, stood up and stopped her car. Seeing me appear, Zhao slammed on the brakes and stopped. "Miss," he showed up. After Jong-Hoo sent me to her villa, the security guard would not let me in, but told me that she had not returned yet and I could wait at the door. So, I have been waiting until now. Even though I was still feeling extremely uncomfortable, I still forced myself to wait for her to show up. The moment I saw her appear, I rushed out with all my strength and stood in front of the car. After the car stopped, Lin Wan got out after a while. She looked at me in front of the car and said, "You didn't come on time, so it's invalid." I didn't expect her to be like this. I took out my cell phone and said, "You can go and check the surveillance video." I behaved myself well and didn't miss a minute. How is this considered void? Jong-Hoo, who was standing next to him, also stepped forward and said, "He did exactly what you said, and ended up fainting in front of the tomb. If I hadn't arrived in time, he wouldn't even know where he is now. How can you go back on your word? You are really going too far." Lin Wan glanced at Jong-Hoo and said coldly, "Am I going too far? Ask him, did I force him to do this? Did I ask him to do this? He did it willingly. Even if he died, I wouldn't even look at him." Lin Wan's words made Jong-Hoo feel a little unreasonable. "How can you say such a thing?" I quickly grabbed Jong-Hoo and signaled him to stop talking. Jong-Hoo said angrily, "Chen, why didn't you let me speak? She was obviously playing tricks on you, don't you know? If she really wanted to give you money, she would have made such an excessive request. She is simply torturing you to death." After Jong-Hoo finished speaking, he looked at Lin Wan angrily, but Lin Wan just smiled. "You're right, I was just teasing him. It seems you're smarter than him, and you're not like him who's always daydreaming." Lin Wan cast a cold gaze at me and stared at me with contempt. Although I was angry, I tried my best to suppress it. "Lin Wan, I'm not kidding, I need this money, and I did it according to your request. Although Jong-Hoo sent me here, I knelt until the last second. This time, I'm not doing this for gambling or cheating, I really need the money." Hearing this, Lin Wan came up to me and said, "Then tell me, what do you want this money for? Tell me, I'll think about it." Chapter 25 Give me your life. She looked at me coldly, "If you don't tell me, I won't give you the money." Lin Wan's words were firm, with a tone that left no room for negotiation. But I don't want to tell her, even if she knows about her adoptive mother's situation. Will she soften her heart? She shouldn't. After all, even if he died in front of her now, she would remain indifferent. I raised my eyes to look at her. I still say the same thing, I can't tell you. But I need money, you should keep your word. I finally looked at Lin Wan with some anger. The gentle and kind person in my memory had finally changed. Become indifferent, ruthless, cold. Seeing me say this, Lin Wan spoke directly. You have to understand that you are the one begging me now, not me begging you. It's up to you whether you say it or not. After saying that, Lin Wan turned around and prepared to go back to the car. Seeing that she was about to leave, I stepped forward again to stop her. What do you want me to do to make you trust me? What do you want me to do to make you give it to me? She shook my hand off with all her might. I've made it very clear what you want to do, but you don't want to. I stared at her, not knowing how to start the conversation. If I told her the truth, then what happened back then would no longer be hidden. Seeing that I didn't say anything, she showed a disappointed expression and said, "You don't have to say it." Then let me ask you, for this money, are you willing to sacrifice your life? Lin Wan stared at me closely, waiting for my answer. Time passed by little, but I didn't go back to give the doctor an answer on time. I raised my eyes and looked at the person in front of me. If this was the answer she wanted to know, then I could only give her what she wanted. Yes, if my life can be exchanged for this money, I can risk my life. Hearing what I said, Lin Wan was a little surprised. What kind of thing was it, or who was it that could make me do this? She asked again, is it for others, or for yourself? What I need is the truth. Otherwise, if you dare to lie to me, I will not let you leave Chen alive. I know she can do it. After all, her current status in Chen is beyond my reach. Seeing that I didn't say anything and seemed to be still hesitating, she asked sternly. Answer me. This is the last chance I'm giving you. I squeezed my palms and looked up at her. It was someone else. She was a little surprised after hearing this, then she smiled, feeling a little sarcastic. Then he seemed to think of something, a woman. I was a little surprised by her question, but I had to answer it. Yes, a woman. When she heard that it was a woman, a hint of disbelief flashed across Lin Wan's eyes. I saw a hint of suspicion flash across her face, as if she thought this was something that would never happen. But then it turned into contempt and ridicule, with a hint of unwillingness, and it seemed that his eyes were red. He looked up at the sky and then turned his head back after a long while. He looked at me with a wry smile, as if he finally understood something. Is she dying? Or is she suffering from some terminal disease? You actually love her so much that you're willing to do this for her, even sacrificing your own life. Lin Wan's words surprised me a little. Although my guesses were all correct, I couldn't say too much. I looked at him with a sullen face, but if I didn't admit it, this would be my last chance. She is sick and needs money. There is no other way. Everything I said is true. There was no choice but to say it out loud. I couldn't give up this last chance. If I don't say anything, Lin Wan's curiosity will not stop, she will continue to challenge and press forward. After getting confirmation again, Lin Wan's face seemed to become even uglier. She looked at me in surprise. I can't believe I would go this far for a woman. What kind of person is worthy of me? I must love her so much to do this. In Lin Wan's heart, I am a heartless man and a scumbag. Having let her down back then, there is no way I could do this for someone else. But now, when the result of her pursuit came out, she realized how ridiculous she was. Lin Wan then realized that it wasn't that I didn't care about someone, it was just that I didn't care about her. Since you are willing to sacrifice your life for others, then give your life to me. What's the meaning? You can ask me for help, but you have to pay a price and show your sincerity. Without waiting for me to speak, she took the key from Zhao Heng's hand and said, "Stand here and don't move. If you dare to move, you will never get the money." Then she got into the car, backed it up suddenly, stuck her head out and said, "You are capable, aren't you? Then catch it. If you can't catch it, get out of here." Looking at Lin Wan starting the car and what she said, everyone finally understood what Lin Wan's intention was. Zhao Heng was so frightened that he broke out in a cold sweat and ran over immediately. "Miss, you better calm down, this could cost someone their life." Lin Wan just said coldly, "If you dare to plead for him again, you will stand with him." Seeing that he couldn't persuade Lin Wan, Zhao Heng had to shut up, stepped aside, and looked at me nervously. "Mr. Jiu, why don't you think of another way? You know the young lady is angry with you. You are now in the crosshairs of her gun. This means death. I knew he was right, but there was nothing I could do. In Haicheng, Lin Wan dared to confront Lu Qianqian, so there is nothing she can't do. Even if I try to find other solutions, she might ruin them. Thank you, but I'm at my wit's end. Seeing that Lin Wan seemed to be serious about it, Zhang Hu quickly went over and tried to pull me away. Chen, she is a lunatic. She just wants to tease you again and again. He was shouting hysterically, but I pushed him away. Zhang Hu, I know you are doing this for my own good, but there is no other way. If there is no way to pay the money, then there is no other way. I'll never have a chance to save her. I have no chance, none. No one is more anxious, more upset, and more helpless than me. My adoptive mother's condition was acute and changing rapidly, so I could only get the money as soon as possible. Now she is racing against death. Every extra minute she spends, she has one more hope. I pushed Zhang Hu away with force, and at the same time, Lin Wan started the car. She backed the car to a far distance and started it. The roar of the motor was very loud, indicating that she had stepped on the gas. Lin Wan picked up the cell phone in her car and called me amid the roar of the car. I'm giving you one last chance, either get out of here or stand still. Come on, I won't move at all, I just hope you keep your word. If I go, I hope you give the money to Zhang Hu. I glanced at Zhang Hu next to me and said, if I leave, please help me take care of my adoptive mother. I will, thank you over there. Zhang Hu's eyes instantly turned red. Fuck you. Take care of yourself. I'm not helping you. I don't want to. I smiled at him, then looked at Lin Wan's car and closed my eyes quietly. Chapter 26 Liar. I signed a contract with her, and she is not responsible no matter what the situation is now. Zhang Hu saw that I was determined to die, and he didn't understand why there was no other choice. He wanted to rush over and pull me, but was stopped by Zhao Heng. Calm down. If you go up now, if something goes wrong there will be two of us. Zhang Hu angrily wanted to push Zhao Heng away, but he was not as strong as Zhao Heng and was stopped by Zhao Heng. He watched me and roared hysterically as I drove towards Lin Wan's car. Chen. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. But after Lin Wan was ready, she started the car, her eyes fixed on the person in front of her. There was no sign of slowing down at all, and the accelerator was stepped to the bottom. The sound of the motor resounded throughout the night sky and rushed directly towards me. I closed my eyes and didn't look forward, but I could hear the sound of the car speeding and Zhang Hu's heart-wrenching voice. Anyway, my time is running out. Even if I die, it would be in her hands. This is also a good ending. Maybe she will let it go. The sound of the car was getting closer and closer, and as it got closer and closer, everyone held their breath. I couldn't bear to watch, nor could I believe what happened next. Zhang Hu collapsed directly, roaring with a broken voice. But with a sudden break, the car cut through the night sky and stopped in front of me. At this moment, everyone looked towards the car, and even I opened my eyes in disbelief and looked forward. Lin Wan was sitting in the car, staring at me. The nervous Zhang Hu finally breathed a sigh of relief, and he suddenly collapsed to the ground like a deflated ball. Even Zhao Heng's heart was in his throat just now, but he finally felt relieved when he saw that Lin Wan didn't drive the car towards me. I knew that the young lady was not such a heartless person. He helped Zhang Hu up from the ground. Zhang Hu was a little confused when he heard his words. What did you just say? You said you were not a heartless person. Even in this situation, you are still not heartless. Zhao Heng explained, didn't you see it just now? The young lady didn't really bump into me. She still has Chen in her heart, how could she kill him so easily? Although Zhang Hu didn't understand what our relationship was, he didn't ask any more questions when he saw that things were not that bad. He quickly ran to my side. Chen, are you okay? I slowly opened my eyes and looked at the car in front of me and the people in the car. She only needed to move forward a little bit, or make a small difference, and there would be a different ending. Lin Wan sat in the car, stepped on the brakes to the bottom, and it took her a long time to calm down. She didn't expect that I would actually give up my life for this money. He just stood in front of the car, motionless, without any fear at all. When I raised my eyes to look at her, our eyes met. When their eyes met, it seemed that no one knew what emotions were hidden in the other's eyes. I used to be reluctant to let her shed a tear, but now I have turned her into an indifferent person. She was so hurt that she had forgotten what pain was. I don't hate her at all for what she did now. After all, everything she went through was caused by me. After a moment, we looked away, and Lynn Wan got out of the car and came to me. She stood in front of me and looked up at me. Have you ever regretted leaving? She stared at me closely, but I didn't dare to look into her eyes. No, I never regretted it. When she heard what I said, the hope in her heart seemed to be extinguished, and the light in her eyes suddenly dimmed. She lowered her head and let out a laugh, and just for a moment, it seemed that she looked up at me. I looked at her red eyes filled with tears and mixed emotions, trying my best to control my emotional breakdown. She spoke in a hoarse voice, took out a card from her bag, and held up the card. Very good, I know the answer I wanted to know. I can give you this money, but your life will be mine from now on. She threw the card in front of me. Secret 6 ones, there are 2 million in it. Do your thing, I'll give you a week to cut off all ties with her. She threw the key to Zhao Heng and turned away from me. From now on, I have the final say on your life or death. If you can't break up with her, then you'll never be able to get away from me again in your life. Lin Wan left after saying a few words, without looking back, and left the scene directly. The card fell at my feet. It looked light, but it seemed unusually heavy. I squatted down and picked up the card on the ground. I was exhausted. I didn't rest for a whole day and night, didn't eat much, and didn't even drink much water. After what happened just now, I no longer have any strength left in my body and feel like I'm going to fall down at any second. Zhang Hu noticed something was wrong with me and immediately came forward to support me. Jiu Chen, how are you? If you are not feeling well, you should go back to the hospital as soon as possible. I reached out and grabbed Zhang Hu's hand, and then I stood a little more steadily. Take me back to the hospital quickly. I have to send the money over now. Zhang Hu supported me and said, I'll take you home first. You can have a good night's sleep and deal with this matter tomorrow. It's already evening, we've already gone off duty, and the emergency department doesn't care about the ward. Look at yourself now. If you don't go back to sleep, are you going to see your aunt like this tomorrow? I couldn't persuade Zhang Hu, so I had to listen to him and go back to the hospital and lie down again. After checking my condition, the doctor gave me an injection and an infusion, and Zhang Hu went to buy me some food. After a lot of tossing and turning, I finally fell asleep feeling sleepy. No more cold rain and hard floors, I quickly fell asleep on this soft bed. In my dream, I returned to the place where we first met and the places we had been together. Those memories came flooding back like a tide, and she seemed to be standing in front of me as if she really existed. It seemed brighter than before, and her eyes seemed more determined. The vows we made together, the places we walked together, the scenery we saw together, it was like experiencing it again. When the photographer was taking pictures of us, she leaned against me and smiled brightly. After taking the final photo, she held the flowers in her hands and asked me with a smile, Aiken, will you love me forever and ever? Love me with all your life as if you loved your own life, and be loyal to me forever. As she said this, she stared into my eyes, and her expression suddenly changed from sunny to questioning. I didn't know what was going on, she seemed to get agitated and pushed me. Aiken, tell me quickly, tell me quickly. I was overwhelmed and immediately said, yes, I will love you forever and ever. But the next second, her face suddenly turned hideous. No. You can't at all. You're a liar. After saying that, she took out a knife and stabbed it directly into my chest. Chapter 27 Resistance. When the knife pierced my chest, it felt like my heart was being torn out. I looked at her in disbelief. Why? She looked at me fiercely and spoke word by word. Because I hate you and I want you dead. The hatred in her eyes made me feel cold all over and pierced my heart, but why did I see sadness and grief in her eyes? The surroundings fell into darkness, and we were all swallowed by the darkness, and those beautiful memories began to collapse around us. I suddenly woke up from my dream, opened my eyes and found myself still on the bed in the ward, surrounded by pitch black night. I felt as if I was drowning, my whole body was soaked in sweat and I was gasping for breath. It turns out that everything was just a dream, there was nothing happened. The next day, I went to see my adoptive mother's attending physician and paid the money. Doctor, please arrange a treatment plan as soon as possible. I have prepared enough money. The doctor adjusted the frame of his glasses and said, we will arrange it right away, but you need to calm the patient's emotions. I know, I will, as long as you arrange it quickly. The doctor nodded, and after checking the ward, they went to a meeting and I returned to the ward. When my adoptive mother saw me appear, she suddenly looked at me in disbelief. "Aiken, why have you lost weight so quickly recently? Are you too tired? Maybe it's because of stomach problems and I haven't had enough rest recently, so I look much more haggard." I hurriedly said, "It's okay, Mom. I just played some games last night and it was too late." The foster mother smiled and said, "You can play if you want, but don't play too late. Look how much time we have to wait for you." I nodded and said, "I know, Mom. I won't do it again next time." After chatting with my adoptive mother for a while, she suddenly asked me when I would be discharged from the hospital, saying that people nearby were coming to leave, so why wasn't she leaving yet? I suddenly didn't know how to explain to her that if this disease needed to be treated, it was possible that she would have to stay in the hospital for a month. "Mom, don't think about anything. Just go see the doctor first. The doctor has his own treatment plan. We just need to be obedient, otherwise, how can the doctor help us find the disease?" The foster mother nodded, not quite understanding, "But if we continue to live like this?" I knew what my adoptive mother was going to say. "Don't worry, Mom. I still have the money I saved. Don't worry at all. If you keep worrying about it every day and it affects your condition, then I won't be able to work with peace of mind either. So you just need to be obedient, and then we can be discharged from the hospital earlier." My adoptive mother's emotions finally stabilized. After I explained some things to the nurse, I returned to my ward. Lynn Wan told me to give her a week to cut off contact with my adoptive mother, but I couldn't help but visit her. I called Lynn Wan, and she was a little surprised when she received my call. "What happened? It was dealt with so quickly." "No, it's something else." Hearing me talking about other things, Lynn Wan was a little unhappy. "Then tell me quickly." I paused. "I really appreciate you lending me the money, but I can't break up with her." Lynn Wan was furious when she heard this. "Humph. You regret it after taking the money. This is really you. It's not what you think. This money is for my adoptive mother's medical treatment. You should know my background, so you know that I have an adoptive mother. She is sick now, and I can't leave." Even though I have explained it, Lynn Wan still said, Chen, are you considered a man? You really racked your brains to defraud money. You can even make up a story about your adoptive mother being sick. Do you think I will believe you?" Lynn Wan didn't listen to my explanation at all, but said, "I'll give you one day, you must come back to me tomorrow." "I won't see you tomorrow, you know the consequences." Before I could continue speaking, Lynn Wan hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Lynn Wan sat angrily for a while, and then called Zhao Heng. "Go check on Chen, or find an excuse to ask where he is now. See if the woman they are talking about is really his adoptive mother." After Zhao Heng hung up the phone, he called me. Chen, where are you now? I had an accident. Why would Zhao Heng call me? I'm in the hospital now. Send me your address. I have something to discuss with you. Zhao Heng didn't say what the matter was, he just said he wanted to talk to me about something, so I told him the address. But Zhao Heng did not come to find me. Instead, he asked the people in the hospital through his connections and found his adoptive mother's ward. At that time, I happened to return to my adoptive mother's ward and bought lunch for her. After Zhao Heng confirmed our relationship at the door, he called Lynn Wan. "Miss, what Chen said is true. His adoptive mother is indeed hospitalized here. I think he really needs the money for emergency, so he asked you." Before Zhao Heng could finish his words, Lynn Wan hung up the phone. At that moment, Lynn Wan didn't speak for a long time. Did I really misunderstand him? But even so, it was someone else's illness, not your fault. The grudge between us will not disappear and there is no way it can disappear. She thinks that my kindness and charity towards others are for others and have nothing to do with her. Lynn Wan was anxious, confused, conflicted, and even angry. I can be kind to anyone, why am I so cruel to her? Just when she was angry, the office door suddenly opened. Gu walked straight in, brought some desserts and a bouquet of flowers to Lynn Wan and handed them to her. "How's it going? You're doing fine today, right? I brought you some food." Lynn Wan immediately adjusted her mood and said, "Not bad." But Gu still noticed that Lynn Wan was in a bad mood, so he asked, "What's wrong with you? Why do you look unhappy? Is there something difficult going on in the company? As he spoke, Gu had already arrived behind Lin Wan and slowly approached her. Seeing that her emotions were discovered by Gu, Lin Wan immediately spoke. Yes, it is indeed a bit tricky. As you know, the company is very competitive. Seeing this, Gu approached Lin Wan and stretched out his hand to give her a massage. Don't be too tired. Let me massage your shoulders or your temples. Somehow, Lin Wan felt a little resistant when she saw Gu approaching her. No, I have nothing to do. You are tired too. Please sit down for a while. Seeing that Lin Wan rejected him, Gu had no choice but to stop. Ever since I showed up, he felt that Lin Wan spent less and less time with him. Gu was afraid in his heart. He was not sure about Lin Wan's feelings for him. Wan, how about we move up the engagement party? I looked at the dates and there are actually a few good ones. Lin Wan was a little surprised. The invitations had already been sent out, so why should they be sent in advance? Why is that? The invitations have been sent out. Is there something going on? Or something happened? Chapter 28. God is so cruel. Faced with Lin Wan's question, Gu felt a little guilty. Nothing, I'm just worried that there will be a lot of things happening in the company and I'll be very rushed. But doesn't your father work for the company? It shouldn't have any impact then. It seems that Lin Wan does not agree with this approach in advance, and the only one who is anxious is Gu. But I still think there will be an impact. Getting things done early is equivalent to saving a big worry. Gu was a little strange today, and Lin Wan seemed to notice it. You seem strange today. You keep trying to convince me to go early. What's the reason? Seeing that he was discovered, Gu had no choice but to smile and said, I just want to be with you sooner. Now we have to find each other every time we meet, and sometimes you are too busy and I can't see you for several days. When Gu said this, his eyes were burning, which made Lin Wan feel uncomfortable. I had to say, it's because the company is busy. We will have more opportunities to spend time together in the future. Gu had no choice but to nod. Yeah, that's true. Then the two of them discussed the process of the engagement banquet and some other things, and suddenly Gu said, the people who came are the ones on the list. There are no others, right? No, wasn't this list confirmed before? Seeing that Chen's name was not on the list, Gu finally relaxed. He suggested again, why don't we find a time to take the wedding photos first? We're just going through the formalities of getting engaged anyway. It's only a matter of time before we get married and take wedding photos. In Gu's mind, as long as he completes the process as quickly as possible, he will be able to deal with any unexpected events that arise. But Lin Wan felt that Gu's sudden proposal was a bit too fast. I feel like I'm not ready. I don't know why, and what kind of feelings I have towards Gu. Sometimes she herself can't figure it out. Every time she discussed the topic of marriage with him, she was not so impulsive or happy. I don't really look forward to or yearn for marriage. The reason for choosing Gu was more because he had appeared at a time when he was needed. At that time, she was at the lowest point in her life and just needed someone to comfort her. So, is the relationship between them out of gratitude? Are they moved by him, or is it really out of love? She herself felt that her feelings towards Gu were vague and unclear. Her best friend told her that this might be premarital phobia, but she didn't seem to think so. But now Gu is changing his mind and doing so many things in advance, which makes her even more uneasy. I don't really want to take wedding photos so early. As soon as Lin Wan said this, Gu was stunned. Could it be that she regrets it? Are you nervous again because of what I just said? I'm sorry, many people may have pre-marriage phobia before me, I didn't consider your feelings. Lin Wan interrupted him, actually, that's not the case, it's just that I may not have time. After all, I have to prepare so many things at once and concentrate on them. I feel a little stressed. All the original plans were rejected, so Gu had no choice but to speak. Okay, then let's follow the original plan. Don't think too much. Yeah, I know. Lin Wan felt a little tired. Gu walked over and stood beside her and spoke softly. If you feel tired, exhausted, or unhappy, I will always be your support. Gu gave Lin Wan a warm smile, and it was this smile and words that gave him the opportunity. But this opportunity seemed to become particularly fleeting after I came back. Yeah, thank you for always being with me. Gu turned Lin Wan's head over and placed it on his shoulder, letting her lean against him gently. His heart had long been restless. Originally, as long as he was with Lin Wan, I would have no chance. But it just so happens that now I appear next to Lin Wan again and become her driver. This made Gu feel a little bit of crisis. Even though I said no, he had no confidence in himself. Why are you being so polite to me? If you are happy, then I am happy. After Gu finished speaking, he reached out and held Lin Wan's hand. That was the extent of the intimacy between them. Over the years, Lin Wan has been resisting other behaviors. Gu didn't force her, so they just ate, chatted, took walks, and occasionally held hands. Not even a kiss, let alone anything else. In order to maintain his image, Gu tried his best to restrain himself and would never do anything that Lin Wan didn't want to do. But now, he seemed to understand something. After so many years, maybe she hasn't forgotten me at all, so she is resisting herself. Seeing that Gu didn't say anything else, Lin Wan felt a little conflicted. Gu has always been accommodating her, so does she have to give something as well? However, she can't seem to get over the hurdle in her heart. How about I go look at wedding dresses sometime the day after tomorrow? Lin Wan finally gave in, but Gu had to go on a business trip the day after tomorrow. Can we change the date? I have to go on a business trip the day after tomorrow. It's already been scheduled. Lin Wan thought for a moment and said, it's okay. I'll go watch mine first, and then I'll watch it with you when you come back. Okay, that's not bad. Let Chen accompany you the day after tomorrow. Yeah, okay. After arranging matters for my adoptive mother at the hospital, I returned to Lin Wan's company and continued to be her driver. On the day of returning, Zhao Heng told me the itinerary. The lady is going to try on a wedding dress today. Don't go anywhere else. Just wait at the door. When I saw the words, wedding dress, my eyes were suddenly stabbed. Okay, I'll wait at the door. Soon Lin Wan came out of the company and got into the car, still with the cold voice. Go to Jianhui Road, pick someone up first, and then go to the bridal shop. Good. Following her instructions, I went to pick up Li Chen first. Li Chen is an old friend of ours and knows something about our affairs. As soon as she got in the car, she started talking. Wan, have you really decided to marry Gu? Why do I feel like you don't seem very happy? Could it be that you still have Gu Chen in your heart? As soon as Li Chen said this, I saw Lin Wan's face turn dark in the rearview mirror. Is it worth it for someone who died in my heart? Li Chen laughed and said, it's really not worth it. He is a heartless man, a scumbag. If I see him, I will definitely go up and kick him twice to help you vent your anger. It's a pity that there is no news about him anymore. I don't know where he is hiding. Li Chen's voice was heard all along the way. Lin Wan didn't say anything, but just kept looking out the window. When they got off the bus, I opened the door for them. Li Chen looked up and met my eyes. She was so surprised that her mouth was open for a long time. You, Gu Chen, you. Why are you here? Just now. Lin Wan glanced at her and said, let's go. What you see is just a shell. There is nothing worth communicating with a person without a soul. I took a look at the bridal shop and thought, God is so cruel. Do I have to watch the person I love deeply put on a wedding dress for someone else? Chapter 29. Have you forgotten? I originally wanted to wait in the car outside, but Lin Wan asked me to come in. Come in, help get the stuff. They threw the bag to him and both of them went inside together. I had no choice but to follow them into the bridal shop. There are all high-end custom-made wedding dresses in there, each one is very beautiful, and the person wearing it must be very beautiful. We once dreamed of getting married, planned our wedding, and even thought of names for our children. Countless times when we passed by bridal shops, she would stop and look. She told me, I will wear this in the future. Do you think I will be the most beautiful bride? I rubbed her head and said, of course you are the most beautiful bride. I will make you the happiest person when the time comes. At that time, we had not yet graduated from university. We were looking forward to every day of the future and planning for the arrival of happiness. But it was fate that finally we separated. Not only did I not marry the girl I loved the most, but I also had to watch her marry someone else. I felt a mixture of emotions inside, and a suffocating feeling in my chest. Just when I was watching intently, Chen suddenly shouted at me. "Hey, Chen, come here and get us a glass of water." I served them tea and water, then read a magazine while they were trying on wedding dresses. Wan changed into a wedding dress and asked Chen to help her look at it. Chen immediately called me over. Chen, quickly bring my bag over so I can take some pictures. When I came up to them, I was stunned by the scene before me. The person standing in front of me is like a fairy. Just as we had imagined many years ago, she stood in front of me in a white wedding dress. But this time when I saw Wan wearing a wedding dress, she was actually wearing it for someone else. The complexity in my heart was beyond words. I tried my best to control my expression and looked away, for fear of being seen by Wan. I couldn't even look at her appearance, I couldn't meet her gaze, I felt unworthy. "Ms. Lin, this is your bag." I handed the bag to Chen and prepared to leave. Seeing that something was wrong with me, Chen seemed to notice it, and she immediately grabbed me when I was about to run away. "Wait a minute, why are you running so fast?" I turned and looked at Chen. "Ms. Lin, is there anything else?" Chen suddenly smiled mysteriously at me and said, "Let me ask you, do you think Wan looks beautiful in her wedding dress?" Upon hearing this, Wan suddenly stopped tidying up her clothes and looked over. I didn't expect her to ask this question. It was obviously intentional. I deliberately didn't look at her and just said it directly. "Yeah, Mr. Lin must be good looking." Chen was not very satisfied with my answer, and she said with a dark face, "Have you seen it? You haven't even seen it, but you say it's good. That's too perfunctory. Wan, your subordinate is not serious about his work. You should deduct his salary. He is too lazy to even do his job perfunctorily." Wan stood aside with a gloomy face the whole time, but she didn't expect that I didn't even look at her. "Really? Then just deduct 500. His salary is enough to deduct anyway." Before Wan finished speaking, I immediately turned to look at Wan. "Ms. Lin, do we need to look at her? She looks good in anything. She must be the most beautiful bride in a wedding dress." After listening to this, Chen seemed very satisfied and laughed out loud. Chen, your desire to survive is strong enough, is your little mouth so sweet? Thinking back then, you were a taciturn person. When I asked you to express your feelings to Wan, it was Wan who spoke first. Now, for 500 yuan, such funny words come out of your mouth. I smiled awkwardly. "Ms. Lin, you are joking. People still bow down for a few pieces of silver, not to mention that this is 500 yuan. As long as the money is in place, I can say more nice things." After I said this, Wan's face became even uglier. She didn't expect that even my compliments were so fake. She just yelled in a low voice, "It's okay, you can go away." I left immediately with my bag and continued sitting outside reading a magazine. The two of them continued to choose, saying they were looking at magazines, but in fact they were glancing at Wan out of the corner of their eyes. She changed many sets and spent a long time choosing but couldn't find one she liked. But I think no matter which outfit she wears, she is the most beautiful. In my heart, she looks good in anything. But when I thought that the person she was going to marry was Guu, I couldn't calm down for a long time. Can a person with such a vicious mind really give her happiness? Can you really treat her well? But what about me? What can I give her? I can't even afford a decent ring. Am I supposed to rely on those useless sweet words? When I was young, I had such a foolish dream, but after I experienced those things, I understood. The most basic thing in life is to be born and to live. There was no way to give her anything better, no way to atone for her sins, and no time to even see if she would have someone she could truly rely on. My stomach suddenly started to hurt at an inopportune time, and the pain was so unbearable that I had to take out a pill and swallow it. Just as I put it in my mouth and was about to drink the water, I looked up and found Wan standing in front of me. She was looking at me coldly, and when she saw that I was taking medicine, she said coldly, "What are you eating?" I swallowed the medicine quickly and drank the water in my hand. "I have a slight cold and I took some cold medicine. You know it rained that day." This is not because I followed your instructions and came to work early. I'm here before I'm well. Even after hearing that I got sick because of being caught in the rain, Lin Wan remained indifferent. You are not allowed to be absent from work unless you are dead. Even if your legs are broken, you have to crawl over here. Die. Every time I hear this word now, my heart skips a beat. I used to feel that it was very far away from me, but now I feel like it is right next to me, ready to take me away at any time. Like a shadow following you, you never know when you will leave this world. Okay, I get it. Even if I'm not dead, I will hold on until the moment I die. Lin Wan looked at me coldly and said, "Come here and help me." Chen went out to make a phone call. I followed her inside with some surprise. "Wait for me here." Lin Wan went in and changed into her wedding dress, and came out not long after. After the staff helped her tidy up, she let the other person go. Then he suddenly called me, "Come here." I was a little confused and didn't know what to do, so I just walked over and stood next to her. "Come here and stand next to me." She spoke in a commanding tone, so I had no choice but to go over and slowly approach her as she instructed. She didn't stop until she could see the two of us standing together in the mirror. "Look up and look in the mirror." I raised my eyes to look at the mirror. She was very beautiful in the mirror. It seemed as if her whole body was radiating light, and she looked like an immortal. I stood next to her, wearing a black suit, and for a moment I even had an illusion. It seemed like I was dreaming back to the time when I tried on the wedding dress, when she excitedly took my hand and paced back and forth in front of the mirror. "How about we get married right after graduation?" "Good." But soon Lin Wan's words shattered all my fantasies and pulled me away from my memories. Chapter 30. Does it hurt? What's on your mind? Lin Wan's words suddenly pulled me out of my memories, and I looked away in panic. Nothing. Are you wondering why you're not the one marrying me? When Lin Wan said this, I felt a little embarrassed. She had completely guessed what I was thinking. I hurriedly made up an excuse to reply to her, "No, you just told me to look ahead." Upon hearing this, Lin Wan's face immediately turned dark. She was a little disappointed because she didn't get the answer she wanted from me. Seeing this familiar scene, am I not touched at all? Don't you remember anything about what we have been through and experienced together? Or maybe I just don't want to remember it. Lin Wan stared closely at the person in front of her. She felt very sad and conflicted, even heartbroken. Her cold voice sounded again, "Do you really not remember?" I knew what she was talking about, but I couldn't admit it. Even though I was equally heartbroken. The person in front of you is the one you love deeply, the one you love to the core. How could you forget him, her? But even if I remember it, there is no way to do it like before, and I can't pretend that these injuries never existed. I raised my face and looked at her with a smile, and said jokingly, "The time you mentioned. I really don't seem to remember it. After all, this is all in the past. Who can remember it so clearly?" Seeing my smiling face, Lin Wan slapped me directly. "You don't remember, right? Then will this slap make you remember?" Her eyes were fierce and filled with disappointment. Why did I become like this today? Lin Wan couldn't understand, let alone tolerate. It turns out that the person who has been unable to get out of it is myself, and I had long forgotten everything. The slap was so sudden that I was caught off guard. I knew she was angry and furious. But I couldn't react at all, and instead looked at her with a smile again. "What do you want me to remember? I really don't remember anything. How could I not remember that we had an appointment to go see wedding dresses that day because I arrived late? She was molested by some thugs. Finally I arrived and had a fight with them, and my face was swollen. Although I went there in the end, I went there with a swollen face. She touched my face lovingly and asked me, "Does it hurt?" I smiled and said, "It doesn't hurt." How could it hurt? Every day with you is sweet. But there was a small scar left on my face, and she felt sad every time she saw the scar. Seeing it again now, she only felt satisfied anger. "You forgot, you can't remember, right? That's good, that's good." Lin Wan said this angrily, turned around and prepared to leave, but accidentally tripped over the stool next to her. I rushed over subconsciously, immediately put my arms around her waist and hugged her. Lin Wan turned her head and met my gaze, then she leaned in my arms and stared at me closely. None of us expected this kind of scene to happen, it seemed like a familiar scene. They were both a little surprised, and the atmosphere was even a little awkward. She tried to find something in my eyes, and I quickly looked away. Suddenly Chen came in from outside and called Lin Wan loudly. I quickly let go of her. She slipped from my hands and fell to the ground with a loud bang. Lin Wan didn't expect that I would let her go. She looked at me angrily, and Chen came over and pushed me away. Chen, what are you doing? Wan fell down and you didn't even help her up. I pretended to say, I was just about to help you, but I lost my grip, so. Chen said impatiently, okay, I get it, you can get out now. I immediately ran and went straight to the car outside. The whole person was in a panic and couldn't calm down for a long time. However, I had not been standing next to the car for long when I saw Gu appear. When he saw me appear, he was a little surprised. Instead of rushing in, he came to my side. Brother, you really are still harboring evil intentions. Do you really intend to continue to waste time with Wan? I glanced at him, what's wrong? You seem scared. I'm just her driver. Do you have to warn me so many times? Gu's expression changed immediately. Of course he was scared. Brother, if you don't have other ideas, you can find a job anywhere. Why do you have to work here? You did those things to Wan. If you hadn't been so persistent, how could she have accepted you by her side? You are just relying on the little affection we had in the past. This is really a bit too much. I chuckled. You're right. I got this job because Wan hired me personally. If you can get me out of here, I'll be really grateful to you. Gu was a little surprised when he heard this. He didn't know what happened between us. But what is certain is that Lin Wan accepted my work in her field. So Gu wanted to get me away from Lin Wan, which was exactly what I wanted. He looked at me suspiciously, are you sure? I'm sure, it's just a little difficult because I owe her 2 million. Otherwise, if you help me pay off the 2 million yuan I owe, I can leave. Gu's face changed after hearing this, how come you owe her so much money? But then he seemed to understand what was going on. The last time I went home, I asked Gu Genwa for money, but he give it to me, so I turned to Lin Wan. However, Lin Wan did borrow the money, but kept me by her side to work and pay off the debt. This is why I stay with Lin Wan. But this is 2 million, not a small amount, although he can get it. But Gu was very conflicted. If I don't help, I will continue to stay by Lin Wan's side. If he pays it back, he will feel bad. Why should you help me pay back 2 million? Just when Gu was hesitating, Lin Wan walked out of the store and saw Gu. Chen left first because she had something to do, and then Lin Wan walked towards Gu. Ayu, you're here. Seeing that Lin Wan's attitude towards him seemed to have improved again, Gu immediately reached out and held her hand. This time Lin Wan did not resist. Instead, he took Gu's hand and said, are you here to pick me up? Yes, I came back today because I heard you were here. Then let's go back. You take my car and we'll go eat together. Okay, then I'll ask the driver to drive back first. Then the two of them got in the car, I drove and they sat in the back. I could see from the rearview mirror that Lin Wan was leaning against Gu and they were chatting. While talking about the wedding dress, Lin Wan also showed the photos that Chen had just taken, and they were very happy to appreciate them together. And I can only glimpse this joy in the rearview mirror. Just when I was peeking at her from time to time, I suddenly found that Lin Wan was also looking at me, and our eyes suddenly met. At that moment, I felt as embarrassed as a thief who was caught. At this moment, Lin Wan suddenly did something crazy. Chapter 31 Pretending to be sick. Seeing me peeking, Lin Wan gave me a sneer. At this time, Gu was looking at his mobile phone and didn't pay attention to what we were doing. Lin Wan suddenly said, Ayu, if we get married, everyone in your family should come, right? Yes, they should all come. But I don't see someone on the list. Should I invite him? Gu suddenly raised his head and looked forward. Could it be that the person Lin Wan was talking about was me? He looked at Lin Wan in surprise. Who is that person you are talking about? Could it be my eldest brother? Lin Wan said calmly, he should be considered a member of your family, right? Yes, but he has left the house by himself, and you know all about him. If we go, there will be some well-known people there, and we're afraid it will be embarrassing for us. They talked about me like this, without paying any attention to the fact that I was listening in front of them. Lin Wan sneered and then looked at me in front of her. It's not us who did something wrong, it's someone else. It's someone else's face that we have to lose. Gu paused for a while before saying, okay, I'll listen to Wan. Originally, Gu didn't want me to show up, but Lin Wan actually took the initiative to ask me to go, just to embarrass me when the time comes. If this is true, then it means that Lin Wan really hates me to the extreme. Thinking of this, Gu inexplicably felt a sense of joy in his heart. Wan, last time we talked about going to the villa, why don't we do it today? Anyway, there's nothing to do tomorrow. Lin Wan didn't refuse. Okay, today ends early, so let's go. She raised her eyes and looked at me in front of her. Turn around and go to Dexing Villa. I simply nodded and concentrated on driving the whole way. No matter what they were talking about in the back, it seemed to have nothing to do with me. Those sweet words and loving things seemed to be spoken specifically for me. I have sent Lin Wan off so many times, but she is always serious and cold to everyone. Thinking of this, I suddenly felt like I was being too sentimental. Maybe they really love each other. It was getting late when the car finally arrived at the foot of Dexing Villa. The mountain road was more difficult to navigate than we had imagined. It was already dark when we reached the top of the mountain, and there were only 2 rooms left in the villa. I'm sorry, there are only 2 rooms left. It may not be enough for the 3 of you. Lin Wan didn't understand. Didn't we agree to reserve 3 rooms? Sorry, the smoke alarm in one room went off by mistake, causing the room to be flooded now. What a coincidence. There is a problem with the booked room again. I glanced at Gu. I knew exactly what this guy was thinking. In that case, give them the room and I can sleep in the car. The hotel staff looked at me in disbelief, then looked at Lin Wan and Gu and said, but I think they are a couple, so they can sleep in the same room, right? That way the room will be just right, and you don't have to sleep in the car. I seriously suspect that this staff member was bribed, I said directly. We will handle the arrangements ourselves. You should respect the customers. I glared at him and he shut up. Lin Wan had been silent just now, and Gu said, it's not comfortable in the car, why don't I share a room with Wan? It's a bit hard to bear to let my brother sleep in the car. Seeing how fake he was, I said directly, in that case, how about letting you sleep in the car and I sleep in the next room? The embarrassment on Gu's face flashed away. He couldn't get angry in front of Lin Wan, so he clenched his fists and said, that's fine, I'll sleep in the car. I should give in to my brother. Gu looked very sincere. He was betting on what choice Lin Wan would make. After all, he heard that Lin Wan asked me to kneel in the cemetery and get caught in the rain, but she remained indifferent. Even if he hated me to this extent, he would never let me sleep in the car, even if he was my elder brother. But their current relationship is that of master and servant, and everything depends on Lin Wan. Sure enough, the next second, Lin Wan raised her eyes to look at me, came up to me and said coldly, what are you thinking about? Don't you know what your current identity is? Of course you are the only one sleeping in the car. The other room is for you. Being slapped in the face in public, it felt like my face was really hit and it hurt. Of course I know who I am. But she couldn't enter into marriage with someone like Gu. Okay, sleeping cars are also good. My goal was achieved. Lin Wan went to register her information. I turned around and looked at Gu. His plan was disrupted by me, and he glared at me fiercely. I gave him a look, then walked out the door and back to the car. I don't know how long I stayed in the car when suddenly someone knocked on the window. I opened it and saw Gu coming in with food. He said maliciously, I just had a candlelight dinner with Wan, and I felt sorry for you, so I brought you some of the food we didn't finish. And I made some for you in the kitchen. I thought you must be hungry now. What he said made me feel like the leftovers given to the puppy by its master after dinner. Thank you. I'm really hungry. It's a pity you could bring it to me personally. I glanced at the plate and the food was in perfect order, not at all like what he said. Although Lin Wan hated me, she would not lose face in this place. I took the plate and said, not bad, all of them are what I like. Knowing that I don't like onions, there are no onion slices at all. Not bad, not bad. It's exactly my taste. I'll try it. Gu's face darkened after hearing this. Just now, when Lin Wan asked the kitchen to prepare it for me, she specifically mentioned that I didn't want onions. Although she hated me, she remembered that I didn't like onions, which made it even more difficult for Gu to judge. Seeing that I was enjoying my meal, Gu said, "Come out for a moment. I dropped something in there and need to look for it." I had no choice but to get out of the car with my food, eat outside and then go back to the car. At this time, Gu was already well. He got out of the car and returned to the hotel with a calm expression. Who knew that Lin Wan called me just before dawn? Chen. Ayu just had a high fever. Their hotel doesn't have any antipyretic medicine right now, only physical cooling methods. Hurry down the mountain and buy some antipyretic medicine. I woke up immediately. Why would I have a fever at this time? It was such a coincidence. Then how about I take you down the mountain? Lin Wan asked Gu. He said he's feeling very uncomfortable now, and he can't move at all, and he has a severe fever. Don't worry about it. Go buy some antipyretic medicine first. It will only take half an hour. You can go down the mountain tomorrow after the fever has gone down. I glanced at the sky outside the window. It was pitch black. We were at the top of the mountain again. There are few street lights halfway up the mountain. It takes half an hour to get up, but what about going down the mountain? Chen. Speak. Under Lin Wan's urging, I had to drive slowly down the mountain. But unexpectedly, something happened on the way. Chapter 32 Brake Failure. The mountain road was rugged, and when I reached a downhill section, I wanted to slow down. But the brakes seemed to be of no use at all. Even though I had stepped on the brakes to the bottom, the car still rushed forward madly. And as we rushed down the slope faster and faster, I slammed on the brakes as hard as I could, but it was no use. Soon I realized that the car's brakes were not working. But I had already sent the car for repair and maintenance before I came here, so how could the brakes fail? If I continue like this, I might not have time to slow down when turning and end up rushing down the cliff next to me. The cliff next to it is a slope of dozens of meters high. Even if it is not a cliff, if you fall down like this, the car will be destroyed and people will die. I can't just go on like this, I have to find a way to stop the car, or find a place to stop the car. If there is no way to prevent it, the only thing you can do is to minimize the damage. The car was bumping along the rugged mountain road. I stared straight ahead and steered the wheel hard looking for an opportunity. However, this road seemed to be a road of death. There were no railings or any perfect positions. Even if I hit the stone pillar next to me, I might fall over. The only way was to crash into the hillside next to me. If you crash into the hillside next to you, you can only put your life in the hands of the airbag, and if you are lucky you can survive. If you are unlucky, you will die here. I wanted to call Lin Wan, but my phone had fallen into the crack, so I had to call Bluetooth. Call Lin Wan. Soon Lin Wan's voice came, and she started, "Did you buy the antipyretic medicine? If you bought it, come back soon. Ayu is feeling very uncomfortable now. It's so hot." Hearing her anxious and worried voice, I interrupted her. "Lin Wan, if possible, I hope you don't marry Gu. Because he is not what you see, no one deserves him." After hearing what I said, Lin Wan paused for a while, then came back to her senses and spoke directly and coldly. "Do you know what you're talking about? Chen, the person who is least qualified to say this is you, you are the least qualified person." When I heard her words, I felt very upset. But if I could go back to the past, I would still make the same decision and would not regret it. But I won't be a deserter. The car was already spinning out of control, running wildly and uncontrollably in all kinds of dangerous directions. This may be the last call I make to her. Sorry. Lin Wan didn't notice anything strange about me at all. She just felt that her behavior today had successfully stimulated me. Then he said mercilessly, "I'm sorry. What's the point of saying it now? What were you doing earlier? You are jealous of Ayu, so you say such shameless words. Not only do I want to marry Ayu, I also want you to watch my wedding take place in front of you." She said this so firmly and coldly that it chilled my heart to the core. I stared straight ahead and asked her word by word. "If I die, will you be relieved?" The person on the other end was suddenly stunned, but then responded to me clearly. What? You want me to forgive you by dying? Impossible. If you hadn't died in my hands, I would have dug you out of the grave with my own hands. I will let you have a good taste of the pain I went through, so don't even think about running away. Her words were like the dream I had that day, stabbing the sharp knife straight into my chest. Even so, it was difficult to dispel the hatred between her brows. Okay, if this is what you want, that's fine. 1-1, promise me that you won't marry Guu. Before I could finish my sentence, the call was suddenly hung up. I then realized that the car's circuit seemed to be damaged when I was close to the mountain wall just now. If I remember correctly, the next place is the bend, if I can't turn inside. Then, I will rush out of the trail with my car, down the slope, and roll into the mountains. At that time, the constant rolling would tear the car and me into pieces, and the broken branches would tear me and the car into pieces. But when I thought of my adoptive mother who was still in the hospital, I suddenly felt unwilling. I could only steer the wheel desperately towards the mountain wall. When the steering wheel became out of control, the car suddenly turned around. I originally thought that we would hit the mountain wall, but suddenly a small rock bounced up in front of us and the front of the car suddenly changed direction. I watched the car rush out of the mountain road and down the slope. Soon the car left the main road and took off into the air. I was so nervous that I broke out in cold sweats. I gripped the steering wheel tightly and tried to lower my head. At that moment, I seemed to feel that death was getting closer and closer to me, with the wind whistling and broken glass flying in the air all around me. Then there was the sound of branches breaking and the airbag popped out, which stunned me. My head was buzzing with a slight pain, and warm blood was flowing everywhere. I knew the car had hit a few trees in front of it, but it hadn't flipped over, which meant the car seemed to be stopped for a moment. If that was the case, it meant I still had a chance to escape. While I was still conscious, I looked around. Just as I thought, the car rushed between the branches of two trees and was about to fall. I looked around and saw hillsides dozens of meters high on both sides. If I fell down, the car would be destroyed and people would die. Such a high altitude made me dare not even breathe, and all the nerves in my body were tense. I must get out as soon as possible, otherwise the consequences will be disastrous. After looking at the situation around me, I carefully rolled down the car window and reached out to grab a branch nearby. It was a branch from a neighboring tree, and I just had to grab it and slowly climb out of the car. But the branch couldn't fully support my weight. I could only use it to get out, and it couldn't hold me up for long. After all, the car is now in mid-air, and with just a little bit of force, it will fall again. Without thinking too much, I reached out and grabbed the branch, stood up and tried to climb out. But as soon as I moved, the car started to shake, and there was the sound of branches breaking next to me, and my heart suddenly became nervous. Finally, I stood up from a half-squat position and grabbed the thick branch, but the car tilted due to the reduction in weight. I quickly grabbed the branch with my other hand. At this moment, the car suddenly lost its weight and fell directly down. Seeing that I was about to be taken away, I kicked my legs and got out of the car window holding onto the branch. Then, following inertia, he quickly grabbed the branch and rushed to the nearest tree, hugging it. But then I felt a piercing pain in my thigh, and behind me I heard the sound of a car rolling into the valley. Within minutes, the car exploded. After I reluctantly found a branch to sit down, I discovered that my thigh was cut by the glass and was bleeding. But it started raining and my cell phone was out of battery. Chapter 33. It's just his trick. There was a large amount of warm blood on my leg. I thought it was probably caused by a scratch when I broke out of the window. The piercing pain made me dare not move. Fortunately, I found a triangular branch that could stabilize me and I secured my position. I tore off my clothes and bandaged the wound. After doing all this while enduring the pain, I was completely weak. When I was about to call for help, my phone accidentally slipped out of my pocket and rolled into the valley. The hope in my heart was instantly extinguished, and I stared at the dark valley and sighed as if I were deflated. It's been less than half an hour since the car lost control, but it feels like I've spent half my life's energy. Now I can only hug the tree tiredly and rest for a while. It was pitch black all around, with only the flames coming from the car in the valley. At this moment, even if there was an explosion or fire, no one would notice it. After all, this is halfway up the mountain, and it is drizzling at the moment, so the fire will be put out soon. It's a little difficult to expect someone to find me at this time, and it's also a little unrealistic for me to save myself. Because I am hanging on a crooked tree halfway up the mountain, and I will fall down if I am not careful. What's more, my leg is injured and I can't move. I can only ask for help from passing villagers during the day. I held onto the tree and tried my best to pull my bleeding leg up to prevent it from going numb. He took off his suit jacket and held it on his head to slow down the rain. Although it was just a drizzle, it kept falling and the temperature around me dropped quickly. I gradually felt my body temperature dropping rapidly, and gradually I felt sleepy. If I fell asleep, I would probably accidentally turn over and fall. I could only talk to the dark night sky, expressing my regrets and my debt to Lin Wan. When I thought about the past, I actually chattered to the air for a long time. He didn't stop until he really didn't have the strength to speak anymore. I was so sleepy and tired that I could only take off my tie it to my belt, and then tie myself to the tree. All we can do now is to endure until dawn and wait for someone to find us. In order to win Lin Wan over as quickly as possible, Gu actually soaked himself in cold water for a long time and asked for a lot of ice cubes from the front desk. Sure enough, not long after, he felt his whole body starting to heat up, and he stumbled and knocked on Lin Wan's door. Seeing that Gu's forehead was hot and he had a high fever, she immediately contacted the hotel staff, but the staff told her that there was no antipyretic medicine. If you need it now, you can only go down the mountain to buy it. I'm sorry, Miss Lin. It's very quick to go down the mountain now. We can get there in an hour. Do you need our hotel staff to help you buy it? When Gu heard what the staff said, he immediately said, "Forget it, let's wait until tomorrow. It's too much trouble for them." Seeing that he was in great pain and the temperature was frighteningly hot, Lin Wan said, "Then let Chen go buy it. It won't be a big deal if we have our own people." Lin Wan called me immediately, and Gu smiled behind her. But I had only been driving away for about 10 minutes when Lin Wan received my call. She thought I bought the medicine, but what she heard was some strange remarks from me. Lin Wan hung up the phone impatiently after listening to what I said. After waiting for a while, he still didn't see me come back, so he was ready to call me again. But this time, no one answered the call, no matter how many times she called. What on earth have you been doing? It's been a long time and you didn't even answer the phone. Gu was lying weakly on the side. Lin Wan changed his towel to cool him down physically while comforting him. Seeing that I didn't go back and didn't answer the phone, Gu felt somewhat happy. If I don't come back this time, I'm afraid I will never come back. Wan, don't worry, maybe he's on the way, maybe. Gu didn't finish his words. He coughed uncomfortably, but Lin Wan noticed it. Maybe something? Did he tell you something? Gu deliberately made it difficult. It's nothing, I don't tell you some things, it's for your own good. The more he didn't say, the more doubts Lin Wan had in her heart. What exactly is going on? Don't hide it from me. Since you told me half of it, I will definitely find out what the other half is. Gu had no choice but to say, when I brought food to my eldest brother just now, he congratulated us. I'm just not going to the wedding. I'm afraid I won't be able to attend it. By the way, let me thank you for the 2 million. I don't know what he means. Now it seems that he wants to. Gu did not express his guess aloud, waiting for Lin Wan to put herself in the situation and make the guess. You mean he wants to escape? Gu didn't say anything, but just looked at Lin Wan helplessly, and finally spoke. Before he asked you for money, he went to my father, but my father knew his character and didn't lend him the money. When he left home, he took a sum of money with him. Now he is back like this. I know he's my eldest brother, and I shouldn't have said these things, but I also can't bear to see him go astray. After Gu finished speaking, Lin Wan's expression became more serious. Are those all done for yourself? Would you rather give up your life just for money? What a desperate gambler. Lin Wan was completely furious. No wonder he just made that strange phone call to himself, it was to say his final farewell. It's a pity that I still believed him. No wonder he hasn't come back for so long and doesn't answer the phone. He is probably on the run now. Lin Wan immediately found the dashcam connected to the car, but she discovered that it had been disconnected and had been in offline mode since some point. But her car had a positioning system, and when she turned it on, she found that the car was parked halfway up the mountain, motionless. Did he abandon the car and run away? Gu Chen. You are really amazing. You can impress me again. Lin Wan was about to call the police, but Gu suddenly groaned in pain and seemed to be about to vomit. Lin Wan immediately ran over to take care of him. After finally helping him deal with the problem, Gu weakly held onto Lin Wan and refused to let go. Wanwan, don't leave me, Don't talk for now. I'll sit next to you and you can sleep peacefully. I'm going to call the police. This matter won't end like this. I will make him pay the price. Gu panicked. If we call the police now, it will be difficult for them to come up the mountain. Let's do it tomorrow. Besides, I see it's raining outside now. The mountain road is difficult to walk on and very dangerous. Lin Wan glanced out the window and found that it had started raining without her noticing. She had been contemplating my affairs and had not noticed that it was raining. Then let the police down the mountain arrest him first. I will definitely not let him go this time. Chapter 34 Coma. Gu did not try to stop her, fearing that it would be too obvious, and quietly closed his eyes and went to sleep. I'm afraid we won't be as lucky this time as we were a few years ago. Falling on this kind of mountain road will result in 9 out of 10 deaths and injuries, and few can survive. Even if they survive, the car will crash and burn, and the evidence will also be burned. Thinking of this, Gu felt inexplicably happy. You want to fight with me? You are not destined to do so. Lin Wan quietly stayed with Gu all night, and he finally felt better at dawn. Let's go down the mountain first. You still need to take some medicine for your cold. Okay, let's go down the mountain first. I'll ask Zhao Heng to pick me up. Lin Wan called Zhao Heng, and Zhao Heng rushed to the mountain soon after answering the call. When he was halfway there, he saw a lot of people watching on the roadside and some rescue vehicles. But because Lin Wan kept urging him, he just flashed by and didn't pay too much attention. When he picked up Lin Wan and went down the mountain, the crowd of onlookers had blocked the road, so he had no choice but to stop the car. There were rescue vehicles ahead, occupying most of the road, and they seemed to be rescuing someone from the foot of the mountain. Lin Wan asked Zhao Heng impatiently, "What happened?" "I don't know either. It was there when I came up just now." "Then go down and ask for clarification. This is a waste of time. The rescue vehicle is actually occupying the lane." Seeing this scene, Gu's palms were sweating. My life and death now makes him more nervous than his own life and death. He stared at the front, watching Zhao Heng walk into the crowd to ask about the situation. Soon Zhao Heng came back with a nervous look and came to Lin Wan's car window. "Miss, I heard from the villagers nearby that someone lost control of his car and fell into the valley last night. It wasn't discovered until this morning, and the people in the car seemed to be hanging on a tree halfway up the mountain. They are currently rescuing them. I don't know who this person is, but he is very lucky. I heard that the car was burned to ashes." Before Zhao Heng could finish his words, Lin Wan's heart suddenly tightened. "What did you say? Last night? When did it happen? Have you figured out the other party's identity? Is he a villager nearby or someone from their hotel on the mountain?" Zhao Heng was startled by Lin Wan's reaction, and Gu next to him clenched his palms nervously. "I didn't ask specifically just now, and I don't know exactly what time it was, and I don't know what his identity was." Since things were not clarified, Lin Wan was struggling with the last bit of hope in her heart. "You haven't figured it out yet? Then go figure it out as soon as possible. Come back and tell me when you've figured it out." Lin Wan suddenly got angry without any explanation and her temper became obviously a little irritable. Zhao Heng realized that she had lost her patience. "Okay, I'll go ask right away. Stay in the car and don't get out. It's all muddy and wet outside." Zhao Heng returned to the crowd to ask about the situation. Gu next to him was nervous. "Wan, it has nothing to do with us anyway, so there's no need to ask. I feel very uncomfortable and want to get down the mountain early." He started coughing as he spoke, but Lin Wan still had some residual feelings for me. She hoped that the person who fell was me, so that it would mean that I didn't lie to her. But she was also afraid that it was me. If something happened to me, she would still feel heartbroken. His heart, which had already become hardened, became conflicted when he saw me again. Let the heart that is determined to hate become increasingly unclear about what it really is. Lin Wan looked out the window calmly. We can't leave anyway, so why not just wait? When I left just now, I brought a cup of hot water. You can drink some first. Gu looked at Lin Wan's frowning brows. He had lost again, but Lin Wan was still worried about me in her heart. Even though he had seen my disgrace with his own eyes, Gu could never compare to me in her heart. Soon Zhao Heng squeezed out of the crowd and ran quickly towards Lin Wan. He looked nervous, as if he knew something important. Zhao Heng frowned, stumbled to Lin Wan's car window, and said breathlessly, "Miss, it seems that he is a guest of the hotel on the mountain. Now he is unconscious in the tree. Not only is the rescue difficult, but it also rained yesterday and the terrain is a bit slippery. We have already sent people down." When Lin Wan heard what Zhao Heng said, her heart suddenly tightened. The guest on the mountain, could this be Chen? She hurriedly turned on the positioning of her car and found that this was the place where it last disappeared and stopped. Instantly her heart was stabbed. Could the person at the foot of the mountain be Chen? It's impossible, it should be impossible, Lin Wan tried to convince herself. At this moment, because the rescue vehicle was blocking the space, they had to make way for it. Gu took the opportunity to say, maybe it's someone else. Why don't we go down the mountain first? I'm really feeling a little uncomfortable now. If there is any news, the police should contact you as soon as possible. Then he started coughing uncomfortably. Lin Wan looked out the window and listened to Gu's uncomfortable cough. She felt a little hesitant. This is where my car ended up. Gu heard this and said, that's just a coincidence. If he really wanted to escape, how could he let you find him? He has been using this car all along and he was the one who sent it for repair. It would be easy for him to remove the positioning. After hearing what Gu said, Lin Wan suddenly realized. Although I was still a little worried, what Gu said made sense. After all, she had accumulated enough disappointment in me in her heart, and what I said to Gu made Lin Wan choose not to be firm in her heart. She turned to Zhao Heng and said, "Get in the car, take us to the hospital first, he is in great pain." Zhao Heng just heard their conversation and seemed to be sure that I was missing, and the last place I disappeared was here. But listening to what Master Gu said, it seemed that I was the one who ran away again. Zhao Heng never liked second Master Gu. Why don't I go take another look? Maybe that person has come up. Just as Lin Wan was about to speak, Gu started coughing violently again, and his entire face turned red from coughing. She had no choice but to say impatiently, "Let's go, there's nothing to see. If it's really him, then he's lucky. If not, I will find him no matter where he is. Let's go. Get down the mountain quickly." Seeing this, Zhao Heng had no choice but to step forward and drive the car through the small gap. As soon as their car drove past, the rescue workers behind had already rescued the person from the tree. Using a rescue ladder, they slowly climbed up from the bottom of the mountain that was covered with bushes and branches. At this time, I had fallen into a coma due to cold, fatigue and pain. Chapter 35 Escaped. I finally made it to dawn, but because of excessive bleeding in my legs, I was suffering from hypothermia and fatigue at the same time. Finally I couldn't bear it anymore and my eyes closed uncontrollably. Fortunately, I had just stabilized myself. Soon someone on the mountain discovered the trees that were broken last night. The ground was a mess, and they soon found me. Oh my God, was there a car accident last night? All the branches of this tree were broken. It looks like it is, and it's the middle of the night, has no one noticed it? No. Look, there seems to be someone there. They called the police in a panic and rescue workers arrived soon. I could hear the sounds around me, but I couldn't open my eyes or speak. As more and more people came, hope suddenly appeared in my heart. This time, I saved my life again. Fortunately, I finally felt relieved and the person fell into a coma completely. When I woke up again, I was already in the hospital. The nurse was measuring me and when she saw me wake up, she asked hurriedly, "You're awake, are you feeling uncomfortable?" I looked at the label on the nurse's chest and luckily it wasn't the same hospital, so it wouldn't be passed on to my adoptive mother. "I'm fine, just out of energy and a little hungry." "Oh, that's good. If you feel any discomfort, remember to tell us, otherwise we won't be able to provide targeted treatment." Just as the nurse was about to turn around and leave, I immediately said, "Nurse, I want to ask, are the only people who brought me here from the rescue team?" The nurse was also a little confused. She thought for a moment and said, "It seems so, because no one else has come since you came in. You should notify your family as soon as possible. I seem to have heard that someone from the hotel will be here by then. It seems that Lynn Wan doesn't know, or maybe she doesn't want to see me at all." "Thank you, nurse. I understand. Could you lend me your phone to make a call?" The nurse saw my broken phone on the table and took out her own phone from her pocket. "Here, take it and fight." I took out my cell phone and called Jong-hoo, telling him that something had happened to me and that I wanted him to come over and help out for a few days. When he heard that I was in trouble, he exclaimed, "I'll be right there. Tell me which hospital you're in." I told him the hospital and asked him to do me another favor. "I may not be able to get by these few days. Please help me go see my mother and tell her that I'm working overtime recently. Tell her not to worry, and that I'll go see her when I get better. Tell her to be obedient and she'll be discharged from the hospital soon." Jong-hoo paused for a long while after listening to him. "Okay, don't worry, I will definitely help you pass on the message. Wait for me." "Okay, my phone is broken. If you have a phone you don't want, lend me one." "Okay, I have an old phone at home that I don't use anymore. I'll give it to you. I bought it for 120 yuan. I lay back down and thought carefully about what happened last night. Why did the car lose control? Why did the brakes fail? The only explanation is that someone tampered with it. When we went up the mountain yesterday, the car was still in good condition, whether it was the brakes or other things. Except for Guu, no one else has ever approached it. Guu. This time I suddenly remembered that he was the only person who had approached the car. At that time, he made the excuse that he was looking for something, so I went to eat nearby and didn't see what he was looking for in the car. When he got out of the car, he looked a little strange and gave me a rare smile. At that time, I didn't even try to guess what this smile meant and simply ignored it. It was then that he had the opportunity to take action. In order to attack me again, I guess he was faking his cold last night. Not enough rooms, cold, buying medicine, these are all GU's strategies. I didn't expect that even now, he still wanted to kill me. Even if I left the GU family back then, he would have killed me, and it's the same now. In that case, don't blame me. Just as I was thinking about these things, the door suddenly opened and a policeman came in. When I saw the policeman coming, I thought he was going to ask me about the car accident last night. Unexpectedly, he asked me something else. "You are Gu Chen, right? Someone called the police and reported that you were suspected of fraud and were trying to escape last night. Please tell me your whereabouts last night and the whole process." I was completely stunned when I heard what the police said. I was suspected of fraud. And I wanted to run away. I don't know who made up this outrageous thing. I almost got killed, but in the end, he absconded with the money. After hearing these words, I tried to calm myself down and explained to the police. "Comrade police officer, please listen to my explanation. This is what happened. It all started when my boss asked me to go down the mountain to buy medicine, and then the brakes of the car failed halfway, causing me to run off the mountain road. Fortunately, I was lucky enough to escape because the car was blocked by the trees below. But because of my leg injury, I couldn't move, so I had to wait for rescue in the morning. I told them everything that happened and explained the process in great detail, and the police officer next to me was also taking notes very seriously. But the police told me, "Your boss said you took her money and planned to run away. Why do you two have different stories? Do you want to explain to me what is going on?" I didn't expect that after I got into trouble, Lynn Wan didn't come to find me first, but called the police to arrest me. She thought I took the money and ran away like I did last year. Thinking of this, I felt sad inside and couldn't help laughing out loud. The policeman was a little surprised. "What are you laughing at?" "Nothing. What else did my boss say?" She didn't say anything else except calling the police to arrest me. The police officer shook his head. "Did you take 2 million from your boss?" "Yes, but we signed a contract for the advance salary she gave me." As soon as I finished speaking, I quickly realized something was wrong. She wouldn't tell you that I took the 2 million and was going to run away, but I happened to get into a car accident, right? The police officer nodded and said, "That's what she said, so don't try to make excuses." Just tell us your actual situation and try to. I interrupted the policeman and said, the actual situation is what I just said. You can check it out. That night, Second Master Gu had a high fever and asked me to go down the mountain to buy medicine. I'm lucky to be alive now. Why are you charging me with absconding with money? Why didn't anyone check why my car lost control? Why did I have a car accident? Just as I was venting my emotions excitedly to the police, a person suddenly appeared at the door. Chapter 36: The Invincible Cockroach. The door suddenly opened, and the doctor who appeared at the door was Xie Yang, a former mutual friend of Lin Wan and me. Xie Yang was also a little stunned when she saw me. She probably didn't expect to meet me here. Xie Yang looked at the policeman in the ward and walked over with the medical record. Are you the patient sent here last night? I nodded. Yes. We took your blood for testing and found some information. Can you tell me now? I looked at the policeman next to me and said embarrassedly. Sorry, police officer, I may not have time to answer your question now. Before I could finish my words, Xie Yang interrupted. Police comrade, the patient is in a very bad condition now. Not only does he have a concussion, but he also has multiple injuries to his body. It is not advisable to interrogate him at this time. Seeing this, the policeman had no choice but to stand up and say, well, I hope Mr. Gu won't leave the city for the time being. We will conduct on-site investigations and follow up. We hope you will keep your phone open. After the police left, Xie Yang closed the door of the ward. His face, which had been calm just now, suddenly turned dark and he came to my bed and sat down. You are really lucky. The car was burned down, but you are still alive. I smiled at her, isn't it? You shouldn't die. But after seeing me smile, Xie Yang's stiff expression became even uglier. She dropped the case on my bed. Don't you have anything you need to tell me? Looking at Xie Yang's expression, I finally realized that she must know about my condition. You know everything. What else? When did this happen? Why did it become like this? Xie Yang suddenly became sad and her eyes became red. You are really annoying. You leave and come back again, and when you come back you put on such a pitiful look. Either you don't come back, or else, do you think I can save you this time like I did 3 years ago? The atmosphere suddenly became very quiet and no one spoke anymore. That night 3 years ago, I was thrown into the sea and I thought I was going to die. But I was lucky enough that the wolf pushed me to the shore and I was rescued by a fisherman. But she said she didn't want to cause trouble and asked me to leave as soon as possible, so I had to call Xie Yang. Save me, take your tools, and don't tell anyone. After receiving my call, Xie Yang immediately came to me with first aid tools. By the time she found me, I had already contracted an infection and was running a high fever. What happened to you? Why did you become like this? Also, have you really abandoned Wanwan? Xie Yang asked a series of questions, but I didn't have the energy to answer them. The pain in my body was excruciating. She saw me covering my waist, lifted my clothes, and discovered the scar there. The scar was so long that the stitches hadn't been removed yet, but she seemed to understand. Chen. What on earth did you do? I was so uncomfortable that I suddenly fainted, so she had to treat me immediately. When I woke up again, it was already the next day. The fever seemed to have subsided and I felt much better. Xie Yang re-bandaged my wound and bought some food. Eat something quickly when you wake up, and tell me what happened after you finish eating. I want to drink some water first. She went to pour me some water. After I finished my meal, Xie Yang gave me another bottle of medicine and then sat beside the bed. Go ahead, there's no one else here, I rented ABB. I exhaled deeply, make sure you listen. Knowing too much is not a good thing. Of course I know, so stop talking nonsense and just tell me why you are like this. Also, why did you let Wan down? If you don't explain clearly, I will reveal your location. I lay on the bed, looked at the ceiling and told her everything. That's probably it. So, I can't be discovered now. I can't run away anymore. The enemy is in the dark and I am the only one in the light, which is very disadvantageous to me. And now I am hurt. Xie Yang was very angry after hearing this, so that's how you got the wound on your waist. How could they be so cruel? Because they have no feelings for me, they only live for themselves. Xie Yang didn't understand because she was born in a very loving family, so she couldn't accept it. What about Lin Wan? Why did you leave her? If she knew, she wouldn't ignore you. I forced a bitter smile. I'm already in this state, what else can I give her? If she knew that the anonymous donation money came from this way, she would feel guilty for the rest of her life. And now I can no longer give her the life she wants. I hope you'll never tell her, ever. Xie Yang stopped talking after hearing this and remained silent for a long time. Finally, she turned her back to me and said, I really regret asking you. It's tiring to keep so many secrets for you. I smiled and said, then you can just forget about them and not remember anything. So what are your plans for the future? Plans? I really don't have any plans. After all, I lost the people I love with my own hands, and my family lost me. So where else can I go? That's it. The world is my home. Under Xie Yang's treatment, I recovered quickly, and she gave me some money when she left. This money is a loan to you. Remember to return it to me. So you have to live well for me. She turned around and left without looking back, but my eyes were wet. Thoughts return. I smiled again. I won't bother you this time. Maybe it's time for me to leave. Xie Yang seemed very angry when she heard what I said. Why not give it a try? This is not incurable. Just in case there is hope. No, I don't want to bother anymore. I'm too tired. What are you hiding from? I'm not hiding anything. I'm really tired. Hearing my discouraging words, she got up angrily and left the ward, just as Zhang Hu walked in. Ji Chen, I brought you some food, eat it quickly. Really, I'm just hungry. How did you get into this state? I've checked your mother out for you. Everything is fine. Don't worry. Give me your SIM card and I'll install it for you. Good. I handed him the card while eating, and soon after he installed it, his cell phone rang. Here, someone's looking for you. Your business is really busy. Someone's looking for you right after you start the machine. I took the phone and looked at the number on it. It was Lin Wan's number. Are you looking for me at this time because you care whether I am dead or alive, or whether I have been caught? Hurry up and answer it. If you don't, I'll hang up. Zhang Hu quickly pressed the answer button for me, and soon Lin Wan's voice came from the huge loudspeaker. Ji Chen. You finally picked up the phone. If you don't answer, I'll think you've hung up. I forced a smile and said, thanks to you, I'm still alive and well. That's right. People like you are like cockroaches that can't be killed. You have strong vitality. As I listened to her words, I suddenly felt very upset. She was indeed like that. I looked at Zhang Hu awkwardly and replied immediately. Yeah, people like me can't die easily. Chapter 37, Dead or Not. Hearing my self-deprecating laughter, Lin Wan became even angrier. When she heard that the car that fell into the valley was hers, her heart suddenly tightened. My hands holding the phone were shaking, and I didn't even dare to listen any further. I dare not hear any news about me, whether alive or dead. She was wavering between the two contradictions of love and hate, which made her miserable. Is he dead? What I wanted to say turned out like this after I opened my mouth. Ms. Lin, the patient is unconscious and has been sent to the hospital. We don't know the specific situation. We are still investigating the cause of the accident and will let you know if there is any situation. Lin Wan heaved a sigh of relief. I understand. Then she called me and wanted to ask about the situation, but the first thing she said was hurtful. When I received Lin Wan's call, I wanted to be happy for a moment, but her words made me feel like I was falling into an ice cellar. Even though you feel uncomfortable inside, you still have to face it with a smile. Hearing that I was still in that state of panic, Lin Wan was sure that I was fine and didn't say anything else. I see you're in good condition, you don't look like you're dying, so can you explain what's going on? Hearing her repeating the word death left and right, a sense of irony suddenly emerged in my heart. Whenever I mentioned it before, she would tell me, this word is unlucky, don't say it all the time. Whether it's about yourself or others, it's not good, you know. But now, every word she says to me is based on this word. What's the matter? Are you asking why I had a car accident or why I'm still alive? Lin Wan was obviously stunned for a moment and said coldly. Are you really going down the mountain to buy medicine, or are you planning to escape? There is only one highway between here and the next city. Don't tell me you don't have this idea. It is still the case. I smiled bitterly and said, If I said that I couldn't see the road clearly when I was going down the mountain, so I rushed out, would you believe it? Lin Wan paused for a long time without saying anything. She was wavering in her heart, not knowing whether to believe it or not. Would she rather hear me say I was going to drive away in the middle of the night, ready to disappoint her again? That road is so easy to travel, why did something go wrong at your place? I couldn't tell her that the car had been tampered with because it affected her safety. I don't know either, but luckily I survived the disaster, otherwise, you really wouldn't be able to see me again in the future. I thought she accepted this, but she suddenly asked. Is that really the case? Did you really go down the mountain to buy medicine, rather than trying to take the opportunity to leave? She was still questioning, and I sighed, then it's whatever you think it is. After hearing my answer, Lin Wan angrily asked, if not, then what was the matter with your phone call to me that night? Doesn't that tone sound like a change of heart when one is about to run away? It turned out that she took what I said to her as a change of heart, and I couldn't help but laugh. When we were on the phone and something was wrong, Jong-hoo went out on his own accord. I looked at the closed door. Am I so unbearable in your eyes? Lin Wan just chuckled when she heard that. Do you think I should look at you like that? What kind of look do you think you deserve? Chen, don't you have any self-awareness? She didn't answer the question, but she told me the answer. In her eyes, I was indeed ugly. I see. Thank you. It's okay. I'll hang up now. As for the question you asked, you have determined that I am what I am. In fact, whether I really go down the mountain to buy medicine or to escape, it all depends on your decision. Lin Wan was stunned and didn't say anything for a long time. After a moment's silence, a cold word was thrown over from the other side. If you're not dead, come back to work. You're getting paid a lot of money, but that doesn't mean you can just take a day off if you get hurt. I'll give you 3 days, you must come back to me. Without waiting for me to say anything, Lin Wan hung up the phone. Did she really not know how badly I was injured? I have to go back to work in 3 days, otherwise my salary will be deducted from my card. After hanging up the phone, I lay quietly for a while, looking at the leaves outside the window, and was in a daze for a long time. What if I had died like that yesterday? What kind of picture would that be? Would she be sad or upset? Or maybe happy? Thinking of the past and the contrast with the present, I couldn't help but smile bitterly. It is true that things have changed and everything is over. Knowing that I was injured, she did not come to see me, but just called to confirm whether I was alive or dead. Jong-hoo came in and interrupted my trance. Chen, I've got everything ready for you. Here's the list for you. I got you a support. You have a CT scan in the next building later, so remember to go on time. And this too, I'll go back for a while and come back later. I took the order and said, actually you don't have to come. I can do it myself. You have to support your family too. I want to eat and drink whatever I want. I'll eat outside the hospital entrance later. It's a good deal. Jong-hoo's cell phone rang several times. I advised him to go back quickly, and then I took the prescription to take a CT scan myself. When I walked over there with the crutch, I found that I had to pass by building number 2 of the inpatient department. As luck would have it, I ran into Gu who was taking a walk outside. When I saw him, I just wanted to go up and strangle him to death, but that would be too hasty. I tried to avoid him, but he saw me. Seeing me walking with my crutches, taking 1 step deep and 1 step shallow, he came over to tease me. Brother, you are really lucky. You can't even survive this. It's really hard to die. I looked at him coldly. You are not dead yet, how can I bear to die first? People often say that people with bad hearts die early. I think someone as vicious as you should die earlier than me. So, I guess I'll just wait until you die before I die. When Gu heard what I said, he became so angry that his face turned black. He came up to me and said with gritted teeth, "You'd better be careful. Because you won't be so lucky every time. It's impossible for you to escape every time." His vicious and fierce eyes are exactly the same as they were back then. Everyone was deceived by his appearance. Not only was he greedy, he was also cruel. I laughed jokingly, really. Maybe the old man thinks that I am not destined to die. There is still a destiny that has not been fulfilled. That's why they kept me. That's why I'm so blessed and lucky. This is something most people don't have. For example, you, my brother, have a black heart. How can God favor you? Facing my rebuttal, Gu's face was distorted with anger and he was fuming. But suddenly his eyes changed, and his behavior and movements also changed. Brother, I'm really sorry. If I knew that my illness would cause you to have a car accident, I wouldn't have gotten sick. Before I could react, he pushed me and then fell to the ground. Then a sharp voice rang out, Chen. What are you doing? Chapter 38 Framed. I don't understand why Gu suddenly said those words to me and made those actions. But when I heard Lin Wan's voice, I seemed to understand his purpose. It turns out that he just wanted to frame me in front of Lin Wan and put on a show. Before I could come to my senses, Lin Wan rushed over from behind and pushed me away. I fell to the ground unexpectedly, my head hit the wall hard, and I felt a pain in my thigh. I felt like the wound had broken again and blood was flowing out. Then Lin Wan shouted angrily, Chen. Why did you push a you? Don't you know he's still sick? I looked at her in surprise, but the fact was, just now, Gu pushed me gently, then fell backwards and fell to the ground. He did all this on purpose to frame me. My head was buzzing from the impact and the wound on my thigh was bursting. It was so painful that I couldn't speak. I looked at the person in front of me and felt that he was extremely strange. That person said that no matter what I do, he will believe me, stand by me and support me. She might really never come back. When Gu saw Lin Wan coming, he covered his chest uncomfortably and said with a frown, Wan, don't blame Big Brother, I fell accidentally. Lin Wan immediately went to help Gu and said while comforting him, don't speak for him, I saw it all. I just happened to be coming over there, and I saw him push you, and then you fell. How is it? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Her eyes were always on Gu, and that concerned look made me jealous. Once upon a time, I also enjoyed this kind of attention and care. But now, the person has changed. Gu said with a wronged look on his face, I'm fine, I just feel a little uncomfortable and want to vomit. Hearing that he was not feeling well, Lin Wan immediately spoke nervously. It must be because of the fall just now. It was not healed to begin with, and after the fall, it must be even worse. I sat on the cold ground, surrounded by dizziness and pain, looking at the people in front of me and listening to their conversation. I felt a sense of irony and sadness welling up from the bottom of my heart. Didn't she ever think that if she pushed me away so hard just now, wouldn't I be hurt? My crutches fell right beside her, but she chose to ignore them. This contrast makes me feel upset and even a little sad. I wanted to get up and leave without paying any attention to them, but after helping Gu up, Lin Wan came to me. Chen. You really are a stubborn person. I asked you to buy the medicine. You took my money, so you have to do whatever I asked you to do. What right do you have to blame Iu? And you pushed him. Lin Wan was so angry that she wanted to vent her anger on Gu's behalf. She clenched her palms tightly as she looked at the person in front of her. My nails are deeply embedded in my flesh, but they cannot withstand the pain and sadness in my heart. Just now, it was because I was facing away from the direction Lin Wan came from, and because I couldn't see Gu's movements. So I became the one who pushed him. Just because of Gu's few false accusations, she believed it. How ironic. My legs hurt so much, my head hurt so badly, and I didn't have the strength to stand up. I simply threw my crutches aside and said lazily while leaning against the wall, I didn't push it. When she heard me say I didn't push her, Lin Wan got even angrier. Are you saying there's something wrong with my eyes? I clearly saw you pushing him, and then he fell down in front of me. It's ridiculous. She was clearly coming from behind and I was blocking her view, so how could she see me? Is it just based on a few fake moves? Why would I push him for no reason? There are so many people here, why would I push him in public? Am I stupid, or are you all stupid? Am I looking for trouble for nothing? Think about it carefully. You came from behind and only saw him fall. You didn't see me pushing him. After hearing what I said, Lin Wan was speechless. It seemed very reasonable and she couldn't find anything to refute. I thought my explanation was clear enough, but Lin Wan said, You are really good at making excuses. It's impossible that you fell down by himself. I raised my eyes to look at her. You are finally smart for once, he really was the one who fell down. Lin Wan's face stiffened with anger when she heard this. Chen, you are an adult now. Do you think everyone is as despicable as you? He has no reason to do this. Seeing that we were arguing, Gu deliberately walked up to Lin Wan and said, Wan, this is all my fault. You can't blame Big Brother. If I hadn't had a high fever yesterday and my brother hadn't gone down the mountain with me to buy medicine, he wouldn't have had the car accident. I just wanted to express my apology, but Big Brother didn't seem to accept it, and Gu stopped halfway through his words, as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. It was this that made Lin Wan feel that I had said something excessive. What did he say? What can't he say? I was shocked to hear what he said. How come this is part of our conversation? I was about to retort, but this time Gu seemed to be more eloquent. He spoke first. Big Brother said it was all my fault. He almost died because of me. Ask me why there's so much going on. It's just a cold. Why are you being so pretentious? I was stunned after hearing this. When did I say these words? This is a complete false accusation. Gu. Do you have any shame? Is that how we talked just now? And just now, it was clearly you who just now. After listening to Gu's words, Lin Wan seemed to understand the problem that she couldn't understand just now. It was because I held a grudge that I pushed Chen. That's enough. Lin Wan interrupted me by shouting, Chen. Things have come to this point, and you still want to quibble. Ayu is your brother. Even if you have a distant relationship, and you don't want to go buy medicine, I asked you to go. How can you blame him? He had a high fever last night. How uncomfortable it must be for him to fall like that. Lin Wan looked at me with an angry look, and that look seemed to pierce through me. Yes, he had a high fever all night and felt extremely uncomfortable. But as for me, I sat on the tree all night, was covered in wounds, and almost died. Who will feel sorry for me? I raised my eyes to look at Lin Wan. That obviously familiar face seemed unusually strange at this moment. Is it true that you won't believe anything I say? No matter how I explain, you insist that it's my fault. I stared at Lin Wan closely, but she avoided my gaze and turned away. You have nothing worthy of my trust. You are a liar. You no longer have any credibility with me. Her words were like 1,000 arrows piercing my heart, making me feel despair again. But you only had a fever for one night, while I almost died. If you were looking at my dead body today, you wouldn't feel sad at all, right? Chapter 39, Thoughts? Will you feel relieved or forgive me only if I die? I have never dared to say this out loud, because I was afraid that the answer I would hear would make me sad again. Lin Wan tilted her head and didn't speak for a long time. Gu was watching the special atmosphere between us from the side, and seemed to sense something, and he immediately spoke. Wan, I'm not feeling well. Let's go back to the ward first. Lin Wan didn't listen to Gu this time because she hadn't answered my question yet. After a moment, she turned to look at me, and I couldn't tell the emotion in her dark eyes. Yes. Just like you asked, there's no need to ask such questions. Because when you have the thought in your heart to ask, it means you already know the answer. She admitted it straightforwardly without any hesitation, and every word was very clear. This recognition made me clearly understand my position again. I raised my eyes to meet hers, but she looked away. Although this admission is painful, I accept it with pleasure. I smiled and said, oh yeah, I already knew that, I just wanted to hear how it felt when you said it yourself. Now that I hear you say it yourself, I feel pretty good. I feel relieved. Seeing that I was still looking upset, she turned around disappointedly and went back to Gu. He left a sentence, so, don't ask this kind of question again in the future, it makes you look stupid. Don't be so self-indulgent and imagine when I will pity and forgive you. She supported Gu and said, come on, I'll help you back to the ward. I watched them turn and leave, still sitting on the ground in my hospital gown, my heart colder than the ground. Finally, a nurse passing by noticed me and asked, hey, why are you sitting on the ground? She hurried forward and tried to help me up from the ground, but found that my pants were already stained with blood. Why is your leg bleeding? What happened? I glanced down and saw that the wound had definitely burst open and was bleeding again. I was talking just now and didn't notice it. Oh, I think the wound on my thigh opened, so it's bleeding. The nurse asked me in confusion, then why did you lose your crutches? Are you alone? Why don't you see your family members coming to take care of you? You fell down and there's no one to help you. Please sit here for a while. I'll find a wheelchair. The nurse's loud voice made everyone around stop and watch. Lin Wan, who was not far from me, also heard it. She just paused for a moment and listened to our conversation, but didn't look back. Even if she knew that I was injured, she still wouldn't be touched at all. If she hadn't pushed me just now, maybe I wouldn't have fallen, and my wound wouldn't have started bleeding again. But even after she knew the truth, she still didn't turn back. Without even a hint of apology, he just left with GUU. I watched her back disappearing in the crowd, and at that moment I suddenly felt relieved. Maybe this is really the case between us. Later, the nurse called a nurse for me and pushed me in a wheelchair for the examination. After a lot of trouble, I finally returned to the ward. I was so tired that I fell into a deep sleep. I don't know how long I slept, but I felt someone coming in. I woke up suddenly and found that it was Xie Yang again. She looked at me with a cold face and said, "I brought you some medicine. It can help you take it when you feel uncomfortable." I took the medicine and took a look at it. It was medicine for treating stomach problems, so I put it in the drawer next to me. She didn't leave, but sat down. I asked my colleague, "Your disease can be cured, you should try it." It turned out that she had just gone to her colleague to ask about my illness. I looked at her and smiled. "Thank you, but I don't want to try it. It's too much trouble. I'm too lazy to bother. You're a doctor, you should know that this can't be cured. I heard that the chemotherapy drugs are very painful when injected, and I don't want to be tortured again." Hearing my careless words, Xie Yang's already cold face turned dark. "You won't know unless you try." I didn't dare look at her, and forced a bitter smile. "Even if it's cured, so what? I'll spend the rest of my life in fear. I'm in this state now, I might as well die." When Xie Yang saw me saying these discouraging words, she scolded me directly. "You still owe me so much money, and you still owe me favors, but you haven't paid any of them back. You must pay me back one by one. After you pay me back, I won't care what you want to do." Only then did I remember the tens of thousands of dollars she gave me and her help. I don't think I've paid back any of them. "That's easy, I'll definitely pay it off before I go." Xie Yang was so angry that she couldn't speak for a long time. She was silent for a moment before she spoke. "Is there no one worth your nostalgia? Someone worth remembering?" I thought about it, and it seems that apart from my adoptive mother, there really is no one else. I have no lover, my parents don't love me, and I have no brothers or sisters. As for friends, I still have a few. But they also have their own lives. I don't want to trouble anyone anymore, and I don't want to ruin anyone's life. After a long while, I managed to say, "Well, you know, I really don't seem to have it anymore." I looked at her, smiled, and tried to look optimistic. When Xie Yang heard what I said, she suddenly felt a tightness in her chest, a sour feeling in her nose, and her eyes immediately turned red. She knows everything about us and is the only one who knows the truth. She knows best whether I still have any thoughts or not. I, and Lin Wan met in college. Lin Wan is my best friend and my best buddy. As for why everyone has become distant now, it's all because of what happened 3 years ago. At that time, Lin Wan got into trouble and I disappeared. She helped Lin Wan to scold me, but then she received a call saying that I was in trouble. When she arrived and was about to scold me, she found that I was hanging by a thread and almost died. She had to save me first and then question me, but when I told her the truth, Xie Yang couldn't accept it. She looked at two people who were obviously in love, but ended up like this. Although she knew the truth, she couldn't tell anyone about it, and it made her sad for a long time. Later, he gradually noticed that Lin Wan had become a different person, and the two of them became distant and had less contact. But, Xie Yang thought of the things that happened in the past, and the sourness surged even more strongly. She suddenly turned her face away. I couldn't control the sadness anymore and tears welled up in my eyes. Seeing her crying, I felt very uncomfortable, but I couldn't be sad, and I couldn't show my weakness. "Look at you, you're still such a crybaby. It's just life or death, it's no big deal." Xie Yang wiped her tears angrily after hearing this. "Why do you care about me?" She turned around and prepared to go out. As soon as she opened the door, she found someone standing at the door. It's Lin Wan. Chapter 40, Not Dead, Crawling to Work. The person standing at the door was none other than Lin Wan. The atmosphere was a little frozen, and the moment they saw each other, they froze in place. She used to be a very good friend of mine, but after we had a fight because of me, we never contacted each other again. At that time, Xie Yang knew about my situation, but had no way to tell Lin Wan, and could only watch her resentful. I wanted to explain indirectly, maybe he has some difficulties, you should be rational first. At that time, Lin Wan couldn't stay calm at all. Her mind was full of my betrayal. So after the quarrel, they never had any contact with each other again. I just didn't expect that the two of us who hadn't met for a long time would meet again in my ward. Although Lin Wan was shocked, she still took the initiative to speak. After all, she was her best friend since childhood. Why are you here? Xie Yang's personality is relatively calm and rational. When she saw Lin Wan spoke, she responded. I'm his primary care physician. Is it weird that I'm here? After Xie Yang finished speaking, she immediately felt that something seemed to be wrong. Why did Lin Wan come here? Did she also know that Chen was back? If that's the case, then follow what Lin Wan said before. Once Chen appears, she will return all the pain she once suffered to him tenfold or 100-fold. If she came to the hospital now and saw Chen like this, what would she do? So Xie Yang looked at Lin Wan warily. What are you doing here? Lin Wan was obviously stunned for a moment. What do you think? Lin Wan glanced at me in the room with an unfriendly look. When Xie Yang saw it, her thoughts were immediately confirmed. She stopped at the door and whispered, You're not the old vengeful one, are you? He's sick now, it's better to change the time. Lin Wan smiled when she heard this. Are you so afraid that I will seek revenge on him? Seeing the smile on Lin Wan's face, Xie Yang suddenly felt a little confused. If you're not here to cause trouble, then what are you here for? Lin Wan just felt it was a little strange. 3 years ago, she should have been with him, sharing the same hatred for the enemy. But later he suddenly changed his mind and spoke up for Chen, saying that he had his own difficulties. But even if you have your own reasons, why don't you just say it directly? Why leave without saying goodbye and even send those hurtful messages? Lin Wan didn't understand what Chen did, and she couldn't accept that her best friend was speaking for him. However, after so much time has passed, Xie Yang still seems to be protecting me. This made Lin Wan a little confused. Why? Why? You still defend him as much as before. Even though you know what he did, you still don't stand on my side. Are you hiding something from me? Or are you hiding something from me between you two? Lin Wan suddenly asked Xie Yang this, which caught Xie Yang off guard. I'm afraid that I was speaking for me and was misunderstood by Lin Wan. But things were not what she thought at all, she had nothing to do with me. It's just that I was hiding some things from her. Xie Yang pinched her palms and looked at Lin Wan with her professional psychological qualities as a doctor. No. I'm not hiding anything from you. If you don't believe me, and you don't look me in the eye, I won't lie. Since childhood, they have judged whether the other person is lying by looking into the other person's eyes, staring at them for several minutes. But Xie Yang will always win. Xie Yang would also win at this time, because her hands were tightly clenched in her pockets, and her nails were deeply embedded in her skin. Lin Wan looked into Xie Yang's eyes and there was indeed nothing, but she only knew how to act. There must be something they are hiding from me. Okay, since you say no, then I'll believe you. After hearing Lin Wan say this, Xie Yang finally relaxed. Before she could say anything, her cell phone rang. Dr. Xie, come here quickly. There is an emergency patient here. Okay, I'll be right there. Xie Yang hung up the phone anxiously and said to Lin Wan. You are all my friends. I don't want anything to happen to any of you. Even if there is any misunderstanding, talk it out first. Lin Wan took a deep breath and controlled her emotions. Okay, go get busy. After Xie Yang left, Lin Wan entered the ward. I heard their conversation at the door just now, and when I saw her come in, I didn't expect her to do anything good. He just said calmly, Boss Lin, what do you want to talk to me about? Tell me quickly. I want to take a rest. Lin Wan's face, which had just been relaxed, had returned to its cold look. You can't come if you have nothing to do, right? I was speechless for a moment. That's not what I meant. Mr. Lin can come whenever he wants. I can't stop him. It's just that I can't entertain you in this state. Please find a place to sit by yourself. I turned over and lay down, folded my hands behind my head and looked at the ceiling, ignoring her. When Lin Wan saw that I ignored her, she suddenly became angry. I see you're in good shape, go to work the day after tomorrow. In good shape? Doesn't she know that I still have gauze wrapped around my thigh? I suddenly felt a little disappointed. I'm afraid I can't do what Mr. Lin wants. My leg is injured and I can't move around easily. Really? But I don't see any inconvenience for you. Can't you walk with a cane? I looked at her in surprise. You mean you want me to go to work with a cane? Otherwise, do you think I give you money so that you can just lie back and enjoy yourself? I looked at her helplessly. My legs are really injured, I'm afraid I can't stand for a long time. Before I could finish my words, Lin Wan interrupted me. I didn't see it, I just know that if you can still walk, you have to go. It seems that Xia Yang's instructions just now are of no use to her. She will not miss any opportunity to torture me. Then let me show you how long the wound is. I suddenly pulled back the quilt. She didn't look at it, but turned her head away and said angrily. I told you, I'll go to work even if I'm not dead. If you can't see your person in the background, just wait for your salary to be deducted. Wage deductions again. I forced a bitter smile. Finally, I asked, is this your way of torturing me, your punishment? Lin Wan turned her back to me and responded without any hesitation. Yes, that's it, you guessed it right. She admitted it so straightforwardly without any hesitation that I couldn't help but feel sad inside. Then what do you need to do to let me go? After all, although my life is a little cheap, I don't want to be controlled by others. It turned out that Lin Wan was about to go out, but my words made her stop at the door. She held the door handle for a long time before speaking. If you want me to let you go, either wait for me to die or you to die. After Lin Wan finished speaking, she opened the door and left, closing it with a bang. The huge sound was deafening, but it also broke my heart. Chapter 41. Want to leave. After staying in the hospital for 3 days, I had to be discharged early to prevent Lin Wan from deducting my salary. Xia Yang knew that I was going to be discharged from the hospital and immediately ran over to stop me. Your leg isn't even healed yet, how can you be discharged from the hospital? In order not to make her worry, I walked a few steps carefully around the bed. Look, there's no problem. This is not good. If you don't go to work, your salary will be deducted. Xia Yang was speechless. What a rubbish company. There is no humanity at all. They still want you to go to work even in such a bad situation. Go and sue it. Find another job. I'll help you find one. If I could sue, I would, but I can't. It's okay, don't worry about me, I rely on this money to live. Xia Yang had no choice but to give up, and when she was about to go out, she asked me again. Give it a try. One more day is a better day. Even if it's just for my only friend, okay. My adoptive mother, Xia Yang, and Zhang Hu, these seem to be the only things I miss in this world. It used to be Lin Wan, but my presence seemed to reduce her happiness. I am ready to leave, but before I leave, I can't let her marry Guu. Let me think about it. After leaving the hospital, I went to see my adoptive mother first. She has reached the 2nd stage and is recovering quite well. As long as she gets through the 3rd stage, she can be discharged from the hospital. Seeing that I hadn't shown up for several days, and because of all the running around and stomach problems during this period, I had lost some weight. The foster mother said distressedly, Chen, why do you seem to have lost weight again? Are you too tired from working overtime recently? It's okay, Mom. I'm working out now, so my muscles are getting stronger. I chatted with her for a while and asked about her recent condition. She seemed to be doing fine. The nurse told me quietly that sometimes she would wipe her tears quietly in the middle of the night, wondering if she knew something. I stuffed some money into the aunt's pocket, but she refused. It costs money to see a doctor, how can I take yours? Thank you, Auntie. I understand. Please try to give me some more guidance. I know. You can spend more time with her when you come. I'll go get some water first. After my aunt left, my adoptive mother suddenly took my hand and said, Xiao Chen, tell me, why are you so nice to me? Her sudden words caught me off guard and I pretended I had no idea what she was saying. Mom, what are you talking about? It's only natural for me to be nice to you. She grabbed my hand again, tightly and tremblingly. Chen, I know everything. Mom used to be a teacher. Have you forgotten? I looked at her in surprise, and she looked at me with tearful eyes, as if she saw through me. My silence indirectly confirmed what she had guessed, and suddenly she burst into tears on my hand. Thank you, my dear son. You kept it a secret from me because you were afraid that I would give up everything, right? I nodded, not daring to look at her. The sourness in my chest couldn't be stopped from leaking out. She patted my shoulder and said, Don't worry, I won't give up now. Because I am here, you have a home to return to. Because I am here, you have something to think about in this world. My adoptive mother's words suddenly struck my heart, and the sourness rushed to my nose. I couldn't hold it back any longer and my eyes turned red. She said that she would return home when I had won, and she said she would always wait for me at home. My tears burst out like a dam breaking. In the end, both my mother and I cried our eyes out. I should have been the one to comfort her, but in the end she was the one who comforted me, and finally she took out a real estate certificate. This is the inheritance my parents left me. It's estimated to be worth $56,000. I should be able to handle it. This way you don't have to work so hard, and you don't have to worry at all. I looked at the book and was speechless for a long time. Reality seems to be so unsatisfactory. Because now even if we sell the house and fill the hole, it will be of no use. In order to prevent me from escaping, Lin Wan attached an agreement to the contract that early repayment was not allowed within 1 year. In other words, even if I had $2 million to return to Lin Wan, she would not take it, and this agreement must be completed for 1 year. Otherwise, I will compensate her 5 times. I put the book back into her hands and said, Mom, I have money. Just cooperate with the treatment. After all, this is the house left for you, and this is the only thing you want. After talking to my adoptive mother and my aunt, I prepared to go back to Lin Wan's villa. When I returned to the villa, there was a car parked at the door. It belonged to Guu. That is to say, Guu is in the villa now. I didn't go through the main door, but went in from the side, trying to avoid them. But I also saw them in the garden. Lin Wan was sitting on the swing and Guu was pushing her gently. The two of them were talking and laughing and were very happy. I stood in the corner and took a look. The scene was very warm, yet also seemed very heartbreaking. I vaguely remember that we used to be in the same scene. In my memory, she smiled happily and swung higher and higher. Just as I was reminiscing in the corner, Aunt Zhang suddenly appeared. Chen. Why are you here? Why don't you come into their house? Aunt Zhang has a loud voice and successfully brought me back from my memories. I said awkwardly. I just got back and was about to go into their house. Oh, then come in, just in time to help me kill the fish. Okay, I'll help you kill it. I followed Aunt Zhang into their house, but her loud voice also attracted the attention of the two people in the garden, especially Guu. Every time he saw me, he felt as if a sword was hanging over his head. When they heard Aunt Zhang's voice, Guu and Lin Wan both looked over. By then I had already turned around and was ready to leave. She only saw my back as I left, but Lin Wan's gaze stayed on me for a long time. Guu was jealous of the way Lin Wan looked at my back, so he interrupted Lin Wan's thoughts. Wan, how about we go to the beach for a trip next time? Lin Wan withdrew her gaze and hurriedly replied, okay, sure. But in fact, she hadn't thought it through, it just seemed that her emotions were almost discovered just now. Let's go inside. I'm a little tired. Good. When Guu accompanied Lin Wan into their house, I was killing fish in the kitchen while talking to Aunt Zhang. Chen, do you feel uncomfortable when you smell fish recently? I smiled awkwardly. I don't know, I just feel uncomfortable with the fishy smell. Maybe I'm just being pretentious. Aunt Zhang shook her head and said, I think you should go check your stomach. My hand tightened and I quickly replied, okay, I'll go check it out next time. After Guu sent Lin Wan upstairs and came down to the kitchen, I was pruning branches in the garden. He walked straight towards me with his devilish smile. How is it? It doesn't feel good to be distrusted, right? Chapter 42. I'll tear it down for you guys sooner or later. When Aunt John saw that I was uncomfortable with the smell of fish, she asked me to help her trim the flower bed first, so I came out. But it seemed like Guu came here deliberately to cause trouble, and when there were only two of us here, he began to show his true colors. I really have to sigh, you are like the immortal cockroach, it's really hard to kill you. When he said this, I was already very sure that it was him who did it. Even though he knew the person who hurt him was right in front of him, he had no way to take revenge. Seeing that I ignored him, he spoke more and more excitedly and more arrogantly. I took a pair of scissors and cut a piece of paper that was sticking out next to him with a sharp click. He was so scared that he stepped back repeatedly. What do you want to do? Waiting for revenge. I sneered and continued trimming. What are you afraid of? Is there something wrong? A trace of guilt flashed across Guu's face, but then he pretended again. I don't have any evil thoughts in my heart, but you are the one who has evil thoughts in your heart. I approached again, and with one snip of the scissors I cut off the branches next to him, quickly approaching him. If there wasn't a ghost, why would you think it was my revenge? If you don't have something to hide, why are you so guilty and scared? If there's no ghost, why are you so afraid of me getting close to me, Wanwan? If there are no ghosts, why are you so gloating? How come I am not dead? I waved the scissors quickly, snapping the branches randomly, and pressed Guu closer and closer. It made him speechless, powerless to defend himself, and forced him to flee like a rat in a gutter. Cold sweat appeared on Guu's face. He felt guilty, so he couldn't refute. But Chen was clearly the prisoner. Why was he so scared? Guu stopped and approached me again, his eyes suddenly becoming sharp. He just sneered and said, "Yes, I am. What can you do about it? Come if you have the guts. Come and let Wanwan know, and see which side she will stand on." After Guu finished speaking, he laughed, and his laugh was very wanton and arrogant. But I remained silent. If Lin Wan knew that it was Guu who deliberately damaged the car, would she still marry him? Will you still believe me? After knowing the truth, will you choose to forgive? I still feel like I deceived her again. I seem to have no hope for myself or Lin Wan. Even if she knew the truth, she wouldn't choose to stand on my side. Seeing my dazed look, Guu seemed to understand something and smiled. How is it? Does it feel hard to think that Wanwan no longer trusts you? No, it should be despair. I stopped building and looked at the hypocrite in front of me. How can I let him feel comfortable? Even if I can't beat him, I'll just bite him a few times. No, I just feel sad for you. When we were in school, you also had a crush on Wanwan, but in the end, Wanwan got together with me first. If it weren't for your evil plan, you wouldn't have had the chance to walk into Wanwan and play the role of a good person. In the final analysis, she only accepted you when she was at her most vulnerable. Do you really think it's because of love or liking? Guu's face turned dark in an instant. He clenched his fists and looked at me, gritting his teeth. I continued, you are not sure about your position in Wanwan's heart, so you have been plotting and scheming many times. You are really pitiful. You still have to carefully calculate what others can get. Who do you think is more like the poor fellow? At this time, Guu had already looked like a bloated pufferfish, ugly, full of poison, and with thorns that could not hurt anyone. He tried to refute several times, but the truth hit him again and again. The reason he reacted like this was because everything I said hit him hard. Guu clenched his fists and looked at me angrily. So what? I am the one who is by her side now, and I am also the one she needs. And you're nothing but a lowly person. I have no lover, no family, how can you compare with me? My face darkened instantly and I looked at Guu with a cold gaze. Yeah, I can't compete with you. After all, I won't steal other people's families or girlfriends. Everything you want is snatched from others. You are so glorious. I saw that Guu was already furious. I didn't want to further escalate the conflict with him, nor did I want to be framed by him again. I was ready to leave with the scissors and tools in my hand, and before I left I told Guu. You have everything now, so don't focus on me, and don't think about these things all day long. I'm not interested in anything you have now, so stay away from me in the future. If we can be strangers, then be strangers. I don't want to have anything to do with you. I will leave after I pay off my debt to Wan. As for what happens to you, it has nothing to do with me. When I turned around and was about to leave, I found Lin Wan standing behind me. When she heard what I said, her face looked very ugly. I don't know when she came, whether it was a long time ago or just now. In short, her face seemed to have turned gloomy when she heard me say that they had nothing to do with me. I glanced in Lin Wan's direction, picked up my tools and prepared to leave, when Lin Wan spoke directly with a cold face. You seem to have a lot of free time. I can talk so much even if I ask you to build a garden. It's okay. After all, it was Mr. Gu who wanted to talk to me, and I couldn't refuse. When Gu saw it, he immediately ran over and took Lin Wan's hand in front of me. Wan, why don't you get more sleep? Lin Wan's icy face immediately relaxed. I just couldn't sleep, so I came down to take a walk. Gu reached out and smoothed the hair on her forehead, pretending to be affectionate. He tucked Lin Wan's hair behind her ears and brushed away the loose hair that was blocking her face. If you don't, Lin Wan smiled, seeming a little shy. Okay, then next time you stay in the room with me until I fall asleep before leaving. I stood beside them carrying the box and watching their loving appearance. Suddenly, I felt the box was extremely heavy. It was just a few dozen seconds, but it seemed like a very long time had passed. Seeing that I hadn't left yet, Gu asked with a smile, "Brother, are you still busy?" What he meant was probably to ask me how long I wanted to stay here, implying that I was spying on their love. A hint of embarrassment flashed across my face, but then I spoke. You are blocking my way. Next time, don't show off on other people's roads. It will disturb other people's normal journey. Only then did they realize that they were standing at the only exit behind. Without waiting for them to move aside, I squeezed through the middle with the box and forcibly separated them. A good dog doesn't block the road. The one that shows off early dies early. Sooner or later I will tear it down for you. Chapter 43 Memories Hurt. Back in the room, I lay on the bed and rested for a while, ignoring what was happening outside. I was originally a driver, but here I have become a handyman and am asked to do everything. Even if you are dissatisfied, you have to endure it. Because Lin Wan said that I had been bored by her for a year and I had to listen to her in everything. So, I had just been lying down for less than 2 hours when I was called up again. Aunt Zhang stood at the door. "Xiao Jiu, Miss Lin asked you to go to the swimming pool in the back." I looked at the time and it was already past 2 p.m., past lunch. "Auntie Zhang, is there any lunch left?" "Yes, I left it specially for you. I wanted to call you, but you were sleeping so soundly. Hurry up and eat. I'm going to be out for a while. Come over when you're done." I immediately got up from the bed and went to the kitchen to eat slowly. It was probably no good to ask me to go to the swimming pool at this time. I just cleaned the swimming pool last week, who knows what they are going to do to me again. Especially when Gu was around, he couldn't help but think of ways to do bad things. Sure enough, Lin Wan came in before I finished my meal. "Didn't Aunt Zhang tell you that I have something to talk to you about?" I replied slowly, "Yes, but I have to eat first." There were originally only a few mouthfuls of rice left, but when Lin Wan saw how lazy I was, she simply poured the rice away. "We're done eating, come on, follow me to the pool." I looked at the food thrown into the trash can and didn't understand why she became so rude and unreasonable. People who used to be so kind, who even donated money and supplies to poor mountainous areas, have now started wasting food. I put down my chopsticks and looked at her. "I remember you used to be very thrifty with food. Even if you don't give it to me, can you feed it to the stray dogs outside?" Hearing what I said, Lin Wan sneered, "Before? What do you mean before? The Lin Wan before is dead." Dead? Her eyes were filled with anger, hatred, and disgust. When she said this, I seemed to see the moment of despair she once experienced. At this moment, I suddenly no longer felt any anger towards her behavior. What reason do I have to be angry? What right do I have to blame others? I am the only one who did something wrong. I don't even have the courage to say sorry in person. She took a tissue from the table, wiped the wound on her hand, and then looked at me. "You are so thoughtful now. You want to feed it to stray dogs. If you feed stray dogs, they will be grateful. Small animals all have spirituality and emotions, but you, Chen, have neither heart nor emotions." She poked my chest hard with her fingertips, and her cold eyes pierced through me. It was more like stabbing a dagger into my chest with my own hands. I didn't dare to look into her eyes, so I stepped back, wanting to say something but stopping myself. Seeing that I didn't have anything to say, she turned and left. Come here quickly, don't make me ask you again. Only then did I calm down, wash my face with water, sober myself up, and go to the swimming pool at the back. Sure enough, Gu hadn't left yet. He was standing by the swimming pool, fishing for something. Looking at the things nearby, they must have been playing by the pool after dinner, and something fell in. Seeing me coming, Lin Wan pointed at the swimming pool and said, "The necklace that I bought for me fell in. Help him pick it up." I was a little unconvinced. His necklace fell off, it's not mine, let him pick it up himself. Seeing that I was unhappy, Gu immediately said, "Wan, it's okay, I'll go down by myself later." But he tried to stretch out his feet, and then pulled them back, looking as if he was afraid of the water. Seeing this, Lin Wan said impatiently, "Just go when I tell you to." I can't swim and can't hold his breath in the water. That means Gu doesn't he know how to water, so she came to me to try, but doesn't she know that I just got discharged from the hospital? Not only did my wounds not fully heal, I even had a bit of a shaky walk and my illness hadn't even fully healed. I won't go. My leg injury hasn't healed yet. Please find someone else. I turned around and prepared to leave, but Lin Wan came forward and stopped me. There's no one at home right now, and you're the only one who can swim. Then just call and ask the property management to come to your house. Why do you have to ask me to go? Seeing that I was reluctant to go down and help retrieve the necklace, Lin Wan wasn't anxious, but Gu was. Wan, forget it, I'll go by myself. This is a collection I waited a long time to buy. It can't stay in the water like this. If it gets damaged, it will be really bad. As Gu spoke, he was about to take off his clothes and go into the water, but Lin Wan immediately stepped forward to stop him. Don't go. Have you forgotten that you almost drowned last time trying to save me? Of course Gu remembered, how could he not remember? If it wasn't for the time when I checked for drowning, I'm afraid Lin Wan wouldn't have accepted me. Although Lin Wan turned the situation around and successfully resolved the company's crisis at that time, she still couldn't get over it in her heart. She fell into extreme emotions and sometimes locked herself in her home for a long time. Sometimes I even drink alone, get drunk, and let the alcohol numb myself. At that time, Gu took the opportunity to get close to Lin Wan, but was always rejected by Lin Wan. Gu happened to go to see Lin Wan that time, and so that she had sunk herself into her own swimming pool and was almost suffocated. Gu jumped in regardless of everything and dragged Lin Wan to the shore, but he slowly sank due to exhaustion. Only after the housekeeper arrived did he rescue Gu. It was at this time that Lin Wan began to slowly accept Gu. She is alone and needs someone to rely on. So this matter is very important to Lin Wan and Gu. Gu looked at Lin Wan in a daze. "It's okay, I'll be up soon, nothing should happen. Stand far away from the pool. I'm afraid I won't be able to arrive in time when you need me." Gu's words successfully touched Lin Wan's heart. Gu had been with her all these years. She didn't want to see or experience that thrilling moment again, and she felt she couldn't afford the risk. Regardless of whether Gu truly loves me or has some other purpose, he has given me the emotional value I wanted. Lin Wan grabbed Gu's hand and said, "You are not allowed to go." Then Lin Wan walked towards me and said, "Go down. Go now and fish out the necklace." I looked at her with great disappointment. "I told you my leg injury hasn't healed yet, and I'm not sure I can soak in water. Doesn't it matter whether I live or die? Yes, to me, you are now an object I have acquired. You have to do whatever I tell you to do. You can't complain." I wanted to refute again, but Lin Wan came to me and whispered, "I know exactly where you went this morning. If you want her to complete the treatment smoothly, just go down and pick it up." She looked at me with sinister eyes, leaving me no room for negotiation. Is this really the person I once loved? I clenched my fists tightly, turned around and walked to the edge of the swimming pool. Chapter 44 Drowning. All I could think about was what she had just said. Why didn't I think of that? She is such a smart person, she should have investigated and monitored everything about me a long time ago. Now that she has discovered my adoptive mother's situation, she will definitely use it to threaten me. I suddenly felt ridiculous. It seems like there is a sin that I can never repay. I don't know how to satisfy her. Does she really want me to die? I turned and walked to the edge of the swimming pool. Guu was standing aside, looking at me. His calm surface showed the cheer of a winner. Damn it. I took a look at the swimming pool today. Who filled the pool so full? I usually only put in half, because most of them are poor landlubbers and few of them can swim. But today the pool was filled with water, and it would take a long time to get in and out. Although it is a small swimming pool, the time it takes to hold my breath, look for something, and come out again is enough to make me uncomfortable. I took a deep breath and was about to jump in. My stomach suddenly started to ache at an inopportune moment, and I said uncomfortably while holding my stomach. My stomach is a little uncomfortable. Can I go back and take some painkillers? However, Lin Wan said, stomach ache? Why don't you say that your head hurts, your heart hurts, and your whole body hurts? Pick it up first. I won't look for you no matter what you want to do after you pick it up. After hearing what she said, I stopped where I was for a long time without saying anything. The pain in my stomach came in waves, and I broke out in cold sweats. I felt as if my entire face had lost all color. I'm not kidding, and I'm not angry. I'll be back after taking the medicine. Lin Wan didn't see me, she just turned around to get her cell phone and then said, I hate people like you the most. You never tell the truth and always try to delay time. If the necklace breaks, just wait for me to call you. I looked at the person in front of me, she had really changed. She is no longer the kind-hearted person she used to be, the simple girl who couldn't bear to step on an ant. Now, she will definitely do what she says. I clenched my palms tightly, endured the pain in my stomach, and spoke through gritted teeth. Don't hurt anyone around me because of me, I'll go. I turned back to the pool, took a deep breath, and jumped in. The pool is neither big nor small, but it is a bit difficult to find small objects underwater. This is not the point. The point is, if it is such an important thing, why did it fall into the swimming pool? If you can't hold your breath, why do you have to watch this thing by the swimming pool? That was intentional. The more I thought about it, the angrier I got, but I had to hold my breath and go find the necklace. They were giving blind commands on the shore and I couldn't hear them clearly. After turning around for a long time, I finally saw the location of the necklace. I swam over and got the necklace, but just as I was about to go forward, the stomach cramps came back again, and I suddenly had no strength left, and my legs stopped moving temporarily. The piercing pain swept through my whole body, and I suddenly felt that no matter how hard I tried to swim upwards, it was useless. It seemed like I was going round in circles without making any progress, and I was about to reach my limit of how long I could hold my breath. I could only endure the pain, grit my teeth and swim over to the ladder next to me. I never thought that a distance of just a few meters would be so far away at this moment. When they saw that I got the necklace, they left the swimming pool and returned to where they had just been and sat down. No one noticed what happened to me. I instinctively struggled to call for help, but it was useless because no one cared whether I made it up or not. They thought they had already got it, so they let me stay in the pool. If it was GUU, I wouldn't think it was a big deal, but why is Lin Wan like this too? Thinking of this, there was a moment. I thought, if I just died like this, will she have any regrets? Do you feel guilty? Or do you feel relieved? When I finally ran out of energy and couldn't row anymore, I gave up struggling in despair. She pinched the necklace in her hand, exhaled a string of bubbles, and looked at the water in despair. Letting my body sink little by little, the feeling of suffocation and dying is very painful. Only then did I realize that death is a very painful thing. And only after this extreme pain can there be liberation. If this is the ending Lin Wan wanted, then she should get what she wanted. Gradually, I seemed to lose all my five senses and could not feel anything around me. After taking his last breath, the world went dark. It seems like everything is over. Lin Wan, this world. There will be no more entanglements from now on. It seemed that everyone was no longer in pain. Very nice. Vomit. After the abdomen was squeezed hard, a lot of water came out of the saliva. Only then did I suddenly wake up. Finally I breathed in the fresh air, and I seemed to have grasped a glimmer of hope for life. He breathed hard and started coughing. I lay on the ground for a long time before I came to my senses, after all the water had been choked out and my breathing became smoother. There were people gathered around me, and I couldn't hear what they were saying clearly. I could only see their mouths speaking. They all seemed very anxious, and someone next to me was shaking me violently. But Lin Wan was nowhere to be seen, and Guu was not there either. Where is this? I rolled my eyes woodenly. There was sky above me and I was lying on the ground. Oh, that should be by the swimming pool. So, even if something happened, she wouldn't even look at me, right? I suddenly felt sad and bitter in my heart and felt very uncomfortable. This energy rushed straight to my head, and I instantly felt the hot blood covering the top of my head, and I fainted again. I vaguely heard Aunt Zhang yelling, "Let me do it." As a sharp pain came, I opened my eyes in pain, and my mind became clear in an instant. Aunt Zhang was pinching my Ren Zhang point, and it hurt so much that I immediately pushed her away. It hurts, Tilda. Seeing that I woke up, Aunt Zhang let me go. I woke up, I finally woke up. You just woke up, but then fainted again. How do you feel now? Speak, are you still not awake? Aunt Zhang pushed me hard, and I spoke, okay, I'm fine. Let me calm down for a while. It took me a long while to get up from the ground. They wrapped me in a blanket and helped me back to the room. I heard what Aunt Zhang said because Uncle Gao had just come back, and when he saw me, I had just sunk to the bottom of the pool. Fortunately, Uncle Gao could swim, and he jumped down and rescued me. Guu and Lin Wan were standing by the swimming pool, and they seemed to be discussing the necklace being soaked in water. When she heard that I woke up, Lin Wan just looked at me. I didn't see the emotion in her eyes clearly, but after noticing my gaze, she avoided it. Seeing this, Guu came over immediately and said apologetically, "I'm really sorry, I didn't expect you to drown just now. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't." I felt annoyed listening to his chatter and looked up at him standing in front of me. "Since you feel sorry, Master Guu, please compensate me with something. I'm short of money." "Mr. Guu has money, so why not just pay 50,000 as compensation?" Guu stopped talking and his face instantly turned cold. This was an opportunity to blackmail him. Chapter 45. I remember everything. When everyone heard what I said, they looked at each other in confusion. At this time, Lin Wan had already left the backyard with the necklace and returned upstairs, leaving us alone. I took the opportunity to extend my hand and said to Guu again, "Just consider it as a little mental compensation. I am still feeling scared now." No one around me dared to speak. After all, I almost lost my life underwater just now. Just because of a broken necklace, they didn't care about my life or death. I can't swallow this. Guu's face became even more embarrassed. He didn't expect that I really wanted it. Seeing that Guu had a stiff face and didn't speak, I spoke again. "Master Guu, I almost lost my life just now because of your broken necklace." Guu was a little embarrassed when he heard this. "That's not a broken necklace, it's a gift I gave to Wan. Just now I was just worried that the necklace would be damaged if it was soaked for too long. After all, it cost millions of dollars." I snorted coldly. "For me, it doesn't matter if it's a few million or a few hundred million, life is the most important thing." Could it be that in Master Gu's eyes, a human life is not as valuable as a property? As soon as I said this, Guu's face instantly turned gloomy. He was speechless, but he did not reveal his true nature in front of these people. After all, there were people from the property management, Uncle Gao, and Aunt Zhang nearby, and they were all just looking at him. Although they didn't speak, he himself didn't know what that look meant. At this moment, he must have been so angry that his alveolar bones were probably broken. Seeing that I didn't give him any face at all, Guu was already going crazy in his heart. But he tried his best to control his anger and maintain his innocent expression. "I didn't mean that. I was just anxious at the time, and I didn't intend to let you go into the water. Wan knows that I can't swim, so she's anxious. And you just drowned. I'm sorry, but none of us were expecting this. Now they don't plan to let me go into the water, so am I being conceited and wanting to go into the water and die? So Master Guu means that I am being sentimental and want to go down and pick it up for you." I deliberately coughed violently a few times, looking very uncomfortable, and my face turned red from choking. It seems that our lives are really worthless after all, unlike Master Guu, who casually spent millions to buy a necklace for fun. Guu wanted to say something but stopped himself. He didn't have any tricks at the moment. For the sake of his own image, he could only remain calm and never let himself get angry. I'm really sorry this happened, I really didn't expect this to happen. He started to play the victim and act like an innocent person. I shook my head regretfully. Mr. GU, you've said so much. It's better to give money than to ask about my well-being. What do you think? GUU was silent again. He clenched his palms and was about to speak. I said first, forget it, I was expecting too much. I thought Mr. GU was a responsible person. Without giving GUU a chance to speak, I left wrapped in a bath towel. Aunt Zhang went to make ginger soup for me, and I returned to my room. GUU's face was as ugly as it could be, sweating all over, and he must be extremely angry. You make me uncomfortable, and I will make you uncomfortable too. When I returned to the room, I was so cold that I couldn't help but sneeze and my whole body was shivering. I took a hot shower first, and when I took off my clothes, I found that the scab at the original wound site had melted. It was probably caused by being soaked for a long time. Some parts were even cracked and bleeding. I think it was because I used too much force in my legs when I was swimming just now. I had to take a quick shower, disinfect myself and apply medicine again, then lie down on the bed. Compared to the discomfort I felt when I had stomach cramps just now, I now just felt a little nauseous. I took a pill and then fell asleep. In the middle of the night, I don't know how long I slept, but I felt my whole body burning hot and my mouth was dry. My whole body felt like it was surrounded by a ball of fire, and I felt very dizzy, and my body was a little sore and weak. I touched my forehead and it seemed like I had a fever. I got up in a daze and prepared to go out to get some water. Because my room was on the first floor, it was the closest to the restaurant in a straight line, so I squinted my eyes and groped my way into the restaurant to find some water. After drinking several glasses of water, I still felt unthirsty. When I was about to pour more water, I found that the water was gone. My throat was dry, itchy and burning, and I muttered irritably, "Why is your face gone from sleep? Such a big house, but you don't even dare to get rid of the water. How stingy." As soon as he finished speaking, a cold voice suddenly came from behind him. "If you keep drinking like this, even 10 buckets of water won't fill you up." Although my head is dizzy, I am still somewhat conscious. The person who spoke was Lin Wan. It should be midnight now, why is she still downstairs? I put down the cup and turned to look at her. She was wearing pajamas, leaning against the stairs behind me with her arms folded. Although the lights were not on in the living room, her cold white skin looked even whiter under the moonlight. I said in a daze, "Isn't it just drinking some water? Is Mr. Lin going to make a fuss about it?" Lin Wan was unhappy to hear this. "Yes, I do want to make a fuss about it, what's wrong with that? Do you think water is free? I pay you a salary, provide you with shelter and food, and you think it's just a convenience, right?" I pursed my lips. "That's not the case, it's just that Mr. Lin has a big family and a lot of money, what's wrong with drinking some water?" Lin Wan was so angry that she snorted coldly. "Now I'm the one being stingy. You're so good. You're really eager to take advantage of any opportunity you can get. I asked you to help pick up something this afternoon, and you still have the nerve to ask for compensation. Chen, you really are obsessed with money." It turns out that he came to ask for an explanation on behalf of GUU. He really defends him. Yes, don't you know? Money is very important to me now. I picked something up for him and almost lost my life. What's wrong with asking for some compensation? Is my life so worthless? Lin Wan didn't say anything. She was a little angry and didn't know where to put her hands. I had no choice but to fold my clothes up again and put them together. Seeing this, I continued. "I also want to ask you, why didn't anyone come to see me at that time? Are you all surprised that I'm not dead?" My tone suddenly became cold and a little disappointed. Lin Wan stood there without saying anything. At that time, I thought he would get up immediately after getting it. GUU said he wanted to show Lin Wan something and then left. Who knew they were so absorbed in looking at their phones that they forgot about it? When Aunt Zhang brought in the fruit and passed by the swimming pool, she discovered that I had drowned. Then I hurried to call for help, and Uncle Gao happened to come back, followed by the property management staff. Despite this, Lin Wan said, "Who would have thought that you would suddenly become like this? Weren't you able to hold your breath before?" Before, she still remembered the past, and I thought she really didn't remember anything. I thought you remembered everything, but it turns out you still remember everything. I looked at Lin Wan coldly, my head was clear yet confused. Her words were straightforward and heartbreaking.